Nityanandam Paramasukhadam Kevalam Jnanamurtim Dvandvatitam Gagana Sadrisham Tattvamasyaadilakshyam Ekam Nityam Vimalamachalam Sarvadhi Sakshibhutam Bhavatitam Trigunarahitam Satgurum Tam Namami. Welcome to Nityananda Yoga, where we transcend the limits of conventional practice and dive deep into the source of our being, drawing from the original source of yoga itself. Today, we're embarking on a journey of a simple 308 asanas, the Dvitiya Vinyasa Krama. But it's not just about contorting the body or mastering complex postures. It is about connecting in oneness with the cosmos. Your body will be like wax, moldable and pliable. Today, as we embark on this journey, shed the notion of limitations. Forget the boundaries imposed by your bone and flesh. Instead, recognize yourself as the very source material of the cosmos, the consciousness from where we all come from. With each movement, you will not just be stretching muscles, you will be reaching into the depths of your consciousness. Visualize yourself as a sculptor, crafting your form with intention and precision. Want to grow 4 inches taller by the end of this session? Believe it, for your body is a wax waiting to be molded as per your intention. There is only one enemy towards this that we have built within each one of us, that is the parasites of negativity. Every muscle you have built in the moment of anger, of anxiety, of pain, of incompletion becomes the boundary of your consciousness. Today, we embark on a journey to detoxify ourselves, make us experience our original nature as divine. So as we go through these 12 components, which is so unique to Nityananda Yoga, from the original source, the Vedas and Agamas, remember, you are not bound by limitations. You are the creator of your reality. Embrace your true nature. Let us sculpt our beings into an epitome of strength, flexibility, and bliss. Welcome to a transformative experience like no other, Nityananda Yoga. There are 12 different components that consist Nityananda Yoga. One is the asanas, which we traditionally know of. The various body postures revealed by Paramashiva to align the physical geometry of our body, the physical geography of our body, to the cosmic geometry, the cosmic geography. As Paramashiva says, sthiram sukham asanam, that body posture which is steady, comfortable, because it's in its original nature of Paramashivatva. The second are the pranayamas, the various systematic breathing techniques that Paramashiva has revealed for each one of us, that connect us to the higher dimensions of the cosmos and increase the life energy within us. The fourth are the bandhas, the different internal locks of the body. The third are the mudras, the various hand gestures and body movements to seal that life energy within ourselves. The very word mudra means seals. You will be able to seal the space of oneness within you with Paramashiva. The fourth are the bandhas, the various internal locks of the body to awaken the Kundalini Shakti, our latent potential energy, and make us conducive for the ultimate experience. The fifth are the karanas, the beautiful dance movements of the body, revealed by Paramashiva to put you in the space of ultimate bliss, and which engage all the different parts of your body. The next are the visualizations. As Swamiji says, the intention with which you move your body manifests as your reality. As you hold the visualization within you of the various gods and goddesses of Kailasa, of the various beings of this universe, you manifest the powers of those beings within you. The next are the japas, the various powerful energy vibrations of the cosmos that you will be subtly repeating in your throat center that will cause your very DNA to be bound to the cosmos, to your consciousness with the highest frequency possible. The next are the pramanas, the chanting of the sacred mantras, the original source scripture of Hinduism that reveal the science of Nityananda Yoga, of yoga, because as Swamiji says, yoga has a source and it is Hinduism. These original verses will manifest the vision Paramashiva had when he created yoga in each and every one of us. There are weights, which is an optional component, helps us to enhance our experience of Nityananda Yoga as revealed from the source scriptures of Hinduism. The next are the mandalas, the cosmic geometrical representation. The Shri Chakra, the Shri Yantra, which is the direct geometrical representation of the cosmos. When you keep that in front of you and gaze at it throughout your Nityananda Yoga, your body will fluidly just align itself to the cosmos. We have the Abharana, the Rudraksha, which we keep on our body, which acts as an energy battery, sucking in, storing the energy that we produce during this Nityananda Yoga and releasing it to us throughout the day to fuel our entire day with consciousness. The last but not the least are the Aushadas, the various sacred herbs that you can apply to, which can be infused with the thought current of Paramashvatva to manifest it within you. With this understanding, let us get right into the practice of Nityananda Yoga, which starts with invoking the presence of Paramashiva himself, the very being of Paramashiva, to witness our Nityananda Yoga today, with the chanting of the Shiva Mula Mantra.
Let us now chant the Shiva Mula Mantra 11 times internally. Om Ham Hom Shivaya Namaha. 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 Om Ham Hom Shivaya Namaha.
The next step of this ritual of yoga, as Swamiji reveals, yoga is a ritual, a methodology to connect yourself with the divine. As every ritual in Hinduism goes, we cleanse the three elements of our body, of the world, and of the ultimate with the Tattvachamanam.
The next is the Tattvachamanam. So now I request all the participants to have the Panchapatram and the Uddharani, the traditional cup and the spoon filled with some fresh water. Now, keeping your right hand in the shape of a cow's ear, the Gokarna Mudra, pour an Uddharani of water from the Panchapatram and chanting each of the following mantras internally, drink the water that flows through the base of the palm. Om Atmatattvam Shodayami Svadha. Om Vidyatattvam Shodayami Svadha. Om Shivatattvam Shodayami Svadha. Wash your right hand with water from the Panchapatram. Now, chanting the following mantra internally, wipe the upper and lower lips twice using the base of the right hand thumb, moving the hand from right to the left of the lips. Om Ham Hridayaya Namaha. Wash your right hand with water from the Panchapatram. Now, with the tips of right hand index, middle, and ring finger, touch above the upper lips and below the lower lips. Wash your right hand with water from the Panchapatram. Now, with the tips of right hand index finger and thumb joined together, touch your right nostril, left nostril. With the tips of right hand ring finger and thumb joined together, touch your right eye, right ear, left ear. Wash your right hand with water from the Panchapatram. Now, with the base of the right hand thumb and little finger, touch the navel, right chest, left chest. With the right hand, fingertips together, touch the top of the head, right shoulder, left shoulder, and your heart center.
With that, we have the Sankalpa. The Sankalpa, the manifestation of our conscious intention. What is it today each one of us want to manifest through Nityananda Yoga? Hold that in your inner space. Through this conscious intention, which directly happens with the blessings, with the grace of the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, Bhagavan Sri Nityananda Paramashivoham, you will just see your intention manifesting as reality.
The next is the Sankalpa, the conscious resolution. So now I request all participants now to, with your right hand, cover your left palm, which is the Sankalpa Mudra, and keep both the hands on the right thigh. Continue to keep this mudra till the end of the Sankalpa. Om Mamopata Samasta Duritakshayaddvara Bhagavat Shri Nityananda Paramashiva Prityartham Shri Nityanandeshwari Paramashiva Shakti Sameta Shri Nityanandeshwara Paramashiva Prityartham Cha Shubhe Shobhane Muhurte Adha Brahmanaha द्वितीय पराधे श्री श्वेतवराह कल्पे वैवस्वतमन्वन्तरे अष्टाविंशतितमे नित्ययुगे प्रथमे पादे जम्बूद्वीपे भारतवर्षे भरतखण्डे मेरोः दक्षिणे पार्श्वे शखाब्दे अस्मिन् वर्तमाने व्यवहारिके प्रभवादीनां षष्ट्याः संवत्सराणां मध्ये शुभनाम संवत्सरे शुभायने शुभऋतौ शुभमासे शुभपक्षे शुभतिथौ शुभवासरयुक्तायां शुभनक्षत्र शुभयोग शुभकरण एवं गुणविशेषण विशिष्टायाम् अस्यां शुभदितौ श्री कैलासोन्नत द्वादशान्त श्यामला पीठारूढ श्री मीनाक्षी सुंदरेश्वरा भिन्न स्वरूप परशिवपुत्र रत्नकुमार गुरुमन्यतुल्यावतार श्री पार्वती स्तन्यपान लब्ध दिव्य ज्ञान विश्रुत सकल निगमागम सारभूत द्राविड वेद प्रवक्त्रे श्रीमत् परम शिव करुणा समधिगत मुक्तामय चतुरश्रयान गीयमान छत्र चामर श्री चिन्ह काहलादि समस्त बिरदावल्यलंकृत ज्ञान विज्ञान चक्रवर्ती सर्वजन संग सद्यो निर्वाण दीक्षा व्याप वर्ग वर्ष विश्रान जीमूत परमत कलभ केसरी शैव सिद्धांत स्थापनाचार्य श्री राजाधिराज पांड्य महाराज गुरु क्षपन शाक्यादि महांधकार निवारण ज्ञान भानो वीक्षणा नरहार ध्वजोच्छेदन पूर्वक श्रीमद वृषभध्वज स्थापक शैव समय कर्त्रे सर्वज्ञ पीठारूढ़ श्री जगद्गुरु श्री ज्ञान संबंध देशिक स्वामी वागीश सुंदर माणिक्य वाचक स्वामी नाम अवतार भूत श्री ज्ञान संबंध स्वामी पुनरुद्धृत श्यामला पीत सर्वज्ञ पीत त्रिनवद्युत्तर द्विशततम गुरु महासन्निधान अरुणगिरि योगीश्वर परंपरागत अरुणाचल सर्वज्ञ पीठ गुरु महासन्निधान कैलास परंपरागत कांची कैलास सर्वज्ञ पीठ त्रयस्त्रिंशदुत्तर द्विशततम गुरु महासन्निधान नित्योत्सव नित्य मंगल नित्य कल्याण नित्य रजित कैलास परंपरागत आदि कैलास नित्यानंद पीठ महासंस्थान महासिंहासन पीठ कर्त्रे साक्षात् श्री परम शिव समुद्भूत कैलास परंपरागत वैवस्वत मनि इक्ष्वाकु हरिश्चंद्र भगीरथ श्री रामचंद्र सूरसेन इत्यादि अनवच्छिन्न सार्वभौम चक्रवर्ती परंपरागत चतुष्षष्टि योगिनी मंडिता चतुष्षष्टि संप्रदाय प्रवर्तक मनुधर्म शासन सूर्यवंश प्राप्त सर्वज्ञ पीठ सुरांगी साम्राज्य मूढ़ाभिषिक्त चूड़ामणे साक्षात् श्री परम शिव समुद्भूत कपिल महागुरु पुनरुद्धृत महानिर्वाणि पीठ अष्टोत्तर सहस्र श्री महामंडलेश्वर साक्षात् श्री परम शिव समुद्भूत श्री महागणपति समारंभ अनवच्छिन्न पीताधीश्वर गुरु परंपरा प्राप्त अतल पीता अष्टोत्तर सहस्रतम अष्टोत्तर सहस्र श्री अतल पीताधीश्वर धर्म मुक्ति स्वर्गपुर स्वर्ण पीता त्रयोविंश गुरु महासन्निधान कैलास परंपरागत आदिपीठ सर्वज्ञ पीठ जगद्गुरु श्री कैलास पुनरुद्धारक श्री कैलास परमाचार्य श्रीमत् परमहंस परिव्राजकाचार्य वर्य सच्चिदानंद प्रणव स्वरूप श्रोत्रिय ब्रह्मनिष्ठ श्रीमद् जगद्गुरु श्री भगवत श्री नित्यानंद परम शिव श्री ज्ञान संबंध देशिक परमाचार्य स्वामिनां प्रीत्यर्थम तेषां पादारविन्दयोः भक्ति सिद्ध्यर्थम गुरु कृपा कटाक्ष सिद्ध्यर्थम क्षेम स्थैर्य वीर विजय आयुरारोग्य ऐश्वर्यानां अभिवृद्ध्यर्थम धर्मार्थ काम मोक्ष चतुर्विध फल पुरुषार्थ सिद्ध्यर्थम समस्त दुरितोपशांत्यर्थम समस्त मंगलावाप्यर्थम भगवत श्री नित्यानंद परम शिव प्रसादेन सकुटुंबस्य ज्ञान वैराग्य जीवन मुक्ति प्राप्त्यर्थम भगवत श्री नित्यानंद परम शिव कृपा कटाक्षेण पूर्ण आरोग्य युक्त दृढ़गात्र यौगिक शरीर सिद्ध्यर्थम परम शिव शक्ति आविष्करणार्थम नित्यानंद योगाभ्यासं करिष्ये. Now wash your right hand with water from the Panchapatram. Om Apaupasprisya.
Now, let's get started with the asanas. Okay? Sit first in a cross-legged position on the ground in Sukhasana. Bring your hands into the Bindu Mudra with your thumbs and index fingers touching each other. Place it on top of your knees. Here we have the Kumbhaka, the pranayama of Samana Kumbhaka. As you inhale and exhale, visualize flames licking up your spine. Do the bandhas, the locks, the Mahamudra Bandha, all three of the bandhas, where you are doing the Jalandhara Bandha, tucking in your chin to your chest, the Udyana Bandha, sucking in your stomach, and the Moola Bandha, clenching your perineum. For the first set of asanas, we have the japa Soham, which you'll be repeating in your throat center. As you do Sukhasana, visualize Lord Shiva in your inner space. The next asana is Parvatasana. Now, from the seated position, bring both your feet to the opposite thighs. Clasp your hands together in front of your heart center in the Anjali Mudra and raise it above your head. Keep your hands as straight as you can. Continue the Samana Kumbhaka and the Japa of Soham. Remain with all the three bandhas, the chin to your chest in Jalandhara Bandha, the stomach tucked in Udyana Bandha, and the clenched perineum in Moola Bandha. Here, visualize yourself as Mount Kailash. The next asana is Hali Pavasana. Now slowly bring your feet together in front of your body as you stretch it out a little further away. Now bring your hands behind your back and clasp the left hand by your right. Lean forward, placing your forehead on the ground as you continue to engage all the three bandhas. Here, gaze at your nose. Visualize Swamiji, the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, in your inner space. Now, in a similar position from Hali Pavasana, just release your hands, slightly get up and bring your hands in front of your body. Place them on the ground, cupping your hands, making a hollow in Nagi Pavasana. Visualize yourself as a snake, gazing at your nose. Continue the japa, the pranayama, and all three bandhas engaged. Now, raise up. This is Kokilasana. Hold your big toes with your index and middle finger in the Prana Mudra. Stretch your legs straight out and upwards. Cross it into Padmasana. Bring it to your opposite thighs. Lean forward and down onto your elbows. Again, tuck your chin into your chest, suck in your stomach, and clench the perineum in the Mahamudra Bandha. Visualize yourself as a bird in Kokilasana. The next is Nityananda. Now, raise up again. Bring one ankle to the top of the opposite knee. Hold the elbows with your hands. Hold the respective elbows with the opposite hands. Again, engage all the three bandhas and rotate your arms in a circular motion. Keep the spine completely straight and gaze towards your nose. Visualize Swamiji, the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, in your inner space. Next is Gajasana. Press your hands onto the ground. You can bring your feet a little back as you raise yourself up, your hips up high. Lower your head and then chest, scooping your body forward again and again. Here, engage the Udyana Bandha, where you suck in your stomach along with the Moola Bandha, clenching the perineum. Visualize yourself as an elephant. Gajasana. Now stop the movement slowly. In another dynamic asana, which is Rikshasana, you will start alternatively pressing the heel of one foot onto the ground while lifting the other heel up. Repeat this again and again. The next is Vaishyasana. Now slowly come to a standing position. Stand tall on the tips of just your big toes. Keep your head neck straight line. And bring the middle, index and ring fingers to your heart in the Hridaya Mudra. Continue engaging the Udyana Bandha. Visualize Swamiji in your inner space. Here we have a very interesting movement, which is the Karanas, the dance movements. So the first Karana is Urdhva Janu Karana, which literally means the raised knee. So now stand in the Aramandi position, which is your heels touching together, the toes facing outwards, almost at a 45-degree angle. Bend your knees low And keep both your hands at your chest, elbows parallel to the ground. Twist one knee towards the center of your body. Raise it up, back across the body back to the original position. Simultaneously with the leg movement, follow it with your respective hand, up and across the body. Repeat this alternatively on both sides. Now, in Balalingasana, come back to a standing position straight and interlace your fingers from outside in. This is the Sarvavashankari Mudra. Hold on to your knee, pulling it up towards your chest. Pull it tight. Continue to keep your spine straight. Engage all the three bandhas, the Jalandhara Bandha, the Udyana Bandha and the Moola Bandha. As you are holding your knee, visualize yourself holding, caressing a baby. Balalingasana. The next asana is Pada Pidanasana. Now the same foot which is raised, clasp it with your hands and pull it behind towards your body, holding it with both your hands. Again, engage all the three bandhas, standing tall. Visualize Swamiji, the supreme point of Hinduism, in your inner space. From here, let's enter into Natarajasana. Now, the same foot you're already holding behind your back, twist the same hand of that leg inwards and pull the leg back. Extend the opposite hand forward with the index and thumbs together, again in the Bindu Mudra. Now, pull the foot back and up while leaning forward in Natarajasana. Hold your balance here. Here you will be engaging only the Moola Bandha, visualizing yourself as Lord Nataraja, the Lord of Dance. Now again let's repeat Balalingasana on the other side with the other leg. Pull it up towards your chest with the hands in the Sarvavashankari Mudra. Engage all the three bandhas as you visualize yourself holding and caressing a baby. Now pull your foot back into Pada Pidanasana on the other side. Remain with all the three bandhas engaged. Visualize Swamiji in your inner space. And lean forward. Now, hands stretched in the Bindu Mudra into Natarajasana. Balance there as you visualize yourself as Lord Nataraja. Now, come back to a standing position. Release your leg. Gain your balance. As we enter into the Ardharechita Karana. Now again bring yourself to the Aramandi position, heels together, toes pointed outwards and knees bent. Now from this position, bring your right foot onto the tips of the toes behind the left heel. The heel should be up. Bring your left hand towards your chest, parallel to the ground again, and extend the right arm out and wide like a pendulum. Bring it back towards your chest. Now while your arm is swinging, remember to move your fingers one by one inwards towards the palm and then outwards. Now place the right hand over the nose. Uncross your ankles. Let's do this on the other side also. Cross the left ankle behind and stretch the left hand out like a pendulum. Bring it to your nose and cross the ankles. Now let us enter into the skeleton dance. It's a very powerful meditation. It cleanses the muscle memory. Any patterns which are there within your muscle memory can be completely wiped out through this skeleton dance. Just 2 simple steps. Now stand straight, visualize yourself as a skeleton. You can close your eyes. Just visualize yourself as pure bones. There are no muscles, no veins, no nerves, tissues, organs, nothing. Just bones, a skeleton form. And shake your body intensely. As a skeleton, you are moving yourself wildly, intensely. Just shake it all out. Move your hands, move your legs, your head. Let there be no bone in your body untouched. Just move it. Move wildly. Shake, shake. Literally feel yourself throwing all the patterns out of your system with the intensity of your shaking. Now slowly calm down. Take a few steps, gain your breath back. That's a powerful meditation we did. Let us do the next Karana. Again, come back to a standing position. Do the Aramandi. Your toes outwards, knees bent with your feet together. Now here, raise your hands above your head. Keep your palms completely straight and cross the wrists with the palms facing forward and the back of the hands outward. Now from the crossed wrists, uncross the wrists, spreading your arms out wide while you turn your hip towards the side. Turn by the waist sideways. Bring your hands back over the head and turn on the other side. Repeat this on the other side. Do it again. Let's twist out. Come back to the middle and twist out again. This is the Kati China Karana. Now stand tall. Raise your hands above your head. Bring yourself to the top of the tip of your toes. Let your hands face each other parallel to the ears. You're tall, pushing yourself, stretching yourself. Again, engage all the three bandhas. Tucking in your chin to the chest, sucking in your stomach and clenching your perineum. Visualize yourself as a palm tree. We have the japa changing over here where you will be repeating Shivoham in your throat center. Tadasana. Now, as we enter into Uttanasana, relax and lean forward, bringing your hands on by the ground next to your feet. Keep your palms flat on the ground. Try your best. Engage all the three bandhas. Remain with all the three bandhas engaged as you visualize Swamiji, the supreme point of Hinduism himself, in your inner space. Now jump your feet back into Tarakshvasana, coming to a plank position. Keep your hands shoulder width apart. Be steady there. Tuck in your chin to your chest in the Jalandhara Bandha as well as engaging the Moola Bandha. Now rotate your head while in the Jalandhara Bandha from shoulder to shoulder, side to side. This is Tarakshvasana. Visualize Swamiji, the supreme point of Hinduism, in your inner space. Yes. Now lay flat onto the ground in Bhujangasana. Lower your entire body down. Now point your toes backwards. Keep your hands by the side of your chest and push yourself off the ground. Remember to use the strength of your lower back to hold yourself up. Open your mouth wide. Inhale through the hollow of your throat and exhale through your nose. This is the Bhujangani Mudra. In Bhujangasana, you will visualize yourself as a cobra. Now come back into a plank position. So you can tuck in your toes and come back into a plank position. In Shashasana, alternate bringing one knee towards your chest, back and forth. So you'll bring one knee front, push it back and bring the other knee. Repeat this again and again. Do the Sahaja Kumbhaka. Simple breathing in, breathing out. Engage the Moola Bandha, clenching your perineum. Visualize Swamiji, the supreme pontiff of Hinduism. Okay. Now place your legs back into the plank position as we enter into Rathasana. Again, bring one foot between your hands and alternate jumping one foot back and bringing the other foot forward simultaneously. Again and again. Continue the Sahaja Kumbhaka and the Moola Bandha engaged as you visualize yourself as a chariot, a Ratha, in Rathasana. Now, into Veerabhadrasana. remain one leg in between your hands. So as you jump, one leg comes between your hands, stop in that position, one leg stretched back, and raise yourself up into a standing position. So the front foot will be pointing forwards and bent at a 90-degree angle. The knee will be bent at a 90-degree angle. The other leg, which is extended back, the foot will be pointed sideways at a 45-degree angle. Now raise your palms, hands up, parallel beside your ears. Do the Uddiyana Bandha along with the Mula Bandha, pulling in your stomach in. Gaze towards your third eye as you visualize yourself as Lord Veerabhadra. Now relax down, switch your legs around, and let us do Veerabhadrasana on the other side. Stretch your hands up, gaze towards your third eye, suck in your stomach in the Uddiyana Bandha, and visualize yourself as Lord Veerabhadra. Okay, bring your feet together now. Let us move into Vrikshasana. Now stand tall, gain your balance here slowly. Bring one foot towards the inner thigh. Bring your palms together, raise them up above your head in the Anjali Mudra. Keep your elbows as straight as you can. Again, continue the Uddiyana Bandha, sucking in your stomach. Gaze forward, hold your balance, visualize yourself as a tree, the stability of a tree in Vrikshasana. Now, slowly bring your hands down. Now the foot which is in your inner thigh, bring it towards the opposite, to the root of the opposite thigh. Bring your hands in the Namaskar Mudra in front of your heart center together and visualize yourself here as Lord Garuda, just engaging the Mula Bandha alone here. This is Garudasana. Now let us repeat Vrikshasana on the other side. Slowly put your foot down. Bring the other foot to the inner thigh. Raise your hands above your head. Suck in your stomach in the Uddiyana Bandha and visualize yourself as a tree. Let's repeat Garudasana on the other side. Slowly bring the foot to the opposite thigh and lower your hands to be in front of your heart center. Release the Uddiyana Bandha, just engaging the Mula Bandha, clenching your perineum. Visualize yourself as Lord Garuda, the eagle vehicle of Lord Mahavishnu. Okay, bring both your feet to the ground now and spread them far apart from each other. Now keep one leg toes pointing forward and the other set of toes pointing sideways. Straighten your arms out parallel towards the ground. Bring your front arm down towards the front foot, beside your foot, while the other arm extends towards the sky. Visualize yourself as a triangle in Trikonasana. Now raise up and let's repeat Trikonasana on the other side. Switch the position of your legs around and go forward. The other arm raised towards the sky. Visualize yourself as a triangle. Now come back to a standing position. Bring your feet together. We are having another Karana, the Nikuttaka Karana. Bring yourself to the Aramandi position. Feet together, knees out wide. Here now bring your hands towards your chest, but keep both your palms parallel towards each other. Bring your right foot onto the toes with the heels up. And simultaneously bringing the right hand towards the top. Now drop the right foot, simultaneously lifting the left foot onto the toes and switch the hands position. Now the left hand is on the top and the right hand is on the bottom. Repeat and let us do this repeatedly. Okay, relax now, come back to a straight position and sit down onto your toes. Sit on your heels with your toes on the ground, knees raised up off the ground, together in front of you in Angushtasana. Bring your hands together in the Namaskara Mudra in front of your heart center. We have a very interesting pranayama over here, which is the Bhramari Kumbhaka, where you will be subtly buzzing like a bee as you do this asana. The japa we will be entering into is Sadashivoham. In Angushtasana, engage the Mula Bandha as you visualize Swamiji, the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, in your inner space. Now in the same position, slowly bring your hands to the ground. Balance yourself as you stretch one foot forward, sitting on the heel of one foot and the other foot stretched forward, toes pointed upwards. Bring your hands to the Vara Mudra, just the tips of the finger on the ground while the palm faces forward, both your hands. Continue to engage the the Mula Bandha, clenching the perineum as you visualize Swamiji, the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, in your inner space. Now, stretch, the leg is stretched forward, right? Stretch the same hand, the respective hand forward and clasp onto the big toe of that foot in the Prana Mudra with your index and middle fingers. The other hand, bring it to the back of the respective heel in Vidhunanasana as you visualize Swamiji in your inner space. Okay, bring your 2 feet back together as we repeat Saurasana on the other side. Stretch your left leg forward now. Palms in the Vara Mudra on the ground. Visualize Swamiji in your inner space. And lean forward into Vidhunanasana on the other leg. Clasp your toes. Bring the other hand to the back heel. Continue to visualize Swamiji. Now bring your 2 feet back together as you continue to sit on the heels, getting a nice toe workout here. Balance on your toes, bring your knees together in front of you. Now place your palms on top of the respective knees with the hands facing upwards, the palms facing upwards. Leave a slight gap between your palms and knees. As you gaze forward, engage the Jalandhara Bandha, tucking in your chin to your chest, and look between the gap between your hands. Brahma Jurankushasana. The next is Kapilasana. Now spread your knees wide and place them onto the ground. Keep your hands on the respective knees. Pull your stomach in and up in the Uddiyana Bandha. Gaze towards your nose as you visualize yourself as Maha Kapila Muni, the first man that ever started thinking. In the same position, just release that Uddiyana Bandha. Release the lock of the stomach, but continue to clench your perineum in Mula Bandha as you switch your gaze to your third eye. So from your nose, switch your gaze to the third eye. Visualize Swamiji, the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, in your inner space. Bhadra Gorakshasana. Next is Suryasana. Now, your toes are tucked. Just lift your knees off the ground, wide apart. Bring your hands together in the Padma Mudra with the little fingers and thumbs joined together. Engage the Uddiyana Bandha, suck in your stomach and raise your hands up tall above your head. Slightly lean back as you look towards the gap between your hands. Visualize Lord Surya in your inner space. Now relax, slowly bring your hands to the ground. Sit on top of your heels, the toes flat. Here, keep your hands on top of your knees and lift your tongue up against the roof of your mouth in the Manduki Mudra. Do the Sahaja Kumbhaka, simple breathing in and out. Engage the Mula Bandha, clenching your perineum. With the Japa Sadashivoham, repeating in your inner space, here you will visualize yourself as a frog in Mandukasana. Your tongue pressed against the upper palate. Is your frog-like tongue catching the nectar of immortality dripping from your Sahasrara Chakra? Gaze towards your third eye in Mandukasana. Now from here itself, moving into Uttana Mandukasana. Just bring your hands to the opposite shoulders, remaining in the same seated position. Continue with the Uddiyana Bandha engaged, gazing at your third eye. The Manduki Mudra, tongue pressed against the top of your palate, visualizing yourself as a frog in Uttana Mandukasana. Slowly bring your hands out from behind your back. Now slightly raise up and cross your ankles behind you. Sit on top of your crossed ankles. Keep your knees wide and your fingers spread on the top of your knees, both your hands. Open your mouth wide and stick out your tongue, exhaling forcefully. Gaze at the tip of your nose. Repeat this several times because you're visualizing yourself as a lion in Simhasana. The next asana is Bhadrasana. Now you can release yourself and uncross your ankles. Just keep your toes crossed behind you. Again, sit on top of your heels, keeping your knees wide apart. Cross your hands behind your back, hold on to the big toes in the Prana Mudra with your index and middle fingers. Apply the Jalandhara Bandha, tuck in your chin to your chest along with the Mula Bandha, sucking in your perineum. As you gaze towards your nose, here, resume the Brahmari Kumbhaka, buzzing like a bee subtly in your inner space as you visualize Swamiji, the supreme pontiff of Hinduism, in your inner space. Now, bring your hands out from behind you. As you come here, bring yourself to a squatting position. Keep your feet flat onto the ground as close together as possible, but your knees opened wide. Bring your body in between your knees, your torso in between your knees, and take your arms in and around your knees towards the back, clasping your fingers, interlacing your fingers behind you in the Parashu Mudra. Gaze towards your nose. Visualize yourself as a crow in Kakabhusandhi Asana. The next asana is Kani Pavasana. Unclasp your hands and place them flat onto the floor. Keep them shoulder width apart for good balance. Now, slowly bring your knees to the back of your arms, above the elbows. Lean your chin forward and down. Keep your gaze steady as you lift your feet off the ground. In Kani Pavasana, visualize Swamiji, the supreme pontiff of Hinduism, in your inner space. Now in the same position, slowly lower your head to the ground and stretch your legs up high, forming a tripod between your two hands and your head in Kapali Asana. Gaze at your nose, continue the Brahmari Kumbhaka, continue engaging the Mula Bandha and the Japa of Sadashivoham. Visualize Swamiji in your inner space. The next asana is Parshva Mayurasana. Slowly bring your feet down. Yes, relax. And now squat on your toes with your knees together and twist your body. Place both the hands to one side of your knees. Now bring one of your elbows to the knee and the other of your elbows towards the hip. Lean onto your arms, balance, extending your legs out to the side. Gaze towards your third eye, visualizing yourself as a peacock in Parshva Mayurasana. As you do the pranayama, the Rechaka Kumbhaka, let your exhalations be prolonged and your inhalations be slightly shorter. Now relax, bring your feet to the ground and bring your body to the other side of your knees. As you repeat Parshva Mayurasana on the other side, lean forward, stretch your legs, gaze at your third eye, visualize yourself as a peacock. Now let's do Bhairaganathasana. Now come again to a plank position. Place your hands down, stretch your legs back and bring one foot around your shoulder to be placed in between both your palms. Gaze at your third eye. Just engage the Mula Bandha, clenching your perineum. Here, this is Bhairaganathasana. Visualize yourself as Lord Kala Bhairava. Slowly bring your foot out and bring the other foot in between your palms, remaining in the plank position. Continue to visualize yourself as Lord Kala Bhairava in Bhairaganathasana on the other side. The next asana is Unmukha Pithasana. Now from the same plank position, bring your forearms onto the ground. Be steady as you walk your feet closer towards yourself, forming like a slight mountain. In Unmukha Pithasana, gaze at your third eye. Continue the Rechaka Kumbhaka. Visualize Swamiji in your inner space. The next asana is Vashishthasana. Now, just raise yourself onto one of your hands. So, release your forearms off the ground and raise yourself onto your right arm. And keep your body completely parallel to the ground as you raise your left arm straight above your head. Visualize yourself as Rishi Vashishta as you do the Vashishthasana. Gaze towards the hand on the top. Now slowly bring that hand down. As you switch the hands, bringing your right hand up towards the sky. Balance there, completely straight on your toes. As you visualize yourself as Rishi Vashishta, the Guru of Bhagavan Sri Rama. Now, bring your feet forward into Anjani asana. So here you will be sitting on your hips with your legs pointed forward and sit on top of your hands. So keep your palms facing upwards and sit on both your palms as you tuck your elbows into your body. Do the Rechaka Kumbhaka, continue the Rechaka Kumbhaka. Engage the Jalandhara Bandha, tucking in your chin to your chest, gaze at your nose, visualize yourself as Lord Hanuman in Anjani asana. Now, slowly release your hands from under your body as you lean forward into Paschimottanasana. Clasp your respective toes with your index and middle finger. Lean forward and down, bring your elbows to the ground, your forehead towards your knees. Engage all the three bandhas, the Mahamudra Bandha. As you visualize Swamiji, the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism in your inner space, with a new japa, Mahasadashivoham, starting here. The next is Ugrasana. Now, you can raise up and clasp your hands behind your neck in the Parashamudra. Interlace both your fingers. Lean forward and down, bringing your forehead to your knees and your elbows onto the ground. Again, engage all the three bandhas in the Mahamudra Bandha as you visualize Devi Kali in your inner space in Ugrasana. The next is Marichi asana. So raise up and keep one leg pointed forward while you bring the other leg towards the groin, the knee pointed upwards. Place the foot flat on the ground. Now lean forward, bring both your hands, wrap your arms around the raised knee, clasping your hands behind the back together. Bring your chest to the thigh with your head towards the knee. Here engage just the Moola Bandha, sucking in your perineum, as you visualize yourself as Rishi Marichi in Marichi asana. The next asana is Mahamudrasana. Now slowly raise up and the raised knee, let it rest by your side with your leg towards the inner thigh of the opposite leg. Now again reach down, hold your foot, bring your elbows to the ground, your forehead to your knees. Engage all the three bandhas in the Mahamudra Bandha. Gaze at your nose, visualize Swamiji himself in your inner space. Raise up. Let's repeat Marichi asana on the other side. Bring the other foot straight while the other foot comes into the groin. Knee up. Lean forward, clasping your hands behind your back. Visualize yourself as Sage Marichi. Now from here, raise up, engage all the three bandhas as you let your knee fall to the side. Lean forward, clasping the foot. Gaze at your nose. Visualize Swamiji in your inner space in Mahamudrasana on the other side. Now, bring yourself to a seated position. Sit and bring the soles of your feet together. Bend your knees and keep your heels as close towards you as possible. While try to touch your knees to the ground. Clasp your feet together with both your hands. Maintain a straight spine. Gaze towards your nose in Bhadrasana 2. Visualize Swamiji, the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, in your inner space. The next asana is Gwali Pavasana. Now, keeping your feet together, just bring your hands towards the respective knees. Just lightly place them there. Tuck your chin to your chest in the Jalandhara Bandha, continuing to engage the Moola Bandha, clenching your perineum. As you gaze at your nose, visualize Swamiji, the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, in your inner space. Now, push your soles slightly further away from you. The joined feet, push it further away from your body. And lean forward, keeping both your hands, the fingers inside of the feet. Hold the soles of your feet. Lean forward and down. Bring your forehead to the ground. Gaze at your nose. Visualize the Yoni Mandala in your inner space. In Joni Asana. The next is Midiki Pavasana. Raise up. Stretch your arms out wide beside your body as you lean forward, your arms going over your knees. Bring your forehead to your feet. Continue to gaze at your nose. Visualize Swamiji, the supreme point of Hinduism, in your inner space. Now, in Siddha Samadhi Asana, raise yourself up. Now, put your forearms underneath the calves of the respective legs. Let your palms face up towards the sky as you bring your head down to your feet. Gaze at your nose as you visualize Lord Surya in your inner space in Siddha Samadhi Asana. The next asana is Chiniki Pavasana. Raise up now. Bring both your feet together in front of you. Bring your feet back close to your body. Now place your hands underneath both the feet and pull your feet open like a book facing towards the sky. Both your feet. Press your elbows onto your thighs near the knees and gaze towards your nose, visualizing Swamiji in your inner space in Chiniki Pavasana. Giving yourself a nice stretch. Now release your feet and bring your hands to the respective knees. Gently push down on your knees, pushing it towards the ground. Suck in your stomach in the Uddiyana Bandha. Gaze at your third eye, visualizing Swamiji in your inner space. This is Charapata Chokasana. The next asana is Bhairavasana. Now continuing to remain with your feet together, you can use the help of your hands to bring your toes onto the ground with your heels pointed upwards. Just push yourself and try to do it. Continue to remain with the Uddiyana Bandha engaged, your stomach sucked in. Bring your hands to the Bindu Mudra with the index and thumbs together on top of the knees. Gaze at your third eye. Visualize yourself as Lord Kala Bhairava in Bhairavasana. The next asana is Samanasana. So slowly you can bring your feet out from underneath. Take now one foot towards your chest, holding with both your hands as the other foot rests by the perineum. Pull the sole onto your chest. Gaze at your third eye. Visualize yourself holding the breath in the Mooladhara Chakra, the Chaturdala, the 4-petal lotus of your body. Gaze at your third eye. Visualize Swamiji, the supreme point of Hinduism, in your inner space in Samanasana. From here, let's move into Apanasana. Now, the foot that you have towards your chest, just bring it over your shoulder and place both your palms onto the ground beside you. As you lift the leg by your perineum, stretch it out and lift it up high into the sky in Apanasana. Gaze at your third eye, visualizing Swamiji in your inner space. Let's repeat Samanasana on the other side. Bring your foot down. Clasp the other foot towards your chest. Gaze at your third eye, visualizing Swamiji in your inner space. And bring the foot onto your shoulder as we repeat Apanasana on the other side. Stretch your leg out straight in front of you, up high towards the sky, gazing at the third eye, visualizing Swamiji in your inner space. Okay, relax slowly. Let's move into Gomukhasana. Now, sitting in a seated position, cross one leg over the other, like over, and align the knees together at the center of your body and the feet by the opposite hips. Place both your hands on top of the stacked knees. Gaze at your nose. Here we have a beautiful pranayama, very cooling pranayama, which is the Sheetkari pranayama, where you will be inhaling through your clenched teeth with your tongue pressed against behind your teeth and exhaling through your nose, creating a hissing sound. The japa will be for the next sequence of asanas, Om Nityanandoham. Visualize the face of a cow in Gomukhasana. Now keep your knees crossed. From the knees, bring your hands towards the respective toes on the side of the body. Clasp the big toe in Pranamudra. Suck in your stomach in the Uddiyana Bandha. Visualize yourself as Rishika Anasuya in Anasuyasana. Now in Anasuyasana 2, just bring your hands behind your back, clasped together, interlaced fingers in the Parashamudra. Lean forward and down. Try to bring your nose to touch the ground in front of you. Just visualize yourself as Rishika Anasuya and gaze at your nose. Anasuyasana 2. Raise yourself up now. Now bring one foot towards the perineum, knee resting on the ground. Raise your other foot with the foot in front of the lying down foot, knees pointed upwards towards your chest. Place your hands on the respective knees. Keep your spine tall, chest out. Gaze at your nose. Visualize yourself as Lord Garuda, the eagle vehicle of Bhagavan Mahavishnu. Garudasana 2. From here, moving into Naradasana. Now, keep both your hands, bring both your hands behind your neck and clasp them in the Parashamudra. Interlace your fingers behind your neck. Twist outward of the raised knee. Just keep your whole body outside of the raised knee. Gaze towards your third eye, visualizing yourself as Devarishi Narada in your inner space. From Naradasana, let's enter into Matsya Pithakasana. Place one foot on the top of the opposite thigh. Wrap your respective arm across the knee, holding on to the opposite shin. Extend the opposite hand straight. Hold on to the respective toe with the index and middle fingers in Prana Mudra. Gaze towards your nose. Visualize Matsyavatara, the fish form of Bhagavan Mahavishnu in your inner space in Matsya Pithakasana. From there, let's repeat the Gomukhasana and the rest of the asanas on the other side too. So slowly you can cross your knees over to the other side in Gomukhasana. Keep your hands on the top of your knees. Gaze at your nose as you visualize the face of a cow in Gomukhasana. Continuing into Anasuyasana on the other side, bring your hands to your toes. Suck in your stomach in the Uddiyana Bandha. Gaze at your nose, visualize yourself as Rishika Anasuya. And lean forward, bringing your hands behind your back in Anasuyasana 2. Interlace your fingers in the Parashamudra. Continue to gaze at your nose, visualizing yourself as Rishika Anasuya. As you relax the Uddiyana Bandha, just clenching the Mula Bandha alone. Raise up, bring your feet together in front of you as we enter into Garudasana 2. Place your hands on the respective knees. Stay straight. Visualize yourself as Lord Garuda as you gaze towards your nose. And twist your body out of the raised knee, hands clasped in the Parashamudra behind your neck. Gaze at the third eye, visualizing yourself as Devarishi Narada. And bring the foot to the opposite thigh as we enter into Matsya Pithakasana on the other side. Clasp your toe in Prana Mudra. Gaze at your nose, visualizing Matsyavatara, the fish avatar of Lord Vishnu in your inner space. Now let's enter into Matsyendrasana. Remaining in the same position with one foot on the opposite thigh, place the other foot on the ground on the far side of the other thigh. Twist. Bring your elbow outside the raised knee. Keep the raised arm by your neck. Turn backwards. Gaze towards your third eye, the other hand straight out. Visualize Matsyendranatha, the great Rishi and master of Hatha Yoga in your inner space. Just switch your hands around. Straighten the hand that was originally bent and bend the other hand towards your neck. As we enter into Kubhasana, visualize yourself as a camel. Continue to gaze at your third eye. Now, straighten out both your hands straight out in the same position. Continue to gaze at your third eye, visualizing Matsyendranatha, the master of Hatha Yoga in your inner space. Now, slowly take your foot off from the thigh. As we enter into Matsyendrasana on the other side, bring the other foot to the thigh. Place the other foot on the far side. Twist, bringing your elbows outside of the raised knee, hands on the head. The other hand stretched out back. Twist, gazing at your third eye. Visualize Matsyendranatha in your inner space. Switch the hands around as we enter into Kubhasana. On the other side, remember to visualize yourself as a camel. Now stretch both your hands out in Matsyendrasana 2 on the other side. Visualize Matsyendranatha in your inner space. Now, with one leg on the thigh, bring the other foot too to the opposite thigh in Padmasana. Place your palms on the respective knees. Engage all the three bandhas in the Mahamudra Bandha, tucking your chin to your chest, sucking in your stomach and clenching your perineum. We have a new pranayama here, which is the Shitali Kumbhaka, where you will continue to inhale through the teeth without creating the hissing sound, and exhale through your nose. A new japa of Om Nityananda Sadashivoham starts here. Gaze at your nose in Padmasana, visualizing yourself as Bhagavan Paramashiva. Now, keeping your legs in the same position, just cross your hands over each other, clasping onto the toes with your index and middle fingers in the Prana Mudra. Gaze at your nose, visualize yourself as Devi Parvati, the consort of Lord Paramashiva in Padmasana 2. Now, uncross your hands. Take your hands and insert it into the gap between your thighs and your calves. Put both your hands within and pull it out on the other side. As you balance on your hands, lifting your whole body off the ground, visualize yourself as a rooster in Kukkutasana. Now relax. Take your hands out from inside your feet as we enter into Baddha Keki Asana. Place your hand onto the ground as you raise up on your knees. Place your palms on the ground, fingers pointing towards the legs. Now keep your elbows together, pressed against your navel. Slowly lean forward, balancing, and extend your knees off the ground, visualizing Swamiji in your inner space. In the same position, stretch your legs out behind you. In Mayurasana, visualize yourself as a peacock. Hold your balance. Relax now. Yes, relax flat onto the ground into Makarasana. Lay down completely flat. Keep your feet pointing outwards, far away from each other. Place your forehead on the mat. Interlace your fingers behind your neck in the Parashumudra. Just relax, visualizing yourself as a crocodile as we go back to the Sahaja Kumbhaka, the simple breathing in, breathing out. Just keep the Moola Bandha alone engaged. The next asana is Shalabhasana. Now lay on your stomach and place your hands on the ground beside the chest. From the laying position, raise your legs up. Use your core strength to bring your thighs off the ground. Visualizing yourself as a locust in Shalabhasana. Relax your feet down and bring your hands to your feet, pulling your feet down towards the ground beside your hips. In Ushtrasana, visualize yourself as a camel. Now slowly kick your legs back. Rise your hand is clasping your feet. Pull your feet towards the sky, lifting your chest and thighs off the ground. In Dhanurasana, gaze at your third eye. Visualize yourself as Paramashiva's bow. Relax slowly and come up to a sitting position. In Bhagasana, sit on both your knees with your head, neck and spine straight. Clench your perineum in the Moola Bandha. Place your hands on top of your knees. Gaze towards your third eye, visualizing Swamiji, the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, in your inner space. From here, we enter into Gohyasana. We have a couple of headstand postures here, so get yourself ready. Now, place your forearms on the ground with your fingers interlocked. Ensure your elbows are at shoulder width for the best balance. Place the top of your head on the ground, holding your head with your hands. Slowly walk your toes forward until your hips are in a straight line with your shoulders, and just kick your feet up slightly. Make sure not to lose your balance. Keep your knees bent together at your chest. Toes pointed upwards. Gaze to your nose, visualizing Swamiji in your inner space. From here, stretch your legs out into Shirasasana, continuing to hold the balance there as you continue to gaze at your nose, visualizing Swamiji in your inner space. Bring your feet to the ground, relax slowly. The next asana is Podhyasana. So come to a seated position. Bring your hands behind your calves, stretching your legs up and your forehead to your knees. Visualize Swamiji in your inner space. Here we have a new Kumbhaka, which is the Bhastrika Kumbhaka, where you will be exhaling forcefully, making the sound of a bellows. Podhyasana. The japa for this next series is Om Nityananda Paramashivoham, the Mahavakya. Relax yourself. Continuing to remain balanced with your legs up, just bring your hands to the opposite shoulders. In Parighasana, visualize yourself as a mace as you gaze towards your third eye. Now relax. Keep your elbows and palms onto the ground as your legs are raised. Visualize yourself as a boat in Naukasana. Continuing to gaze towards your third eye, remember to continue the Bhastrika Kumbhaka. Forceful exhalation. Now, continuing to keep your balance, just bring your hands to your feet and scoop your hands underneath the heels, pull it towards the chest. Keep your spine upright, gaze towards your nose. Visualize yourself as Lord Rudra in Rudrasana, the most ferocious form of Paramashiva. Now lay on your back. So you can remove your hands from underneath your feet and lay on your back. With your feet flat on the ground, knees pointed upwards. Now place your palms down. Just let your fingers touch the back of your heel. Do not clasp your feet. Lift your hips up high, pressing the feet onto the ground. Chin tucked to the chest in the Jalandhara Bandha automatically. Gaze at your nose, visualizing Swamiji in Unmukha Pithasana 2. Now lay onto the ground in Savasana. Just lay completely flat with your palms facing upwards by the side of your body. Just unclutch from any movement happening within you. Visualize your body is dead. The supreme point of Hinduism, Swamiji is just liberating you. Just let your awareness, your energy completely pervade your body in the Shakti Chalan Mudra as you continue to vibrate with the Mahavakya. Roll over to one side and come to a seated position. Feel the life entering your body back. In a seated position, let us get continued with the sequence. We have 200 asanas more to go, starting with Yathasanishtasana. In Yathasanishtasana, sit in any posture you are completely comfortable in. Bringing your hands into the Bindu Mudra with the thumbs and index touching. Start off with the Samana Kumbhaka. As you're inhaling and exhaling, feel flames licking up your spine. Clench your perineum in the Moola Bandha with the japa Om Nityananda Paramashivoham for the remaining of the sequence. Visualize Swamiji in your inner space. From here, moving into Samasana, where you bring your feet to a cross-legged position. Keep your hands on your knees with the thumbs and index touching in the Bindu Mudra. Just inhale and exhale as you visualize Swamiji in your inner space. The next is Muktasana. Press your left foot against your genital region. Place the right foot on top of your left. Keep your hands facing downwards on top of your knees. Sit straight, gazing towards your nose. Visualize yourself as a sage liberated by Swamiji himself. Now, continue to remain in the same position as we go into Siddhasana, where your gaze will be switching from the nose to your third eye. Continuing to visualize Swamiji in your inner space, ensure the Moola Bandha, the perineum, is locked. in Siddhyasana now. Continuing the same position. Engage all the three bandhas. Sucking in your stomach. Bringing your chin to your chest in the Mahamudra Bandha. Switch the gaze to the ground in front of you from your third eye. Visualize Swamiji in your inner space. Now, relax the Uddiyana Bandha and Jalandhara Bandha. Just keep the Moola Bandha, the perineum alone clenched, as we enter Rudrasana 2, where your legs will remain in the same position, just your hands alone, from resting on your knees, will turn around to the Bindu Mudra, the thumbs and index touching. Gaze towards the third eye, visualize yourself as Lord Rudra, the fierce dimension of Paramashiva. The next is Santadhunasana. Keep your hands in the Bindu Mudra, your legs crossed in the same position. As you switch your gaze from your third eye to your nose, visualizing Swamiji, his tranquility, unshakable nature. Now, relax the Bindu Mudra, keep your legs in the same position, and bring your hands to your navel, cupping one palm over the other in the Samputa Mudra. It looks sort of like a lotus bud. Continue to visualize Swamiji in your inner space in Siddhasana 2. The next asana is Bandha Yoni Asana. Maintaining one heel over the other in the same position of the legs, bring your hands to your face in the Shanmukhi Mudra. So just listen carefully now. Bring your little fingers beneath the bottom lip of both hands. Your ring fingers above your upper lip. Your middle fingers closing your nose, your nostrils. Your index finger covering your eyes. And your thumbs pressed into your ears. This is Bandha Yoni Asana, visualizing Swamiji in your inner space. The next asana is Virasana. Now, you can remove your hands from your face and bring one foot onto the opposite thigh, and the other foot underneath the thigh. Keep your hands in the Bindu Mudra, thumb and index fingers together on the top of your knees as you embody the space and state of bravery, Veera, in Virasana. Now, changing the leg position again as we enter into Valmikasana. Keep your left heel on the right side of the generative organ, toes under the thigh. Keep your right foot on top of the left leg, toes by the knee. Again, bring your hands into the Bindu Mudra on top of the knees. Gaze towards your third eye. Visualize Rishi Valmiki, the poet, the first poet and author of Ramayanam. The next asana is Joni Mudrasana. So you're going to remain here as you switch your gaze to your nose, visualizing the Yoni Mandala, a beautiful formation, divine cosmic geometry, representing Devi, Shakti, a symbol of the creative energy of the universe in Joni Mudrasana. In the same position, switch your gaze to your third eye, continuing to visualize the Yoni Mandala in your inner space. Now, let's move into Bhadrasana 3. So bring your feet, the soles of your feet together, uncross them and bring them together in front of your body. Hold it with both your hands, pulling it against you. Push your knees down towards the ground. As you gaze at your nose, suck your stomach in the Uddiyana Bandha. Visualize Lord Veerabhadra in your inner space. Bhadrasana 3. In the same position, we are entering into Aghorasana, where your left hand will rest on top of the left knee, while your right hand comes towards your face. Now, do the Khechari Mudra, where you are bringing your tongue towards the upper palate, gazing towards your third eye. Now, with your right hand, cover your mouth, close the left nostril with your index finger, inhale through the right nostril. Close both the nostrils, hold your breath and exhale through the left nostril in the Abhyantara Kumbhaka. Repeat this on the other side. Visualize yourself as an Aghori, completely dedicated to Paramashiva in Aghorasana. The next asana is Kaneri Pavasana. So you can Distance your feet a little away from your body. As you lean forward, place your elbows onto the soles of your feet and rest your chin on your palms. Gaze at your nose, suck your stomach in Uddiyana Bandha. Here, continuing with the Rechaka Kumbhaka, where your exhalations are prolonged than your inhalations, visualizing yourself as a female elephant drinking water in Kaneri Pavasana. The next asana is Parasana. So now, come to a seated position, raise yourself up and keep your knees raised. Bring your hands underneath your knees, between your calves and thighs, and clasp them together. Interlace your fingers in the Parashamudra in front of your navel. Lift your feet off the mat. Visualize Swamiji, the supreme point of Hinduism, in your inner space as you gaze at your nose in Parasana. The next asana we'll be moving into is Gopi Chandasana. Now take your hands out from in between the feet as you let your feet rest on the ground. Take your hands out from underneath your calves. Interlace your fingers around the feet with the soles of the feet together and raise it up towards your chest. Rest your knee on top of your feet. Gaze at your nose. Embody the state and space of a king in Gopi Chandasana. The next asana is Udarasana. So now just quickly release your legs, bring your hands underneath your calves and hold on to your feet again from inside out. Both your feet together. Bring your feet up to your chin, resting your chin on top of the interlaced fingers. Bring your feet to your chest, gaze at your nose, visualizing your body, the supreme point of Hinduism, free from any defects in Udarasana. Now, in the same position, just lift your legs up towards your head. Let the top of your hands come towards the top of your head, your forehead. And this is Vishishtasana. Visualize yourself excelling in everything in this posture. Now, slowly relax. Keep your hands underneath your shins as you take your hands up to the shoulder, pulling your hand and interlacing your fingers behind your neck. In Bhujasana, visualize yourself as a cobra. The next asana is Kalyanasana. So in the same seated posture, bring your hands around from behind your neck, remove them and put them around your back, interlacing the fingers behind you. Gaze at your nose. Visualize yourself as a beautiful, auspicious goddess in Kalyanasana. The next posture is Sankatasana. So now, uncross your hands from behind you. Release yourself completely onto the ground. Place your left knee on the mat and the left foot flat. Sit on top of your left foot, knee pointed forward. Raise your right leg on top of the left, bringing the right heel to the left hip. Place your hands on the opposite knees. Here, do the Ujjayi Pranayama. As you inhale and exhale, make the sound of an ocean. Visualize yourself as a swan, a beautiful swan in Sankatasana. The next is Dhenukasana. Just in the same position, slide your left heel to the left hip. Keep your right knee on top of the left. Place both your hands on your right thigh. Visualize a cow in your inner space as you suck your stomach in the Uddiyana Bandha, Dhenukasana. Now slowly uncross your legs as we move into Matsyendrasana. Place the right foot on the left thigh, the left foot on the right knee. Bring your left hand behind your back, hold the right thigh. Twist a little bit. Place your right hand on your left thigh. Twist your body, gaze towards your third eye, visualizing Swamiji in your inner space. The next asana, Matsyendrasana 2, just untwist your body As you clasp the respective toes of both your feet with your hands, lean forward and down, bringing your forehead to the ground in front of your feet. Visualize Swamiji, the supreme pontiff of Hinduism, in your inner space. Raise up now. Keep your legs in the same position. We have the Guru Asana. Interlace your fingers together and place it over the topmost knee. Suck in your stomach in the Uddiyana Bandha, clench your perineum in the Mula Bandha, tuck your chin to your chest in the Jalandhara Bandha. As you engage all three bandhas, visualize Swamiji in your inner space. Let us now repeat Sankatasana on the other side. So, you can release your hands, your legs as you cross the other leg over. Visualizing yourself as a swan, remember to put your hands on the opposite knees. The next asana, Dhenukasana, repeating it on the other side. Slide your leg out, bring both your hands to the topmost knee. Suck your stomach in the Uddiyana Bandha. Visualize a cow in your inner space. Matsyendrasana again, repeating it on the other side. Bring your legs to the cross-leg position. Twist your body around as you gaze at your third eye, visualizing Swamiji in your inner space. Untwist as we enter into Matsyendrasana 2 on the other side. Hold on to your feet, bring your forehead to the ground, continuing to visualize Swamiji in your inner space. Slowly raise up and let us do Guru Asana on the other side. Engage all the three bandhas in the Mahamudra Bandha. Interlace your fingers, place it on top of your knee. Continue to visualize Swamiji, the supreme pontiff of Hinduism, as we do Guru Asana. Now, slowly uncross your feet and place them flat on the ground, knees towards the chest in Pashasana. Keep your hands holding the opposite knees, thighs together, and keep your spine completely erect. Continue the Khechari Mudra, where your tongue is pressed against the roof of your mouth. As you gaze at your third eye, visualize Swamiji in your inner space. Continue the Ujjayi Kumbhaka. As you breathe in and out, make the sound like an ocean. Now in the same position, just bring your chin towards your knees in Bodha Shokasana. Lean forward, gazing at your nose, and visualize Swamiji, the abode of bliss in your inner space. Now raise up and bring your hands, uncross your hands, bring your hands underneath your knees, clasping the opposite elbows in Kurakatasana. Gaze at your nose, visualizing Swamiji in your inner space. Now, in the same position as Kurakatasana, just cross your ankles into Sumatiyasana. Toes pointed upwards. Gaze at the nose. Visualize the great sage and Maharishi Sumati in your inner space. The next asana is Dandasana. Extend your feet out straight in front of you. Keep your arms straight above your head. Interlace the fingers from inside out. Let your wrists point outwards. Engage the Mahamudra Bandha, all the three bandhas. As you gaze at your nose in Dandasana, visualize Swamiji in your inner space. The next is Arambhasana. Now keeping your legs straight, release the Jalandhara Bandha and the Uddiyana Bandha, keeping your perineum clenched in Mula Bandha. Lean forward and down. Hold your big toes in the Prana Mudra with your index and middle fingers. Head to your knees. Do here the Nadi Shodhana Pranayama. Inhale through the left nostril, hold and exhale through the right. Visualize Swamiji in your inner space. The next is Bhidokasana. So, slightly raise your body up and bring your hands underneath your knees, extending your knees slightly up. Keep your heels a bit apart from each other and clasp your feet. Bring your shoulders down, wrapping your hands around your legs. Gaze towards your third eye, visualizing Swamiji in your inner space. So from here, let's enter into Jalandhari Pavasana. So you can actually remain in the same position with your hands underneath your calves and just bring the soles of your feet together. You might want to bring your body closer. Place your head on top of your feet with the palms facing upwards on the ground. Gaze at your nose. Visualize Swamiji in your inner space. Now slowly bring your hands out from underneath and come to a seated position. Stretch your legs out as we enter into Urdhva Paschimottanasana. Here we have a new Kumbhaka, the Pratyahara Kumbhaka, where you will feel your breath coming from your Mooladhara Chakra up to the Brahmarandra above the Sahasrara. This is the Pratyahara Kumbhaka. In Urdhva Paschimottanasana, extend your legs out, lift one foot behind your neck and lean forward and down towards your foot, visualizing Swamiji in your inner space. Now, slowly, keeping your leg behind your neck, lay onto your back as we enter into Anantasana. Hold the foot from the top with the opposite hand. Visualize yourself as infinite, endless, eternal. Gaze at your nose in Anantasana. Just now, in the same position, roll onto your elbow of the hand holding the foot. Gaze at your nose, feeling in complete control like Swamiji in Ankushasana. Slowly remove the leg from behind your neck. Take a moment to stretch, relax. Lay on your back. Bring your knees towards your chest. Bring your hands around, encircling the thighs and the calves with your arms. Roll to the left and right in Drishasana, visualizing Swamiji in your inner space. The next asana is Urdhva Paschimottanasana. On the other side, let us repeat it. Raise up to a sitting position and bring the other foot behind your neck. Lean forward and down, clasping your foot. Repeating Anantasana on the other side, lay on your back, bring the opposite hand to the foot, gaze at your nose, and continuing to gaze at your nose, roll onto the elbow as we repeat Ankushasana on the other side. Now, you can release your foot and try to remain in the same position without removing the leg from behind your neck as you bring the other leg too to cross behind your neck with both your legs behind your head. Laying on your back, bring both your hands to clasp behind your back. Gaze to your nose, visualizing Swamiji in your inner space in Yoga Nidrasana. As we enter into Atmaramasana, in the same position you can uncross your hands from behind your back. Bring it up, continuing to keep it underneath the legs. Just clasp it behind your neck. So you can bring your legs out from behind your neck. Just let your hands interlace behind your neck, gazing to your nose, visualizing the Atma Rama, Bhagavan Mahavishnu within you as your soul blessing you, as you gaze at your nose in Atma Ramasana. Now, you can release your hands and legs. Continue to lay on your back as we enter into Kochikasana. Bring your knees to your chest with the soles facing upwards. Extend your arms sideways as you gaze towards your third eye, visualizing Swamiji in your inner space. Now, from Kochikasana, keep your arms reached out to the sides at shoulder level. As we enter into Jatara Parivritti 1, keep one knee bent, twist it and bring it to the ground on the opposite side with the other leg extended straight. In Jatara Parivritti 2, keep both the knees bent to one side. And in Jatara Parivritti 3, keep both the legs straight to one side. Throughout this, keep your head looking in the opposite direction. And let us repeat this on the other side. You can bring your knees back to your chest. Let your legs out, go to the other side and do Jatara Parivritti 1, 2 and 3. The next asana is Dvipada Pitham. So now from Jatara Parivritti you can bring your feet down, lay on your back with your knees pointed upwards, feet flat on the ground. Extend your hands holding your ankles. And lift your hips up. Engage the Jalandhara Bandha automatically as you raise your hips up, gaze at your nose, visualizing yourself as a bridge in Dvipadapitham. Now in Paryankasana, so you can lay back onto the ground and place your feet flat. Bring your arms over your head, placing the hands flat near your shoulders with the fingers pointing towards the feet. Lift your entire body up and off the ground in Paryankasana as you visualize yourself as sturdy as stone furniture. Lay back down slowly as you bring your hands out. Keep your knees to your chest here and your hands on the shoulders as we enter into Svottanasana. Visualize you're laying on your back as a playful dog. Move your hips in the circular motion. Do the Sahaja Kumbhaka. Now let us enter into Viparita Karani. First, bringing your arms out from behind your shoulders. Let your arms be extended by the side of your body. Use the strength of your arms, palms flat on the ground, to push your body, your upper body, your lower body off the mat. And keep your legs straight above you, extended. Move your legs around and around in Viparita Karani. Automatically the Jalandhara Bandha is engaged. Breathing during the Jalandhara Bandha is the Murcha Kumbhaka. Visualize Swamiji in your inner space. The next is Viparita Karani 2. In the same position, just stop the rotational movement of your legs. Visualize Swamiji in your inner space. Now, as we enter into Langalasana, just let your feet from the top rest onto the ground above your head. Interlace your fingers in the Parashu Mudra behind your body. Visualize yourself as a plow in Langalasana, continuing to engage the Jalandhara Bandha. Bhumim karshayet langalasanam bhavati. Now, in Shaita Paschimottanasana, bring your hands out from behind your body and hold on to the toes above your head. Keep your legs and hands completely straight. Visualize Paramashiva as Shaita Paschimottanasana is one of the 84 different asanas directly revealed by Paramashiva himself. Continue to do the Murcha Kumbhaka, inhaling and exhaling with the Jalandhara Bandha. Clasping your toes now, spread your feet wide apart from each other in Supta Konasana. Visualize Swamiji in your inner space. Bring your feet back together as we enter into Chakrasana. Clasp your ankles, keeping your legs and hands completely straight above your head. Visualize yourself as a chakra, a wheel in Chakorasana. Now slowly rest your back onto the ground. Keep your legs raised up in Supta Prasarita Padangushtasana. Clasp the respective toes in the Prana Mudra with your index and middle fingers and spread your legs out wide apart from each other. Visualizing Swamiji in your inner space, restart the Ujjayi Kumbhaka where you're inhaling and exhaling, making the sound of an ocean. Bring your feet together in Supta Padangushtasana in the same position, continuing to visualize Swamiji in your inner space. Now, bring your feet, release your feet and bring them into Padmasana. As you lay flat on your back in Matsyasana, hold the opposite elbows over your head, gazing at your nose. Visualize Matsya Avatara, the fish form of Bhagavan Mahavishnu. Now in the same position, put one hand over the other, extended straight above your head. As you visualize Lord Rama in your inner space, continue to gaze at your nose. Now, slowly bring your hands to your hips as we enter into Sarvangasana. Lift your hips and legs up into the sky, crossing your legs in Padmasana. Let your hands support you, your elbows on the floor. Do the Jalandhara Bandha as you gaze at your nose in Sarvangasana. Now, bring your hips back onto the ground in Vrishchikasana. So in the Padmasana, just remove one foot alone. Keep one foot on the opposite knee as you pull the knee towards your face. Let your hands stretch out above your head, hooking forward as you raise your upper back off the ground, visualizing yourself as a scorpion in Vrishtikasana, gazing at your third eye. Do the Jalandhara Bandha, tucking in your chin to the chest. Now just switch your legs around as we repeat Vrishtikasana on the other side. Continuing to visualize yourself as a scorpion, gaze at your third eye. The next asana is Vrishapada Kshepasana. So come now to a complete flat position on your mat. Come down to a complete lying down position and interlace your fingers around your neck. Now raise both your feet off the ground. Extend one leg straight and the other knee to the chest in a bicycle motion. Alternate between extending and raising the knee again and again, bringing your opposite elbows to the respective knees. Visualize Swamiji in your inner space. Breathe in and out in the Sahaja. From Vrishapada Kshepasana, now lay flat onto the ground with your hands by your side as we enter into Marottanasana, where you will be lifting your legs one by one, touching the ears with your knees. Visualize Swamiji in your inner space. The next asana is Vrikasana. Now what you'll be doing is laying on your back. Bring the soles of your feet flat onto the ground. Stand up completely and lay back down. Visualize yourself as a wolf in Vrikasana. Now come back to a seated position as we enter into Luthasana, where you are going to be quickly throwing your legs above your head as you roll over completely, finishing in a prone position. Do this a couple of times. Come forward, roll over. Come forward and roll over again. Visualize Swamiji, the supreme point of Hinduism, in your inner space. Now, take a moment to relax. Lay on your belly with your toes extended in Sarathasana. Keep your hands onto the ground by your shoulders. Now here, contract your lips and make a sound like a flute, whistling while inhaling. Visualize yourself as a ratha, as a chariot carrying warriors into battle for dharma on your back. Now from Sarathasana, let us enter into Dehalyullanghanasana. So place your palms on the ground and bring yourself to a plank position. Jump your leg forward and back between your arms, visualizing Swamiji in your inner space. Jump forward now. When your legs are between your hands, stand tall. Holding your toes with your hands, walk back and forth. Visualize yourself as a wise 60-year-old elephant in Jatyasana. Now come to a standing position. The next is a beautiful Karana, the Lolitika Karana. So keep your knees bent, feet pointing outwards again in the Aramandi position. Bend your elbows, keeping your hands at the chest level. Now swiftly move your arms across the body, bringing it back to the center and tilt your head back. Opening your chest up towards the sky, move your head in all the directions. Now stand back straight as we enter into Sarpasana. So stand erect like a rod with your arms by your side, hands touching the thighs. Visualize Devi, Kundalini, raising up and curling upwards around your body in Sarpasana. The next asana is Ushtra Sadanasana. Lean forward and down, standing on top of your palms. Begin to move and walk like a camel, visualizing yourself as a camel. In the same position, continuing to walk around, switch your visualization to visualizing yourself as a horse as you start to walk around like a horse in Ashvasana. Now raise up tall as we enter into Kapota Nitakasana. Interlace your fingers behind the back, Pulling them down towards your calves, open up your chest. Keep your hands in the Parashamudra. Visualize yourself as a soaring bird diving down in Kapota Nitakasana. Now, stand tall as we enter into another Karana here, the Tala Pushpaputam Karana. Bring yourself to the Aramandi with your hands in the Namaskara Mudra. Simultaneously now, open up your palms while raising one heel off the ground, slightly lowering the waist and shoulder of the heel you have raised. Visualize you're offering a bouquet of flowers to Paramashiva as you come back to a standing position, and repeat this on the other side. Let's do this a few times, offering flowers to Paramashiva. Now, come to a standing position. Stand straight and bring your hands together in the Namaskara Mudra. Slightly lean forward. Visualize yourself as a rhinoceros. Your hand is the horn as you gaze at your nose in Khadgasana. The next asana is Utthanotthanam. So come to a standing position and sit down all the way as low as you can to the ground and stand up. Do this again. Sit down, stand up, and again. Sit down, stand up. As you gaze at your nose throughout this. The next asana is Musalasana. Now come back to a standing position. Raise your hands above your head. Tall as you jump up and down repeatedly. Visualize yourself as a mace. Jump here in Musalasana. The next asana is Uchirshaka. So come back to a standing position. Pull the sole of one foot towards your belly. Now with the other leg, sit down and stand up. Release the leg. Pick the other leg up, pull it towards your belly. Sit down and stand up in Uchirshaka as you visualize Swamiji in your inner space, gazing at your nose. The next is a Karana, which we will be entering into. The Parshvajanu Karana. So again, bringing yourself to the Aramandi position. Bend and lift one knee towards your chest, pointing the toes downwards. Keep your arm around the knee, holding it with the hand in a fist. Let the other hand hang down on the thigh, wrist twisted, fingers pointing inwards. This is the Parshvajanu Karana. Now slowly release. As we enter into Tandavasana, stretch one leg out straight in front of you as you alternate between sitting and standing. Visualize yourself fiercely dancing as Paramashiva. Raise the foot to the inner thigh of the opposite side. As we enter into Brahmanasana, let your hand be resting by the sides. Keep your standing leg erect like a rod. Visualize yourself being blessed by Lord Brahma. Now, you can bring the left foot around the right knee and rotate it, tucking the left toes on the other side of the right calf. Simultaneously, cross your left arm below the right, bring your palms together in the Namaskara Mudra. Visualize yourself as Lord Garuda in Garudasana 3. Now slowly uncross your legs and hands as we enter into Ekapadasana, coming to a standing position. On the right leg, bring your left foot to the opposite thigh with your hands relaxed by the knees. Now take a hold of the raised foot with your hand in the Prana Mudra. Stretch your leg out wide, out to the side, and rotate your body quickly on the standing leg. Visualize yourself as the North Pole star in Dhruvasana. From here now, in the foot which is in your hand, just slowly, once you finish the rotating movement, in Trivikramasana, bring it up towards the back of your neck. Stand as tall as you can and alternate between sitting and standing. Visualize Bhagavan Mahavishnu in your inner space. Now you can take the leg out from behind your neck and stand straight. As we repeat the Parshvajanu Karana on the other side, bring your knee up to your chest, clasp your knee in a fist while the other hand comes to the opposite thigh. Hold there for a second and stretch your leg out. In Tandavasana, sit and stand. Visualize yourself fiercely dancing as Paramashiva. Bring the foot to the inner thigh, standing straight like a rod. Get your hands by your sides. Visualize yourself being blessed by Lord Brahma. In Brahmanasana on the other side. Move into Garudasana 3 on the other side as you rotate your leg over, your hand under. Visualize yourself as Lord Garuda. And uncross yourself as we move into Ekapadasana on the other side. Bring your foot to the inner thigh, to the root of the thigh, and stand straight. Clasp your toes, stretch it out as we go into Dhruvasana on the other side. Visualize yourself as a pole star rotating quickly. Come back to a standing position and bring your foot behind your neck. In Trivikramasana, sit and stand. Visualize Vishnu, Bhagavan Mahavishnu in your inner space. Now, stand tall as we do the Samanakha Karana. Stand with your feet close together, toes slightly pointed outwards. Keep both the hands to the side of the body. Take a moment to breathe in and breathe out and relax. Now, slowly relax and from the standing position, slowly bend forward, bringing both your hands underneath your knees. Now, once you have squatted down fully, interlace the fingers together in the Parashamudra. Bring that interlaced fingers in front of your navel. In Ghorakanjali Asana, visualize the great sage Goraknatha, the founder of the Natha Yoga Hindu Sampradaya. As you do the Jiva Chala Kumbhaka, engage the Moola Bandha. The next asana is Kanchyasana. Going to lay prone, completely flat now. You can lower yourself to the ground. Bring your hands to the hips. Extend your legs together and point your toes backwards. Lift your chest up and move left to right. You're moving like a snake while visualizing yourself as a snake in Sarpasana 2. Relax slowly, bringing your chest back to the ground. Now, keep your feet together, pointing backwards. As you bring your elbows onto the ground, rest your upper body on your elbows. Bring your hands together in the Padma Mudra with your little fingers and thumbs together and rest your chin on your hands. Niralambanasana, where feeling yourself completely supported, knowing that Swamiji is there in your life. Now, slowly relax, place your palms on the ground beside your chest and push yourself up, your hands straight up completely. As you bend your knees, bringing your feet to touch the top of your head. Lean your neck back, touching your head with your tip of your toes. See yourself, visualize yourself as an umbrella, protecting your Guru from the sun's rays in Chhatrasana. Slowly relax, you can bring your feet down. As we move into Vajrasana, just push your body back and sit on top of your knees, with the heels flat on the ground. Now stretch your arms in front of you with the palms facing downwards. Place your forehead on the mat. Visualize you are the weapon of Indra, the Vajra, symbolizing indestructibility as you gaze at your nose. As we enter into Meshasana, raise yourself into the same Gajasana position on your hands and legs with your hips pointed upwards. And alternate striking the ground with the opposite hands. Experience yourself, visualize yourself as a powerful ram as you alternate striking the ground in Meshasana. Now stop striking the ground, bring your palms down again. As we move into Ajasana, kick your legs off the ground and lower your forehead to the mat. Let's do it again. Kick your legs off the mat. Lower your forehead to the ground. You are unborn, existing for all of eternity in Ajasana. Now, come to a seated position as we move into Dhanantara Asana. Sit on your heel with your legs together. Pull your toes underneath you. As you bring your hands top of the knees, gaze at your nose, visualize Swamiji in your inner space. Here, do the Ujjayi Pranayama, inhaling and exhaling like an ocean, Dhanantara Asana. From Dhanantara Asana, now interlace your fingers in front of you and then behind you. Stretch your arms towards all the sides, backwards, forwards. Giving a massage to the various different joints and muscles in your body. Lean forward, get up again. Continuing to visualize Swamiji in your inner space. Relax your hands and now take your respective heels and point them outwards, outside the side of your hips. Keep your hands on your knees with your thighs and knees resting on the ground, spine straight. Visualize yourself as Lord Garuda in Garudasana 4. You have Mahavishnu and Mahalakshmi on your back as you are flying. The next asana is Ananda Mandirasana. Now you can continue to remain in the same position. You can bring your feet pointing inwards. Use your hands to clasp underneath your ankle. Make sure your knees are spread out wide. Gaze at the third eye. Visualize residing in the blissful space of a temple. You are in a temple in Ananda Mandirasana. Now, as we move into Mandukasana, keep your knees wide and sit on top of your ankles. Your hands underneath your knees. Gaze to your nose. Visualize yourself as a frog. Suck in your stomach in the Uddiyana Bandha and remember to do the Manduki Mudra, your tongue, your frog-like tongue, catching the nectar dripping from the Sahasrara Chakra in Mandukasana 2. Now, as we move into Narasimhasana, tuck your toes in and sit on top of the heels. Place your palms on the ground, spread your fingers wide and spread your knees apart onto the ground too. Gaze towards your nose, stick out your tongue and exhale forcefully, visualizing the Narasimha Avatara, the form of Mahavishnu as a half lion and half man. Now just raise up, bring your hands off the ground. Here we'll be doing a new pranayama, which is the Bhishraka pranayama, as we enter into Bhishrakasana. So continue to keep your knees and feet on the floor. As you bring your hand up to your face, make a hollow of your palms and place it over the mouth. Keep your thumbs under your teeth and close your lips. Gaze to your nose. Inhale through your left nostril, exhaling through the mouth. Gaze at your nose again. Visualize yourself as Devi, presiding over any and all minuscule fears you may have within you. Now moving back into the Ujjayi Pranayama, let us do Makadasana. So you can take your hands off your face and slowly remaining in the same position, bring it to your armpits. Bring your fingers to your armpits. Imitate as if a monkey is scratching. As you gaze to your third eye, visualize yourself as a playful monkey in Makadasana. From Makadasana, let's move into Vajra Sangharasana. So you can slowly lift your knees off the ground, just balancing on your toes, sitting on the heels. Bring your hands behind your back and clasp the opposite elbows. Gaze to your nose, embody a diamond, visualize yourself as a diamond-like strength for yourself and your Sangha. The next asana is Khanjanasana. So now you can uncross your hands, rest on top of the heels with your knees on the ground. Keep the toes down, ankles crossed behind. Place your palms on the mat to your side. Suck your stomach in the Uddiyana Bandha as you gaze at your nose in Khanjanasana. Now, you can uncross your ankles and just sit with your toes flat. Keep your knees wide on the floor. Rest your hands on the knees. Just relax the Uddiyana Bandha, just sucking in your perineum in the Mula Bandha. Gaze at your nose, visualize yourself as a turtle with a stable body and mind to live for hundreds of years. And without changing anything in your physical posture, just visualize yourself uniting with Swamiji himself in Yogasana. Now, raise up onto your knees, cross your ankles behind your back until the feet are coming towards the opposite knees. Now, bring your hands behind you and hold on to the calves with the fingers inside, the thumbs outside. Gaze at the third eye as you visualize yourself in a space of oneness with Paramashivoham himself as Swamiji. Now you can uncross your ankles, come back to us standing on your knees as we enter into Ushtrasana 2. So now, in the kneeling position, bend backward, hold your ankles with your hands. Keep your arms straight. As you push your hips forward and tilt your head backwards, visualize yourself as a camel in Ushtrasana 2. Slowly, in the same position, lower yourself onto your back in Jatyasana 2. As you are lowering yourself, experience yourself as a blooming lotus. Bring your head, the back of your head onto the mat. Gaze to your nose. Now, let's move into Viratasana. So, try your best to do this without the support of your hands, but you can use your hand support if needed as you raise up from Jatyasana and back down. Raise up and go back down as you gaze at your nose. Raise up and go back down. Visualize Swamiji in your inner space. Now from Viratasana, raise your hips up higher, bringing your forearms onto the mat behind you in a short back bend posture. Hold the back of your heels in Kapotasana. Visualize yourself as a beautiful dove, a kapota, as we move on from Kapotasana into Varasana. So stand upright on your knees with the toes tucked. Hold your arms with the opposite hands. Gaze at your nose. This is the boon-fulfilling posture. Visualize your boon becoming a reality directly from Paramashiva himself in Varasana. Now, keeping your knees together, toes tucked, just lean forward, bringing your head onto the mat, holding your head with your hands. Visualize yourself as a boar, as the Varaha avatar of Bhagavan Mahavishnu in Varaha Asana 2. Now, just kick your legs off the ground as we enter into Mundasana. Raise yourself up into a headstand posture, visualizing yourself as a lopped tree. Gaze at your nose. Breathe in and out in the Sahaja Kumbhaka. Slowly come down now. Relax. Come to a kneeling posture. Sit on your heels. Bring your head down beside your knees, your elbows adjacent to the knees, your hands holding your head. Exhale through your mouth as you gaze at your nose, visualizing Swamiji in your inner space in Andhasana. Now from here, push yourself off the mat as you come lying prone on your belly. Let your arms be extended straight out, and together lift your thighs, arms and chest off the ground, stretching your body, balancing there. Visualize yourself as a locust in Viparita Shalabhasana. The next asana is Kapalasana. So slowly lower yourself back to the ground. Now, laying on your belly, bring your arms to your side, palms downwards. Keep your forehead on the ground and your chest on the mat. Only lift your legs up into the air. Only your legs are lifting up. Visualize yourself as a skull. You are a mind with purified thoughts, a strong will to attain enlightenment in Kapalasana. The next asana is Akasha Kapotasana. So now, in the same position as you are, let your arms be straight out behind you. As you kick your legs up and over your head, bring your feet slowly to the mat in front of you. Push yourself, balance there. Visualize yourself as a free and open flying dove in Akasha Kapotasana. Bring your legs back out as you lay flat on the mat. Now push yourself onto your knees. Place your forearms on the ground and your chest down such that your navel is touching your knees. Be sturdy, visualizing yourself as a sparrow in Chatakasana. The next asana is Vrishchikasana 2. So your forearms are on the ground. Now slowly raise to your toes and kick your legs off the mat. Slowly lowering your legs to your head. Visualize yourself as a scorpion as you balance in Vrishchikasana 2. Slowly release yourself, coming back to the ground as we enter into Vrishasana. Sit down on top of your right heel and let your left foot remain outside of the hip, the ankle to the side. Place your hands on the mat, visualizing yourself as a bull in Vrishasana. Now, bring both your knees underneath you, sit on both your heels, cross your left leg over top of the right lightly, and in Lolasana, push yourself off the ground. Your knees are off the ground, you're just balancing on your hand above the mat. Visualize Swamiji in your inner space. Lower down now. Bring the left foot now outside. Bring the right foot out and sit on your left heel now. As we do Vrishasana on the other side, visualize yourself as a bull. From here, let us get into a very powerful asana, Balagunasana. So, place your left toes on the ground, sit on the heel of your left foot. Place the right foot flat with the knees raised towards your chest. Maintain your palms on the respective knees. Be upright. Visualize Balagunahai, one of the 84 siddhas in your inner space in Balagunasana. Now come to a squatting position. Let your feet be flat as you bring your elbows under your thighs and calves, wrapping it around your shins. Hold on to your ankles from the outside in Grahasana, visualizing yourself as an entire planet. Now, you can unwrap yourself as you sit on top of the opposite heel in Balagunasana on the other side. Maintain your palms on the respective knees. Visualize Balaguna hai, one of the 84 siddhas in your inner space. Now, sit upon both the toes with the heels up and knees off the mat, knees pointing forward. Now, keep your hands downwards on the respective knees. Keep your spine upright as you visualize Swamiji in your inner space in Utkatasana. The next asana is Vajra Sangharasana. Just spread your knees out wide in Utkatasana. Spread your knees out wide. Clasp the elbows behind your back. Visualize Swamiji in your inner space in Vajra Sangharasana 2. The next asana is Anilasana. Now, sit with your feet hip width apart. Bring your hands under the soles of your feet from inside. Your palms facing downwards. Step onto your hands. Keep your arms straight, elbows together at the navel. Gaze to your nose. Visualize yourself able to consume and live off of air alone in Anilasana. The next is Padukasana. So from Anilasana, you can release your hands. Place the back of your hands on the mat with your fingers facing upwards. With your fingers facing towards your body, palms upwards. Step your feet on top of your hands and wrap your hands around your feet like a shoe. Walk around. Visualize you're wearing Padukas, walking across the length and breadth of the world in Padukasana. Now bring your palms onto the ground. Stop moving around as we move into Kukutodana. Kick your feet up into the air and let them fall back down. Let's go up again and come down. Kick up and go down. Visualize yourself as a rooster in Kukutodana. The next is Viparita Nrityasana. So as you're kicking yourself up, you can go up into a complete handstand posture, which is Viparita Nrityasana. Do take support if needed. And move around on your two hands as if you are dancing in Viparita Nrityasana. Slowly come back down to a standing position. Lean forward and let your feet be slightly apart from each other. Bring one palm down on the mat with the arms straight. Bring the opposite hand to your head and be stable in Kunjarasana. Now just put that hand down as you bring the other hand to your head, repeating Kunjarasana on the other side. Be stable here. Now you can squat back down onto the ground. Keep your feet flat. Hold your respective ankles and lift your feet off the ground in Kadamba Asana. Visualize yourself as a Kadamba tree, a pious tree that promotes a long life. The next asana is Pavana Muktasana. Now sit back down onto the ground. Bring your knees towards your chest. Let your hands wrap around your knees. Hold it close to your body. Visualize all the excess vata, air, just balancing and releasing in your system in Pavana Muktasana. Now, let us move into Chakorasana. So first stretch your legs out in front of you. Bring one leg behind your head. Now place both hands on the ground and lift your body off the ground while lifting the other leg too, up straight. Visualize yourself as a powerful source of energy. Gaze at your third eye in Chakorasana. Slowly relax back down. Now hold your left toes with the left hand, index and middle fingers. Pull the foot to the left ear. We are entering into Dhanurasana 2. Extend your right leg out, keeping straight. Hold the big toe with your right hand. Visualize yourself as a bow in Dhanurasana 2. The next is Ashtavakrasana. So lift your left leg over top of the left shoulder. After releasing your hands, bring the right foot across and hook it on top of the left foot. Lean forward and down, keep your palms onto the ground. Extend your legs out to the left, lift your head up and chest. You're completely balancing only on your hands as you visualize yourself as a flying crane in Ashtavakrasana. Now slowly relax down. From here, bring your right foot to the left thigh and your left foot flat onto the ground. Knees raised up. Have your left shoulder underneath the respective leg and place your hands flat on the ground. Gaze towards your third eye. Visualize you are immortal, able to exist solely from prana alone in pranasana. From here, moving into Parshva Matsyendrasana. Place your right foot at the root of the left thigh. Then the left leg by the side of the right knee. Hold the left leg by the right hand. Twist your body out. Remain steady here, gazing at the third eye. Visualize Matsyendranatha, the great Rishi Yogi, master of Hatha Yoga, in your inner space. Now slowly unwind yourselves. As we repeat Chakorasana on the other side, lift the other leg behind your head. Place both your hands on the ground and keep your entire body off the ground straight up. Gaze at your third eye, visualizing yourself as a powerful source of energy. Now relax back onto the ground. Let's repeat Dhanurasana 2 on the other side. Clasp your respective hands with the feet. Pull one foot back, the other foot extended forward, visualizing yourself as a bow. Release your feet as you cross them over each other, over top the shoulder in Ashtavakrasana on the other side. Raise off the ground. Visualize yourself as a flying crane. The next asana, we'll be repeating Pranasana on the other side. Bring the right foot to the left thigh. Bring your hands onto the ground with the knee raised. Gaze at your third eye, visualizing yourself able to live off just prana, just air alone. And relax as we do Parshva Matsyendrasana on the other side. Twist yourself, visualizing Matsyendranatha, gaze towards your third eye. And from there, let us enter into Ardha Paschimottanasana. Keep one leg straight and press your perineum with the other heel. Bring your chest forward and down. Hold your toes and feet and bring your head towards your knees. Here in Ardha Paschimottanasana, visualize Swamiji in your inner space. Now raise up, and the foot which was at the inner thigh, now rotate it outside of the hip. Now hold the sole of your other foot and lift your leg up towards your forehead. Try to bring your knee to your forehead as you keep your knee straight. Gaze to the nose in Kraunchasana. Visualize yourself as a crane. Now slowly relax down your leg. Now the leg which is now straight, you can bring it to the inner thigh as you straighten out the other leg. As we repeat, Ardha Paschimottanasana on the other side. Lean forward and down, clasping your foot. Bring your forehead to your knee. Visualize Swamiji in your inner space. Slowly raise up. Place your right ankle outside of the hip now. Hold the sole of the left foot, lifting the leg up towards your forehead. Stretch yourself there. Gaze at the tip of your nose. Visualize yourself as a crane in Kraunchasana on the other side. Now from here, bring the soles between the thighs and calves. So once you have relaxed yourself, bring your soles between the thighs and calves. Keep your spine straight. Palms resting on your knees. Visualize a swastika, embodying peace, well-being, good fortune and prosperity as you gaze at your nose in swastikasana. Now, without changing anything about your position, just take your hands alone. Cover the respective heels with your hands in Gorakshasana as you tuck your chin to your chest in Jalandhara Bandha. Gaze at your nose. Visualize the great Rishi Gorakhnatha, the founder of the Natha Yoga Hindu order. Now release the Jalandhara Bandha. Continue to keep the Mula Bandha engaged throughout the whole sequence. As you raise one foot to the opposite thigh, bring your hands to your face in the Shanmukhi Mudra, closing your eyes with your index finger, nose with the middle finger, ears with the thumbs. Gaze at your third eye as you meditate on Swamiji himself, the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism. Now release the Shanmukhi Mudra. And in Yogasana 2, bring your legs into the Padmasana position over the opposite thighs. Keep your hands flat onto the ground beside your knees with the palms facing upwards. Sit straight, gaze at your nose. Here we'll be starting the Kaka Chanchu Kumbhaka, where your inhalation will be through your tongue wrapped like a pipe, and your exhalation will be through your nose. From Yogasana 2, now keeping your palms beside your body, just switch them around to be flat on the ground and push your entire body off the ground, balancing. Visualize yourself as a rooster in Urdhva Kukkutasana. Now relax down, come back to a seated position on the floor, keeping your legs in Padmasana. Insert your hands through your knees and place them on the mat. Remember, do not lift your body up, just stay seated down there. In Siddha Harituliyasana, gaze to your nose, visualize Swamiji himself in your inner space. From there, let's enter into Hamsasana, where you will actually be pushing yourself off the ground. Lift your thighs up high above your shoulder, above your elbows as much as possible. Gaze to your nose, visualizing yourself as an elegant swan in Hamsasana. Now release yourself. Now, do not take your hands out from between your thighs and calves. Just go onto your knees and reach your hands behind your body with your fingers interlaced in the Parashu Mudra. Bring your forehead to the floor as you gaze at your nose. Visualize yourself as Lord Paramashiva's bow in Karmukasana. Now, slowly come back to the seated position as we move into Kurmasana 2. Keeping your hands in between your thighs and calves, bend your elbows and hold your respective shoulders with your hands. Visualize yourself as a turtle, a stable body and mind to live for hundreds of years. Now in the same position, just engage the Jalandhara Bandha, tucking your chin to your chest as we move into Granthi Bhedasana, gazing at your nose. Rejoice, knowing you are in Paramashiva's secret knot posture. And from there, release the Jalandhara Bandha as you roll onto your back. Keep your hands on the shoulders, laying flat on your back. As you visualize yourself as a turtle on its back, playful, gaze at your nose in Uttana Kurmasana. Now rock yourself back to a seated position as we do Pangu Kukkutasana. Now it's the same as your hands between your thighs and the calves, except you will be placing one hand flat on the mat. Hold the wrist with the other hand. Lift your body up and holding only on one hand. Visualize yourself as a rooster in Pangu Kukkutasana. Now release back to the ground. Hold. Let's do Pangu Kukkutasana on the other side. Place the other palm flat and bring the other hand holding the wrist. Push yourself off the ground. Visualize yourself as a rooster. Continue the Kakachancha Kumbhaka, sucking in your breath through your curled tongue and exhaling through your nose. As you slowly extricate your hands from between your thighs and calves, let's do Girdharasana here. So now, interlace your fingers in the Parashamudra as you place your elbows on the feet, remaining your legs in Padmasana. Lean forward and down, resting your chin on your knuckles. Place your thumbs to your throat in Girdharasana. Visualize Swamiji in your inner space. From there now, sit straight into Padmasana 3. So with your legs in Padmasana, bring one hand over the other near your navel center. Engage all the three bandhas, suck in your stomach, clench your perineum, tuck your chin to your chest and gaze at your nose in Padmasana 3. Slowly now, as we move into Padmasana 4, bring your hands to the respective knees. Release the Jalandhara Bandha and release the Udyana Bandha, just engaging the Mula Bandha alone. Visualize Paramashiva in your inner space as you gaze at your nose in Padmasana 4. Now we'll be entering into Karmukasana 2. So in the Padmasana position, hook your right hand index and middle finger in the Prana Mudra around the toe. Pull it back while your left hand rests on the knee. Now, as you visualize yourself as Paramashiva's bow, just release your right foot, bring your left hand to the left toe, right toe, and let your right hand be on the right knee. Now from here, let's do Karmukasana 3. So you can release your toes, cross your hands behind your back, continue to keep your legs in Padmasana, and with your respective hands, cross behind your back. Hold on to the toes in the Prana Mudra. Engage all the three bandhas, suck in your stomach, clench your perineum, tuck your chin to your chest. Visualize yourself as Paramashiva's bow in Karmukasana 3. Slowly relax the bandhas, just keeping the Mula Bandha. Continue to hold on to your toes. Release the Udyana Bandha and the Jalandhara Bandha. Switch your gaze to the third eye. Visualize you are Paramashiva's third eye itself. Anything you come across, you just rejuvenate it, destroy it in Dridhasana. Now, try to keep your hands at the toes. If not, just keep your hands crossed behind you as you lean onto your back in Padmasana, where you are entering into the Nagrasana position. Lay flat onto the back, visualizing yourself as a snake, gaze at your nose in Nagrasana. Do the Sahaja Kumbhaka, simple breathing, inhaling and exhaling. Now bring your knees to your chest. Let your hands wrap around your knees. Slowly uncross your Padmasana and bring your knees to your chest. Bring your hands to the Parashamudra, the fingers interlocked on top of your knees. As you pull your chin up to your knees, visualize yourself as a ball in Kandukasana. Now relax. Bring your feet onto the ground, the knees pointed upwards in Urdhva Pavanasana. As you interlace your fingers, bring the interlaced fingers behind your head. Laying down, gaze at your nose in Urdhva Pavanasana. The next asana is Marakata Pithasana. Now, from behind your head, take your hands out and clasp onto your feet. Just step lightly onto your palms. As you push your hips up into the sky, automatically engaging the Jalandhara Bandha. Visualize yourself as a powerful alpha ape in Marakata Pithasana. In the same position now, bring your hands to your hips as we enter into Uttanashiki Pitakasana. Let your weight rest on your elbows as you stretch your legs out straight. Gaze at the nose. Visualize Swamiji in your inner space. From there, continuing to rest on your elbows, kick your feet up high into the sky in Narakasana Stretch your palms out behind you, flat on the ground. Balance there. Visualize yourself blissfully traveling through hell unscathed in Narakasana. Bring your hands to your hips now as we move into Tiryanavkasana. Angling your legs down at an angle, visualize yourself as a boat crossing the ocean of samsara in Tiryanavkasana. Now from there, come back straight as we enter into Dhwajasana. Keep your legs up high above your body, your hands stretched out down behind you. As you push yourself up, visualize where Kailasa's flag respected across all nations in Dhwajasana. Hold there for a few seconds and relax now. Flat onto the ground, palms slightly away from your body. Do not move at all in Mritasana. Your body is dead. Visualize that. Visualize the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism liberating you. Let your awareness travel to all the parts of your body in the Shakti Chalan Mudra as we do Mritasana. Om Purnamadah Purnamidam Purnat Purnamudachyate Purnasya Purnamadaya Purnamevavashishyate Om Shanti Shanti Shantihi Harihi Om Tat Sat Sarvam Bhagavat Shri Nityananda Paramashiva Padukarpanamastu Om Nityanandam
एकबिल्वं नित्यार्पणम् एकबिल्वं नित्यार्पणम् त्रिसाहैर्बिल्वपत्रैश्च अच्छित्रैर्कोमलैश्चुभै तव पूजां करिष्यामि एकबिल्वं नित्यार्पणम् एकबिल्वं नित्यार्पणम् सर्वत्रैलोक्यकर्तारं सर्वत्रैलोक्यपावनं सर्वत्रैलोक्यहर्तारम् एकबिल्वं नित्यार्पणम् एकबिल्वं नित्यार्पणम् नागादिराजवलयं नागहारेण भूषितं नागकुण्डलसंयुक्तम् एकबिल्वं नित्यार्पणम् एकबिल्वं नित्यार्पणम् अक्षमालाधरं रुद्रं पार्वतीप्रियवल्लभं चन्द्रशेखरमीशानम् एकबिल्वं नित्यार्पणम् एकबिल्वं नित्यार्पणम् त्रिलोचनं दशभुजं दुःखादेहोर्तधारिणं विभूत्यर्चितं देवम् एकबिल्वं नित्यार्पणम् एकबिल्वं नित्यार्पणम् त्रिशूलधारिणं देवं नागाभरणसुन्दरं चन्द्रशेखरमीशानम् एकबिल्वं नित्यार्पणम् एकबिल्वं नित्यार्पणम् गङ्गाधरं उमानादं पणिकुण्डलमण्डितं कालकालं गिरीशं च एकबिल्वं नित्यार्पणम् एकबिल्वं नित्यार्पणम् कण्ठस्फटिकसङ्कासं चितिकण्ठं कृपानिधिं सर्वेश्वरं सदा शान्तम् एकबिल्वं नित्यार्पणम् एकबिल्वं नित्यार्पणम् सच्चिदानन्दरूपं च पारनन्दमयं शिवं वागीश्वरं चिदाकाशम् एकबिल्वं नित्यार्पणम् एकबिल्वं नित्यार्पणम् शिविविष्टं सहस्राक्षं दुत्तुभ्यां च निषङ्गिणं हिरण्यबाहुं सेनान्यम् एकबिल्वं नित्यार्पणम् एकबिल्वं नित्यार्पणम् अरुणं वामनं दारं वास्तव्यं चैव वास्तुवं ज्येष्ठं कनिष्ठं वैशान्तम् एकबिल्वं नित्यार्पणम् एकबिल्वं
காத்திடும் உத்தமத்தியே சத்குருவாய் வந்த நித்திய தாயே வேதங்கள் வணங்கிடும் ஆதியும் நீயே ஜோதிமலையிலே அவதரித்தாயே அவனியை பேணும் ஞானமும் நீயே அக்னி வடிவிலே அருள் புரிந்தாயே பூதங்கள் ஐந்தையும் ஈன்றவள் நீயே அழல் உருவாகவே ஈன்றெழுந்தாயே ஆனந்தத்தியே நித்யானந்தேஸ்வரி தீயினிலே பிறந்தவளே நித்ய ஆனந்தத்தியே நித்யானந்தேஸ்வரி கருமங்களை கொன்றிட வந்தாய் நித்யானந்த தர்ம மண்ணில் வென்றிட வந்தாய் கர்மங்களை கொன்றிட வந்தாய் நித்யானந்த தர்ம மண்ணில் வென்றிட வந்தாய் தீயினிலே பிறந்தவளே நித்ய ஆனந்தத்தியே நித்யானந்தேஸ்வரி தீயினிலே பிறந்தவளே நித்ய ஆனந்தத்தியே நித்யானந்தேஸ்வரி நித்யானந்தத்தியே நித்யானந்தேஸ்வரி நித்யானந்தத்தியே நித்யானந்தேஸ்வரி நித்யானந்தத்தியே நித்யானந்தேஸ்வரி நித்யானந்தத்தியே நித்யானந்தேஸ்வரி
See, Vaikunta is abode of Vishnu, Parandama. Shripuram is Parameshwari, Paramashiva Shakti. Kailasa is Paramashiva. Mahakailasa is Paramashiva in his pure formless space. 14 lokas are stopping with Brahmaloka. After that, the 4 is beyond Brahmaloka. Vaikunta, Shripuram, Kailasa, Mahakailasa is beyond the 14 lokas. There is only Turyadita in those 4 spaces. Vaikunta, Shripuram and Kailasa, Mahakailasa. Asking where is Goloka? Goloka is part of Vaikunta. Agama gives elaborate description on who resides in what loka, how each loka looks. Maybe I can give you those descriptions also. Yamini Lee is asking, where is Yamaloka? Yamaloka is in Swargaloka. Part of Swargaloka is Yamaloka. Indradi Dasadik Balaka means Indra, Agni and Yama, Nairuti, Varuna, Vayu, Gubera, Ishana. All 8. And Batala, Bali, Akasha, Vishnu. All the 10 Dik Balakas. They are called Dasadik Balakas. Indradi, Dasadik Balakas have their worlds in Swargaloka. The Vishnu's higher form, Parandama, is in Vaikunta. I'll give you one small story. Sanakadi Rishis, the great 4 enlightened beings, directly Putra of Parabrahma, Brahma's 4 sons, considered to be the incarnation of Vishnu's. In Bhagavatam, there are 24 incarnations. Sanakadi Rishis were mentioned formally by Vyasa as one of the incarnation of Vishnu. The Sanakadi Rishis walk to have darshan of Vishnu in Vaikunta. Jaya Vijayas, as per their dharma, they stop. Jaya Vijaya are the security guards of Vaikunta. In Kailasa, there is no security guard. It's only defense mechanism. Only if somebody comes to do riot, they are stopped by Nandi. Otherwise, Nandi doesn't bother who comes, who goes. That is why he is all the time looking at Paramashiva. He doesn't look at the direction of the people who are coming. No. If somebody is coming with a bad intention, he knows. Then he will manage. But there is no regular systematic stopping or crowd controlling. But Vaikunta is very organized, very systematic. The structure is different. The Sanakadi Rishis walk into Vaikunta to have darshan of Vishnu, and the Jaya Vijaya, both of them, stop Sanakadi Rishis. Please have little patience. We will reach out to Bhagavan and get back to you. I don't know what was the mood of Sanakadi Rishis at that time, and I don't want to judge. I can never judge. I have to give all my respect and reverence to both sides. Sanakadi Rishis and Jaya Vijaya, and I am nobody to judge. Both of them are surely much far beyond and great than anything we can imagine. Sanakadi Rishis cursed, and we don't even know exactly what was the conversation happening and which triggered whom and how the conversation got into the level of cursing. Sanagadi Rishis cursed. The Jaya Vijaya, that go to Bhuloka and be human beings, be away from Vaikuntha. It's too big curse. It's too big curse. And anyhow, after a few minutes, things cooled down, and when Bhagavan came to know what was going on in the Yoga Nidra, he himself called the Sanagadi Rishis and attended to what for they have come. They have come on some urgent issue need to be attended by Bhagavan for the sake of Lokakshema. The purpose for which they were coming was too important and too urgent. So maybe their urgency was legitimate. So he understood that the whole thing happened was an accident, a standard procedure protocol, and the emergency situation where the protocol need to be bent. That conflict was the reason for this whole episode, and he immediately attends to the emergency issue brought by Sanakadi Rishis and sends them back. Then he takes the responsibility for the whole situation. He calls Jaya Vijaya, tells them, don't worry, you have kept your dharma. There will always be conflict between the standard policies and the emergency situations needed to be attended. But the emergency situation is only an exemption, cannot be considered as a rule. For example, surely Sanagadi Rishis are not going to take the responsibility of the Jaya Vijaya and stand whole day and doing the grunt job of the guardian is not a joke. People who curse Jaya Vijayas, guardians, cannot do one day the job, the grunt job of Jaya Vijayas. You can easily accuse, abuse from outside. Vishnu hugs both of them, Jaya and Vijaya. Don't worry. They cursed you guys to be away from Vaikuntha. What is Vaikuntha for you guys? Where I am. I will come down to be with you guys when you guys go down. I will come with you guys. I will reduce the whole impact of their curse. I will come down. When I am taking the incarnation hood, both of you guys come along with me. I will be there with you guys. And I will make sure you guys are part of my Leela and you reach my feet. I tell you, the most beautiful strategy of Krishna is most trusted people, he makes them play the enemy role. So all enemies gang up with them and he finishes all of them once for all. His personal security guard, he says, hey, you play as my enemy. Let us find out all the enemy fellows and let them gather behind you. I'll finish the whole gang together. And you come back to my feet. When Sisubala, who is incarnation of Jaya Vijaya, when Parandama came down as Rama, Jaya Vijaya came as Ravana and Kumbhakarna, and when Parandama came down as Narasimha, Hiranyakasipu and Hiranyaksha, when Parandama came down as Krishna, the Kamsa and Sisubala. So these were the incarnations of the main Bhagavata Puranam says Kamsa and Sisubala. There are some editions which says Sisubala and Dhanvantakra. Anyhow, I feel it's Kamsa and Sisubala. So listen. When Sisubala was abusing Krishna, Krishna was one side laughing, other side painful. Everyone was thinking he was feeling the pain because Shishubala is accusing and abusing, and he is laughing because he is going to destroy Shishubala. No. He was laughing at all that negative gang which was smiling, who are going to be really destroyed. Actually, Shishubala was not destroyed. He was liberated, and all those negative gang who were supporting Shishubala were destroyed. He noted down, come on, come to Mahabharata war. He noted down all the faces who were carrying smug when Sisubala was abusing and accusing. And he was feeling the pain. To melt down the pain of Shishubala, because now he has to liberate Shishubala. Understand? Guru, through his personal love for disciple, he melts down disciples' pain through the oneness. If Krishna feels the pain for 1 second, 1 billion years, the pain which Shishubala need to go through will be burnt away. So, his own personal guardian, how can he let Shishubala, his own personal guardian, suffer for billions of years? No. He will internally train them is different. He will never allow external people to torture them. He will never allow external curse, even if it is Sanagadi Rishis. Who can play the strategic role of enemy better than own personal guardians? What a Leela! He will never, Parandama will never allow the suffering to his people from others. So, he burns away the suffering of Shishubala. Understand, you will never know the reason for Parandama's pleasure or pain. Good. Of course, it doesn't have bad. You will never know the reason for Parandama's pain or pleasure. Finally, that 100 abusal, he gives time just to note down all those fellows who are supposed to be destroyed. Shishubala was not destroyed, was liberated. He has gone back to his original space, Vaikuntha. He served, he did his strategy, his job perfectly. I tell you. After this Shishubala Vada, what would have been the scene? I tell you. Within 3 seconds, Shishubala was in Vaikuntha, Parandama sitting with Shishubala, maybe sipping little Amrita and having bit leaf and bit nut and giving him one and he also chewing one. Parandama is a very sweet person, very intimate person, and the whole Vaikuntha energy is a love energy. The love is the source or the space of Vaikuntha. It was intimate relationship. Always in Vaikuntha, the whole relationship and everything was intimate. See, in Kailasa, it is more like a oneness. Oneness is the space and Tyaga is the prana. In Vaikuntha, love is the prana and intimacy is the space of the whole Vaikuntha energy. And I am telling you, that was the scene. Immediately within the 3 seconds, the Shishubala left the body. Usually it takes only 3 seconds, 3 chana. Second is the Ram unit. Chana. Chana means the gap between one thought and the other thought. Body, the Atma of Shishubala leaving the body and the transition and assuming his Divya Sarira as Vijaya in Vaikuntha. Jaya is the senior, Kamsa, and he has already reached. And Vijaya reaches the next. I tell you. Bhagavan himself may come down from Vaikuntha for the sake of his Vaikuntha Vasis, but he will never give up on Vaikuntha Vasis, people who are committed to him. Whatever may be the situation, if there is a reactionary assumptions and the accidents due to reactionary assumptions, of course, Parandama did not punish Sanagadi Rishis because the agenda which they were rushing was very important. Same way, he did not allow Jaya Vijayas to be punished or tortured by the curse given by Sanagadi Rishis. He stood by Jaya Vijayas. Don't try to fight whether it is factual or not. Relax and enjoy. The sweetness I am trying to describe, convey through this incident through this description, that space of Vaikuntha, I am trying to convey. Understand that and enjoy. The sweetness I am trying to convey. Enjoy that. Actually, the prana of Vaikuntha is love, prema, bhakti. It's very intimate space, Vaikuntha. Kailasa is oneness, yaga, fire. Vaikuntha is more like a cool prema bhakti, the love space.
No, Vaikuntha is different. You see, Vaikuntha is an enlightened space. Don't connect Vaikuntha with the Indraloka and Devaloka. Vaikuntha and all you can reach only by pure devotion. You cannot reach by doing some yajna. But Indraloka and Devaloka you can reach by ritual. You can just, if you just make enough money to go there, you can go. But for Vaikuntha you need a special visa. Even money won't do. Vaikuntha and Kailash and all, it's a different space which can be reached only by the purity of the being. But Indraloka and all these things, you don't need purity of the being, or any tapas is not required.
See, we have a story. Ramanuja goes to Delhi Badshah's court, and the Melakottai Selvanarayana Swami, the Sellapillai, the Utsava Murti is called Sellapillai. Moola Murti is called Selvanarayana Swami, Utsava Murti is called Sellapillai. Ramanuja uses the word Sellapillai, that's a word. Immediately, the Sellapillai just comes and sits in the lap of Ramanuja. Understand, this is not story. The 1000th year of Ramanuja's birth anniversary, we will prove this, it's a truth, not story. When you call, see, he did not say, oh Narayana, Vishnu, Parandama, Sellapillai, he came. He did not use all those big words. Parandama, Madhava, Vishnave, Vishwam Vishnu Vashatkaro Bhuta Bhavya Bhavat Prabhu. Sellapillai. He rushed to his lap. So understand, the whole thought current presented in that story is not false, it is true. Ramanuja goes to Delhi Badshah's court and demonstrates his charisma and energy. Badshah gets shaken and he asks, what do you want? He says, I want my Sellapillai, the main deity which was worshipped by Brahma and handed over in the whole Guru Parampara, the Parampara to Brahma to Sanaka Sanadana Sanat Kumara, and then it comes down to Melakottai, and that deity, for that only they put that Vairamudi. See, from Vaikuntha, the crown falls to planet Earth. In search of Vishnu. And then Garuda was given the responsibility, go and fit this to every deity. A real Vishnu deity, this crown will fit properly. When they brought it and put it on this Melakottai Selvanarayana Swami, it fitted properly. So he is the real Vishnu deity. So it was given to Melakottai Selvanarayana Swami. So Ramanuja says, I want my Sellapillai. Then Badusha says, I don't know which is the deity you are calling for. You go and take whichever you want. You go and see. There he sees everything. Then he calls Sellapillai. Immediately Vishnu comes and sits in his lap. There's a beautiful story in Ramanuja's life. He goes to his guru and asks him to give one method to achieve the ultimate. In Vaishnavism, the ultimate is the space in Vaikuntha, means the space of Vishnu. Ramanuja was in such high level of completion. The Guru gives him the initiation into the great mantra, Namo Narayana, Om Namo Narayanaya. And immediately, Ramanuja gets the glimpse of that space. Because he was in right context and the initiation was given, immediately gets that space. But the Guru says, don't go out and give this mantra to anyone and everyone. Otherwise, you will go to hell. They will go to Vaikuntha. But I tell you, whenever you experience, you will be possessed by the spirit of enriching. Whenever you experience, you will be possessed by the spirit of enriching. Here Ramanuja was possessed by the spirit of enriching. He runs to the temple tower, stands on the roof and calls everyone and says, come on, come on, come on. I have a secret technique to achieve Vaikuntha. If I teach you all this, I may go to hell, but you will all go to Vaikuntha. Please learn. Immediately, he initiates everyone into that great principles and the Maha Mantra, Ashtakshari, Om Namo Narayanaya. Seeking is nothing but your ability to throw tantrum and get the attention of the Cosmic Mother. I am telling you, just sit under one tree with a depth and decision of seeking. Simply Kailasa has to shiver. Kailasa will shake. Don't try to be Ravana, trying to shake the Kailasa. You will be caught under. Just be a yogi. Vishnu cannot sleep there. Vaikuntha will have a tsunami. He has to come down and attend to you. Because after all, Vaikuntha, Kailasa and all is nothing but a parallel universe of you. Your Anagata Chakra. The parallel universe of your Anagata Chakra is Vaikuntha. Parallel universe of your Anya is Kailasa. If you shake your Anya, Kailasa has to wake up and Mahadeva has to appear in front of you. Don't be arrogant out of your seeking. Actually, When you are seeking, arrogance will not even happen. Now when I am explaining, don't see this as arrogance. Very pure, clear, confident and the straight, right guidance I am giving you. It's not arrogance. When I say, if you sit and open your third eye, the parallel universe of the third eye, Kailasa has to shake and Mahadeva has to appear. I am not arrogant. I am just revealing some of the very deep, sacred secret to you. If you sit and open your Anahata chakra with the depth of seeking, simply the Narayana has to wake up from his yoga nidra and appear in front of you. Oh my son, what do you want? You need to know a beautiful story from Prahlada's life. When Prahlada's dad was asking Prahlada, is your Narayana God in this pillar, in that pillar? Is he in this stone? Prahlada was about to raise his small finger. A child naturally takes little time to lift his hand and show which pillar my Narayana is there. I don't even know which finger he showed, or he would have shown. He may not even know how to fold the fingers and show one finger or anything. He must have shown even through face. That is the way kids show. Kids sometimes don't even know how to raise the hand and show. They just show the face. When Prahlada was about to mention the pillar, Narayana started running from Vaikuntha. Lakshmi asked, what happened? Why are you running so fast? What is there to be in so much of a hurry? Vishnu says, no, you don't know. Whatever pillar he shows, I have to enter into that pillar. Wherever he shows, I have to occupy that place and come out. Listen. When a child is established in integrity, just for his hand movement or the direction he shows, God lands. Listen. Whole world moves as you want when you are established in integrity. Prahlada is embodiment of integrity. Nachiketa is embodiment of authenticity. Dhruva is embodiment of responsibility. Markandeya is embodiment of enriching. Prahlada is embodiment of integrity. He was in completion with all the karmas. Prarabdha akamya sanjita. That is why the direction he was turning his face are trying to show God lands there. Same way, if you are in completion with integrity, without conflict, contradiction, internally, whatever you project on the world is project for the cosmos. Whatever you project on the cosmos is a project for cosmos. Tirupati, Srinivasa's temple Srirangam, Ranganatha's temple, they can straight give you the experience of Vaikuntha. Understand? These are the organic, living organism. Living organism, living energy portals which can open up like a time shaft and teleport you directly to those lokas. Los Angeles Kailasa is one of the most important Kailasa till now I have manifested. The deities are literally birthed by Paramashiva, myself directly. The Archavataras residing in Los Angeles can connect you directly to Kailasa and other vertical time zones. Sit, pray to Venkateshwara in Los Angeles Kailasa, you will experience Vaikuntha directly. The deities there directly will connect you to other portals, other lokas, and bring all the best things from that loka. Not only the boons you ask, darshans of gods and liberation itself. It is literally, I brought the Kailasa stage, a supernal effulgence of Kailasa and made this Los Angeles Kailasa. Los Angeles Kailasa is one of the connection points with Maha Kailasa and Buloka and all other lokas, spaces. Los Angeles Kailasa is literally place where Paramashiva's being exists. He is not only in the form of energy, superconsciousness, state, space, powers, he is in the very form of that being. Accepting, receiving our worship, prayers and responding with the grace and compassion and love and blessing. Vaikuntha Ekadashi, the day the doors of Vaikuntha are kept open for anybody who walks in. Vaikuntha Ekadashi is the day. So tonight Dwadasi starts. Now all the devatas are supposed to wake up and do their Panchakriya and yoga, Nitya Anushtana and start their puja. As a gift, bonus, Vishnu opens all the 11 dimensions and blesses the universe. Anybody has a free entry today. This few days, all the 11 dimensions are opened and made available for all the beings to come and enjoy. Like they give you free tour and free entry. And I want you to know all these are not jokes. It's true. It is really true.
नित्यानन्दं परमसुखदं केवलं ज्ञानमूर्तिं द्वन्द्वातीतं गगनसदृशं तत्त्वमस्याधिलक्ष्यम् एकं नित्यं विमलमचलं सर्वदी साक्षिभूतं भावातीतं त्रिगुणरहितं सद्गुरुं तं नमामि. Nityanandam to all the participants that are here sitting with us today. And we just listened to a very powerful revelation from Swamiji on the Vaikuntha Loka, the abode of Mahavishnu. Today, all of us are going to be blessed, graced with the very auspicious darshan of Bhagavan Keshavartha Murti, Bhagavan Venkateshwara Mahavishnu Parandama and Paramashiva manifesting to the same form. And we are going to be showered with abundance, auspiciousness, wealth manifestation. So today, all the participants here, whatever you want to have a breakthrough in, from the context of wealth, if you want to have a wealth breakthrough, wealth manifestation, today you are having the beautiful blessing and opportunity for you to experience this. So all the participants here, first and foremost, you can create a Sankalpa today. What is the exact breakthrough, the wealth breakthrough, wealth manifestation you would like to have? Can I request all of you to please post? It can be you want to have manifest a certain amount. It can be you want to become an SJP. It can even be you want to come out of any of the debts, the loans that you're struggling with. Any of the Sankalpa that you have. Take one conscious decision. Sankalpa means a conscious decision. Your conscious decision is powerful. Your conscious decision has power. So today, you're going to be deciding consciously what is the exact breakthrough you would like to have. Can I request all the participants here to take a moment and make this conscious sankalpa of what is the wealth breakthrough you want to have? Ma Sadashivamayi, Ma Kamadahana, all the participants that are here with us, please take a few minutes and please post. And how many of you know anyone, whether it's your relatives, your friends, whether it is your colleagues, anyone who is going through a tough time in their wealth aspect? They're really having a tough time. Manavan is saying, actually, I did not know that today's this darshan, but I tied a tulsi mala to Swamiji today. Wow, that is so sweet, Ma. Thank you for sharing that. See, actually, Ma Navamani, literally during this 21 days, really Swamiji is manifesting for you there continuously. So you sitting there, you're actually experiencing Swamiji throughout the day because Swamiji is continuously manifesting for you over there. This place where each of us are sitting during the program becomes the Nityananda Sabha, where Swamiji himself manifests for you. And that is how the power manifestation, everything starts happening. Ma Sarguna is saying generate wealth with what I love and do for some priorities. Make it as a very definitive thing. What exactly you want, like make it as a very precise thing of what exactly you would like to manifest. That way, you'll be very clear, very sure this is what I want. So take a few minutes and please post that. Now, Swamiji revealed about Vaikuntha Loka, right? So let us understand more about this space, Vaikuntha Loka. What does this Vaikuntha Loka mean? And this abode of Mahavishnu, Parandama himself, it is a very, very, very powerful space where directly the wealth manifestation in abundance happens. First thing, can I request all the participants to post? What did you understand as Vaikuntha Loka? The abode of Mahavishnu Parandama. Take a few minutes and please post. All the participants that are here with us, take a few minutes and post every click, every understanding you are having of Mahavishnu Parandama himself. And what are the clicks you got when Swamiji revealed about the space of how Vaikuntha Loka is? See, Vaikuntha Loka, the very prana, first thing, 14 lokas exist. Beyond these 14, there are planes that exist that do not come within these 14 and are beyond it. Like Vaikuntha, the abode of Parandama Mahavishnu. Shripuram, where Devi Parashakti exists. Then Kailasa, where Paramashiva with all the Bhutaganas, the entire Kailasa exists. And above that is Mahakailasa, which is beyond all the like formless, it's beyond everything. Only Paramashiva in his ultimate cosmic form exists. So Vaikuntha Loka, the abode of Mahavishnu Parandama, the very prana, life energy of this loka is love. Prema Bhakti. It's a very, very, very intimate space. And you can reach this Vaikuntha only with that pure love. Only by pure devotion, you can reach this space of Vaikuntha. And the parallel universe of your Anahata Chakra. Anahata Chakra is the heart center, an intra-organ. And the chakra, which is there located in your heart center, is called as Anahata Chakra. So the parallel universe of your Anahata Chakra is only Vaikuntha. And whenever you are in that space of deep devotion, you get directly connected to Vaikuntha Loka. Now, I hope all the participants understood so far. If any of you have any questions, feel free to post it here. Okay, Ma Lata, you have been applied for the SJP intention and you want completion in the loans. Sure, Ma, hold that Sankalpa today and say. And you can post your message when darshan is happening for receiving blessings. You can surely post it and to see the blessings from Swamiji. All right. So now shall we all enter into power manifestation? Are all of you ready? Can I request before we go into the session, can I ask all the participants that are here with us, take a few minutes and actually connect with people who are going through this tough time in their life, especially with all the things that are happening, the AI taking over, and still the world is not completely settled from the effects of the pandemic. And a lot of people are losing their jobs, especially because of the AI. Many people have lost their jobs. Now, during this time where people are going through this kind of a difficulty, reach out to them. There are many people who are struggling with money, with loans, and like they are not able to manifest wealth the way they want it. And they're struggling a lot with their job, being unstable, not having a career. Take a few minutes. I request all the participants. Can all of it post here? Who all are able to think of the moment when we say this? How many people are coming into your mind who are having this kind of an issue? Please post here in the chat. Who all can you think of are the people who are actually struggling with manifesting that? For the technical glitch. I hope now all of you are able to see me and hear me clearly. So we were learning now about Vaikuntha. Actually, just wanted to share with all of you. Today, we are having a very auspicious Tithi. The Tithi of Ekadashi. That is the main reason why we are having the darshan of Bhagavan Keshavarthamurti today. So actually, anyone who connects with Mahavishnu, Parandama today, directly all the people, whoever is connecting with Mahavishnu Parandama, today you are going to see how you are going to be able to directly connect to the Vaikuntha Loka, and the wealth manifestation will become very easy for you. That is why today's day is specially for all the participants. This is very specifically given as a blessing so that all of us are able to experience the breakthrough in wealth. So that is the reason why again and again we are emphasizing anyone who you know. Whoever you know and who are struggling, going through a difficult time, do not miss inviting them. You don't know what a blessing this is going to be for them. This is going to be a really a big blessing for them. So do not miss out on inviting them. So now Swamiji had revealed to all of us how this Vaikuntha Loka, the abode of Mahavishnu Parandama, is a very intimate space. You can only reach there with pure devotion. If you can love, just love without a reason, it is pure love. That's all. Pure love is not dependent on anything outside. It is dependent only on yourself. Try this small exercise. Choose a partner from amongst your acquaintances or work-related colleagues of the same gender. Look after that partner completely. You should not go and tell them that you're doing this exercise. There should be no such conversation. See, you should not tell them that you're doing this exercise and because of that you want to take care of them. You're not going to be telling any of that. You're only going to be choosing anyone. It can be anyone that you want to choose. Choose anyone and you're going to shower love unconditionally on them without any expectations. You should just love them, shower your love where you're able to take care of that person. It should not be your son or your mom or your dad, someone who you already are as a part of your duty. You're supposed to be taking care of. Do not choose anyone like that. Choose anyone that you're working with, your acquaintances, your work-related colleagues. Make sure they're of the same gender. You should start looking after that partner without letting them know that you're doing this as an exercise. Your first concern should be for the other person comfort, other person's well-being, always looking for whether he or she is happy, are they comfortable. Be aware of your motivation when you do things for others. Okay, so if you take this up as a challenge, just try this as an exercise. Without telling them that you're doing it as an exercise, take care of that person. Actually, in the Inner Awakening program, when Swamiji is conducting it physically, we'll have this as a fun activity where each of you choose a partner, and before you eat, you have to ensure that the other person is eating. Before you are comfortable, make sure the other person is first comfortable. Just one person, choose any one person like that and try this exercise. You will see how that pure love inside of you starts manifesting through you. Are all of you understanding this? It's a very interesting revelation Swamiji has given. And try it and see. Okay. How many of you are going to be trying this exercise, and with whom do you want to try? Do not try with the same people that are here because they already know. So you should try with someone who's not here. Actually, that will give you a lot of breakthroughs in multiple levels. It will give you breakthroughs. Whom do you want to try with? Alexander, I see you posting yes. Who do you want to try this with? I also see many viewers on YouTube joining us. Nityanandam, to all the YouTube viewers that are there with us live now on YouTube. Can I request all of you to please post here in the chat if you are also listening? And how many of you want to try this exercise with your people? Anyone? Make sure it is not someone whom you already have as a responsibility to take care of. Choose someone new to try this activity. You will see how the pure love starts manifesting. See, be aware of your motivation when you do things for others, when you do something for others. It is good to give attention, give respect, but it should be out of deep, energizing love, not out of fear because we are afraid that they'll take away our certificates of approval. Every time you do something for someone, ask yourself, what is my motivation here? How will I feel if the person receiving this does not respond in the way I expect him to respond? Do I have expectations? Is my motivation pure love? Be very clear what your motive is. How many of you are understanding this? Now let's do a very quick activity. Write down 5 acts of service that you performed last week. Whether helping a friend to study, volunteering at a local shelter, doing any voluntary service in Kailasa, anything. Take a few minutes and pen down 5 acts that you did out of pure love. Please write down. Let's take a few minutes, quickly identify it. Look in and ensure the motive is clear. Yes, Nityananda. Hope all of you have written down. Any 5 steps are enough? Any 5 of the actions that you have done is enough? Okay, let's go into the next step now. Now, if you have written down, please post yes in the chat. Say in the chat saying you're done. All right, now let's go into the next step. For each act, identify your primary motivation using the following statements. Okay, I helped because I felt genuinely connected to their well-being and wanted to support them above all. I helped with fear in mind. Perhaps they would disapprove if I didn't help. Check what was the motivation from which you acted, from which you did that action. How many of you are understanding what we are looking in at? You're not just looking in at what exactly. See, it's not just about what help you did and how much service you did. It is about what was the motivation that drove you to do that particular action. Look in, take a moment, look in and identify from what this started. I request all the participants to do this now. Hope all of you have finished writing this. Now, let us all move to the next step. Reflect on how your motivation might have influenced the quality of your love, the service that you did, the love that you shower. Take a few minutes and reflect on it. Now, you all can post here how many of you are able to identify it. And let us all enter into power manifestation now. Hope all of you have done the internalizing exercise. Now, let us all enter into our manifestation. And today, see, understand the right powerful cognitions of wealth. When you understand and bring completion inside you about it will give you so much of strength to have understand about how you can increase, decrease, make something abundant, reduce something by your will. Today we are going to be learning the Ashta Mahashaktis, the 8 main powers of Anima, Mahima, Garima, Lahima, Prakti, Prakamya, Ishitva, and Vashitva. These 8 Shaktis, these 8 powers, are the 8 major actions that mind performs inside it and outside it. And that is what we are experiencing as these 8 major powers. So today, what all of us are experiencing, all of us are going to be learning, is how you can use the power, the strength of your inner consciousness to manifest what you want as reality outside. Are all of you understanding? Now, I request every one of you to please bring any object of your choice. We are going to be learning how you can perform all the major actions of using your conscious will as a reality on the object. This is actually clearly, you will find reference, tons of references. Take any Purana of Hinduism, you will find reference to these powers. Because these powers are some of the 8 main actions of the mind. So in the beginning of Bhairava Tantra, there's a very beautiful verse which explains this. Mahima vyapya cha sthanam brihadehendriyadhibihi tritaya kayata siddham aishwaryam animadikam. Mahima is a power to exist pervasively with the help of huge bodies, organs, and such others. These 3 lordly powers, Anima, Lahima, and Garima, are expressed through the body. This power of Ashta Mahashaktis, right? It's called Ashta Mahashaktis, the 8 major powers. And Swamiji beautifully classifies them. There are few actions of the mind, and there is a set which are reflection of that action on the physical body, on the physical object, such as increasing the weight, decreasing the height, increasing the height, and so on. So today, we're going to be learning about how you can apply this sign in creating the objects in front of you as the reality that you want. If you find that, if you go to read Ramayana, Mahabharata, any Puranas of our world, you will find how whether when Hanuman, I'll just tell you one example. Hanuman, we all know the incident where Bhagavan Sri Rama crosses the ocean using the Rama Setu and he goes to Sri Lanka to retrieve Sita. And there's a very beautiful incident that happens where before Rama goes, Bhagavan Hanuman flies across the ocean to meet Devi Sita in Sri Lanka. So from India, from the southernmost tip of India, he flies to Sri Lanka. On the way, he meets a demoness called Shurasa, who comes there and she guards. She's part of Ravana's soldiers, who guards the ocean. So she doesn't let anyone pass through. And the whole happening is very beautifully described in the Ramayana. That Hanuman, when Shurasa challenges him, she said, if you go inside and come out of me without being harmed, I'll let you pass. And then Hanuman increases his size. He becomes around 8 yojanas. Shurasa increases her size also and becomes 9 yojanas. Then Hanuman starts increasing his height. He becomes 90 yojanas, 1 yojana being 6 miles. And then he enters into the mouth of Shurasa, and in a tiny second, he reduces himself to the size of an ant and he flies out. This entire incident is very detailedly described in Ramayana. And understand, this is not something that is, it's like a mythology. No, it is a fact. Our body has the ability to completely modify itself based on the conscious command of the mind.
And that is what we are going to be learning about right now. So first, to begin with, we are all going to be manifesting the power of letting. Being able to make an object light, reduce the object, you will be able to make the object light or smaller in size. I'm going to request all of you to please bring an object of your choice. You can use a bottle cap, you can use triangle, you can use any object that you want. Keep the object
Paramashivoham Om Nityananda 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 Paramashivoham Om Nityananda
take any object of your preference, okay? Keep it in front of you. And you will be able to clearly start seeing how the object in front of you will start listening to you. Connect to it, connect to Swamiji, and keep manifesting this power of anima, where you will be able to reduce the size of any object at your will. I request all of you to continue manifesting. Sit straight with your head, neck, and spine in a straight line. Intensely connect to Swamiji. Bring that space of deep, unclutched completion inside of you. Now, we are all going to be entering, as you're all continuing to manifest, we're all going to be entering into the next session, where we will be learning about wealth as per Hinduism. What is wealth in Hinduism? Is wealth given of utmost importance in Hinduism? And what is poverty? What is wealth? Real value of wealth. We're going to be learning about this and listening to Swamiji's revelations on wealth. Let us now enter into the next session.
In Sanskrit, artha means meaning and wealth. It means how much you mean, that much you will be wealthy. How much you mean to society, that much you will be wealthy. So, becoming a meaningful part of the humanity. Understand? Only wealth generated by being meaningful member is wealth. Everything else cannot be considered as wealth. How you contribute by contributing what you generate is wealth, nothing else. Artha is being contributing, meaningful part of humanity. Wealth is not something outside from you. It is extension of what is you. Please understand. You go on accumulating something in your life. If you are conscious, organized, you accumulate wealth. Otherwise, you accumulate poverty. But you go on accumulating something. Wealth is not something outside you. It is extension of you. What you feel about life, what you feel about you, all these ideas only decide whether wealth is going to be around you or not. Altering the understandings you have about wealth is a very important thing you need for creating and celebrating wealth. Abundance is overflowing ecstasy, confidence in you that you can exist, your existence is joyful, blissful for you and the people around you. Please understand. It may be looking very mystical. I'll explain step by step. But today I wanted to give you the last word on abundance. No beating around the bush. Last word on abundance. Listen. Even that word has nice meaning. Abundance. Bund means bank. Abund means without bank. Dance. Jumping without a bank. Jumping without a bund. Abundance. See, a overflowing excitement, intensity about your existence is wealth. Understand? Overflowing abundance about your existence, which expresses as your health, as the confidence to make whatever you want, as a strength to manifest everything you need, and not attacked, disturbed, destroyed by the so-called social impossibilities put on you. The man who remembers his goal is the wealthiest man in the world. He is the most wealthiest man because continuous remembrance will create an ability to manifest. Some of the basic truths about abundance need to be internalized. Please understand. The real abundance is awakened feeling. That's the essence. Experiencing awakened feeling physically, mentally, in the muscle memory level, biomemory level, and bioenergy level. Experiencing awakening is abundance.
See, money is simply extension of your understanding about you, your strength on you, your strong belief on you. I am not talking something impractical, please understand. No, I am not talking anything mystical or impractical. Whatever I am talking is a formula. It is not just miracle happens only in my life. It is a formula which can happen in every one of your life. The right attitude towards money is, please understand, the right attitude towards money is, it has utility value for the things you want to do. Neither suffer with the feeling I don't have enough, nor be overloaded and develop arrogance or ego or influenced by having it. Neither be influenced by not having, nor be influenced by having. It is such an awareness game. Listen carefully. For example, you work hard, put lot of intelligence, build an amazing bungalow in your dream. First earn money, then save money, then buy all the right material. Things which change if the atmosphere changes, ideas changes, geography changes, are all delusory. They all exist in illusion. You work so hard and build a home in your dream. What's the use? No use. Working so hard and building a house in a dream, when you wake up, it is no more reality. Same way, if you are earning and building a big business in a country, suddenly the country gets into war and it loses its currency value, what will happen to your whole thing? Waste. Understand, put your energy and time in ephemeral things only to the level you need to run your life, not more than that. Economy is all about intelligence, not about greed. If you are functioning out of greed, the fellow who planted greed in you is successful, not you. You are working for him. Listen carefully. Few days before, it was a very intimate conversation with decision makers of my Sangha, the accountant, chief CFO, and legal advisor, all the top guys sitting with me. They were not ready to accept one of my decision. See, my decision was, don't leave anything left in the bank end of the year. Finish off. That was my policy, and they were not ready to accept that policy. They said, no, we are a huge organization and that cannot be the right policy. I tell you, understand? An organization like us, for us, what is wealth? Not 100 crore sitting in bank, but spending that in activities and charity what for we are created, and making again the money flow into it and continuously spending and making it flow, making this circle happening is the wealth of an organization, not the 100 crores sitting in the bank. Understand? If I think the 100 crores sitting in the bank is a wealth, bank will be wealthy, not me. I am not interested in working to make bank wealthy. I am interested in making this Sangha wealthy. What is the wealth of the Sangha? Its ability to generate and spend on its mission, on its goal. Listen carefully. Acid wash your ideas about money with this clarity. Let your idea about money be aligned to your goal, not to your greed. If it is aligned to your greed, whoever has planted greed in you will be rich, not you. If I was carrying the greed for money, who plants the greed for money in our head? Banks and reserve banks ultimately. So I will be putting all the money into them. So who will be rich? They. I will be just working as a slave for them to be rich. That is not economy. That is not intelligence. Wealth means the structure which receives and spends it off, which has a courage and confidence to receive more and spend it off, receive more and spend it off, receive more and spend it off, making this mission happen. Ability to do what we are doing, what we are supposed to do, is the wealth of the Sangha. Not the currency sitting in the bank. Ability to do your mission every day is wealth of you and your life. Listen very carefully. This is the cosmic principle of economy. What is wealth? Your ability to complete and be intensely active in what you are supposed to do. Not the bank balance sitting. If I think bank balance sitting is my wealth, I will be making the bank wealthy, not me. And I am not interested in working to make somebody else wealthy. No, I am very clear. I am brilliant about it. Wealth, creation and sustenance. I can say life can be equated to two things. One, the ability to achieve what you want in the inner or outer world, or just getting stuck in both the world. These are the only two equations. As on now, at least people who are sitting in front of me, I can say very clearly, there is nobody who doesn't want wealth. Everybody wants it. But they do not increase the life in them to the level they want it. Wealth can be equated to the life energy you express. Straight equation. Because as on now, a normal man has wealth as the first priority in the life. So be very clear, if you do not have wealth, don't blame anybody, just you are not expressing life in you. Life energy is not happening in you.
What is wealth? Knowing the knack of how you have to be useful to society and enrich it so that they enrich you. That's all. That's all is money. If you think money is too big, just by making it you will become tired. That is the biggest poverty. Please understand. Just by making it, if you become tired, you are working, functioning out of the concept of poverty. You will make, but you will not be there to enjoy, somebody else will be enjoying. That is why I am saying, make money without thinking it is too big. Make money knowing that it is the dust which flies while you walk. I have to here put it on record. One of the statement I heard from my guru, நடக்கும் பொழுது பறக்கும் தூசி என நினைத்து செல்வோர்க்கே செல்வம். I'll translate. While you walk, the dust which flies, the feet dust which flies, equating that to your wealth, and the person who walks, the wealth follows him. Understand, the powerfulness you demonstrate, the powerfulness you carry in your thinking, in your feeling, in your words, in your action, the side effect of it is wealth. The side effect of it is wealth. The moment you think wealth is important, you will become tired by achieving it. Becoming tired by achieving it means you will feel cheated. Please understand, you will feel cheated. Even your professions, careers, build as per the Hindu tradition and Hindu scriptures, because they are so much of life positive. And I tell you, the wealth you generated by being life positive is awarded to you as your richness in any plane. Please understand. With all my integrity to Sadashiva, I give you this cosmic legal advice. For example, if you are a doctor, an ethical doctor, and you are serving the life and making money, that wealth comes with you even when you go to Kailasa or Swargaloka, or when you come back to planet Earth. Please understand, I am very responsible when I am uttering these words. These are really true. But if you kill somebody, murder, sell alcohol, or sell meat and make money, not only that wealth will not come with you when you move to different planes, that sin and the torture and the suffering follows you wherever you go. One of my close disciples who listens to my words, I told him, see, I can relieve you from any sin, but don't run non-veg hotel. Even I will not be able to help you handle when you leave the body. He listened and left it. Left the non-veg hotel. That was his profession, his bread and butter. But he said, Swamiji, you said, that's all. No more. He just shut it down. Contribute. For example, if you are running a software company and making money, it's a contribution. It's good for you. Contribute and make money. If you are selling house, doing real estate, it's good for you. It's a contribution. In that, making profit is not wrong. But fundamentally, it should be contributing to humanity. Never do this meat, alcohol, that kind of business which is harming the beings. Same way, tobacco. Never, never, never do that. Tobacco, alcohol, and any of the violence related, like killing animals, or even the violence based silk, the silk which need to be produced by killing the silkworm. No, no. Do not go for any of those careers and professions. Let your life be nanmarai arangal vonga. See, for example, when you are running a software company, you invest only $10,000, but you make $1 million, nothing wrong. That is not at all wrong. That's not at all. That wealth will come with you even when you move to a different plane or when you come back. Any wealth generated by contribution always comes with you. It is permanent. Never create a wealth based on violence. For example, you are a teacher. You teach good things, not bad things. Of course, if you are teaching to kill, that will not be a good money. If you are teaching people to contribute and generate wealth, that will come forever with you. I did not generate wealth as force, I generated wealth as power. My existence, I go on contributing. My lifestyle, my thought current, the way I exist, continuously everything gathers around. Whether money or the human resource or whatever, gets gravitated. That is why whenever anything need to be attended, I attend here. Increase the speed. Increase the speed, more things gravitate. Understand the difference between power and force. The first step we need to do, looking back, the gap between your desire and your cognitions. How you started perceiving wealth, money. How you started perceiving. I can tell you a small story. First time, how I was introduced to money and started interacting with money. I still remember my 3rd birthday. My father has given me a Ganesha who actually ate food. I was given that Ganesha as a gift and I was so curious and busy with playing with the deity. And then in Indian village we have a habit, all the family elders will give coins on the birthday as a gift to the kids. So I was sitting and playing with my Ganesha and all the family elders came. I am supposed to bow down to them. It's a tradition. So I touch their feet and they will give money. A lot of money got collected. Must be some 70-80 rupees. In those days it's a big money, and for a kid it's a too big money. And it was too much of coins and notes, so my father helped me to pack the whole thing in a hand key. So I looked at him and asked, what should I do with this? He said, you can buy whatever you want. I said, I don't need anything, I only wanted this Ganesha, you already gave it to me. I don't need anything. He said, then you can give it to anybody you want. So I just called all my cousins, brothers, everyone was playing. I grew up in a large joint family. 27 of us grew up together. So it's almost like a one school, small school. So all of them are playing. I called in my loud voice, hey, anybody wants, come and take this money? I don't want it. So 4 or 5 kids were running and my elder brother ran fast and took the whole thing, whole hand key. My father told me to tell my elder brother to share everyone, to share with all. I said, I have decided I don't want. And I said, whoever wants, take it. So he took it. How can I interfere in this after that? It's up to him. I will not even interfere, giving any further instruction to how they should share or who should share and all that. I said I don't want. That's my first relationship with money. I still see very clearly that's the same relationship. Still I don't touch money. I don't handle. Never felt the need. Anyhow, I am not saying this should be your pattern or this should be your... I am just giving you an example of how I started relating with. So now dig out how you started relating with money. That was actually my completion with money. I touched first time money only to give dana. Still I am doing the same thing. Still I touch money only to give dana. How you cognized money, wealth, what all your perceptions and beliefs and cognitions about money. Let's dig out. Let's get them out first. The moment you remember money, does it bring tremendous pain, suffering, impossibility, all that in you? What is the emotion or energy it invokes in you? First thing
we need to do, identify the contradicting, conflicting and complicating desires. What all the desires you have which contradicts, conflicts, complicates. First, conflicting desire means having a desire which conflicts itself. In the one statement itself will create a conflict and wrong energy. I'll give you an example. Somebody has a headache. He goes on repeating, I want to get rid of headache. I want to get rid of headache. When you repeat this again and again, this statement itself will keep the headache alive. Because every time you are remembering headache, when you utter the word headache, the headache becomes stronger and stronger in you. The real word you need to repeat inside is, I should become healthy. My head should become healthy. See, the words you repeat inside you are equivalent to food you take every day. Suddenly overnight nobody is going to become obese. Suddenly overnight nobody is going to become fit. It's every day what you eat makes you one day obese. Every day what you eat makes you one day healthy. Listen, the words you repeat inside makes you either frustrated or spiritually awakened. The conflicting words you go on repeating inside you takes away the possibility you have for yourself. Second, contradicting desires. Having two or more desires at the same time which contradict each other, which you cannot fulfill at the same time. For example, you want to become a CEO and be an active life from morning till evening, managers meetings, team meetings, and people listening to your words, commands, decisions. You want to be a person who calls the shots, rolling chair, and active life. One, you aspire for that. The other side, you want to throw away everything, go and lie down in the beach, resting. This contradicting desires. Same way, third, complicating desires means having a desire which gets complicated without direct understanding and right clarity. This is when you don't have intelligence to take the direct and straight steps to fulfill the desires. You go round and round and round. You want money, but you are working in the direction of having name and fame. You go round and round and round, fulfilling something else. It's like you want name and fame, but you are working in the direction of having money. I'll give you an example. You want to learn painting, but first you learn stitching and then drawing. Finally, by the time you learn painting, you have become too old. This complicating desires, understand that many times you want pleasure, but you get into painful lifestyle. It's like the joy you enjoy when you are romancing and dating. You want that permanently and you get married. That's it. I think this example everyone understands. If you are getting married for the sake of retaining the joy you experience while you are romancing and dating, that can be a very apt example of complicating desires. What you want is different and what you do is different. End up in complication. Now, please sit and dig out the contradicting desires, conflicting desires and complicating desires you have. Cleansing the pranamaya kosha. And please start digging out these patterns and engrams.
Nityananda. Swamiji very beautifully revealed to us all about what wealth is as per Hinduism. Can I request all the participants here to please take a minute and post in the chat what did you understand as wealth? Can I request everyone here to take a minute and please share? Because what Swamiji has defined in this session is something too important. And this alone, if you just understand this, if you have the right understanding about desires, if you have the right understanding about wealth, you will become a magnet to attract wealth in life. This is actually the secret for you to manifest wealth. For you to attract wealth, the secret for you to attract wealth is this. How many of you are understanding this? Can I request each of you to take a minute and please post your powerful cognitions? What did you click with the most in today's session? See, the right conclusions, coming to the right conclusions about wealth is very, very important. In Hinduism, for what wealth is, for the right understanding of wealth, there is too much importance given for it. Because like Swamiji said, wealth is nothing but celebrating your ability to contribute. That is wealth. You celebrating your ability to contribute is wealth. In Sanskrit, artha means wealth. It means Artha means both, like Swamiji said, it means both meaning and wealth. It means how much it means to you, that much you will be wealthy. How much the society means to you, that much will be wealthy. And this is one of my most favorite definition of wealth. Swamiji said, your intention, the moment we talk about wealth, right? People say, I want to be a millionaire, I want to manifest this, I want to manifest that. But ultimately, what makes you manifest it? What is the right cognition you need to have? It is too important for you to understand this. Like Swamiji beautifully repeat, wealth is nothing but you contributing to the society so that the society can contribute back to you so that you can continue contributing to the society. This is the right understanding, right definition of wealth. Nityananda, Ananda Mahapurna, welcome. Nice to see you. Okay, so are all of you understanding? Are all of you catching it? It's very, very important. Just to understand this is too important actually. Wealth is nothing but your ability to contribute to the society so that the society can contribute back to you so that you can continue contributing to the society. This is something amazing. This one truth that Swamiji has revealed. If you cognize it, you will never have powerlessness, all the powerlessness that you have related to wealth. All the cognitions that you have related to wealth. You may feel wealth is a struggle. How do I get the wealth I want? How do I manifest it? All of it will leave you because if you understand wealth correctly, and like Swamiji explained, if you work towards it in the right direction, you will start manifesting it. Do any of you have any questions? If so, I request you all to please post it. Please feel free to ask your questions. Post your questions in the chat so we can walk you through, we can help you with it. We're all going to be entering into very short and a powerful exercise. I request all of your complete listening to this. See, understand, like Swamiji explained to us, what wealth is defined. How you give the meaning that you give to wealth, the importance you give to wealth is very important. What is wealth? Knowing the knack of how you have to be useful to the society and enrich it. So that society can enrich back. And Swamiji made a very, very important statement here. Swamiji beautifully revealed how wealth is an extension of you. Wealth is not something outside you. Wealth is not something independent of you. Wealth is an extension of you. Extension of what you are. Who and how you cognize that you are, that is wealth. The moment you understand this, the moment you cognize wealth is an extension of you, you will start, the relationship that you will have with wealth will change. Okay, so before we get into all of that, let's start with a very quick activity. Okay? Can I request all of you to take a piece of paper and pen down? Don't think, okay? Don't analyze, don't rationalize, don't do anything. The moment the word money comes to your mind, right? The moment I tell money, what are all the thoughts that comes to you? Keep writing all the ideas. Whatever comes to your mind about money, write it down. Can I request every one of you to do it? Please write it down. For example, it's difficult to make, only few people are blessed with money. I have money in abundance. Or, how much ever I work, I never get. The moment you hear the word money, what are all the thoughts that comes to you? Luxury, or you feel like, money is a blessing, money is a necessity. What are all the thoughts that comes to you? Write it down. Ananda Mahapurna is saying, I don't have a... which language translation would you need, no? Ananda Mahapurna? Come on, everyone, please pen down. The moment I tell money, what and all are coming to you? Write it all down. Money is a headache, or I can't handle it, or you feel it's too much, wealth is not stable. Write it all down. Ma Istak, Ma Wei Ping Zhu, Ma Wei Min Wei, Teresa, Ma Ling Hong Jin, Ma Jayalakshmi, Ma Navamani. Come on, every one of you write it down. Okay. Have you all finished? Just write down. The moment you hear the word well, all that comes. All the thoughts that you're getting, keep penning them down. Ma Shanti Ravi Shankar. Come on, every one of you, please write it down. Okay, have you all finished writing? Okay, Ma Mahabhoptriyananda has posted whatever thought comes to you. Come on, all the others. So you don't need to post it in the chat. You can just write it down. If you're comfortable, you can post it in the chat. Else, you can just write down. Okay. Write down everything. Don't just put one or two words. All good, bad, right, wrong, everything write down. Like sometimes you may also feel, right? You may feel like money is, only people who are wealthy are arrogant people. Whatever ideas you have, write it down. Okay. Now, I request all of you to read what you have written down. Listen very carefully. Please read what you have written down. How many of you are seeing that the thoughts that you have, the conversations that you have about money affects the relationship that you have with money? Means the conversations, the thoughts you have, the thought trend you have about money inside you. That thought trend runs your relationship with money. How many of you are understanding it? Like, for example, one of you have posted, money is always difficult to attain. Do you notice, because you have this conversation that you have within you, money is difficult, I'll never get money, it is so difficult to retain money. Because of these conversations happening inside you, actually, whenever you try to, whenever you try to work with money, it becomes immediately, you always feel like it is again difficult. It's not working for you. Correct? How many of you are cognizing this? Because the root thought patterns that you carry, the thought currents you carry about wealth affects your ability to manifest wealth. Now take a few minutes. Please pen down. Write down the earliest incidents where you first had an experience about money. Describe the situation where the first time you felt incomplete with money. Like all your childhood, you lived a luxurious life. Suddenly, one day, like something happened, your father lost the money and your family were like, you really went through a tough time. So that was the first time you encountered some issue with money and you felt, oh my God, money is too important to life. You can't live without it. Or sometimes from your young age, you've suffered for money. So you feel money is unattainable. Write down the incident in detail, your first incompletion about money. Please pen down, look in, go back, and that's up. We'll give you all 5-6 minutes for this. Please pen down. If any of you have any questions, please post it in the chat.
Now, hope all of you did this completion. Look back at your life and identify if there are any wounds and incompletions that got created in your relationship with yourself or others because of money. For example, someone took loan from you and they never gave you back the money that they were supposed to give you back. Or somebody cheated you of money. Or you feel like you yourself were not, you had taken money and you were not able to give it back, and that is still hurting you very deeply. Or you felt really hurt at a situation where you did not have enough money and it was very hurtful for you. With the relationship you have with yourself, like this, sit and identify various situations. Go back to the earliest incidents that you remember and write down all these incidents clearly. How the relationship grew and impact that it had on yourself and it had on others. Clear? Are all of us clear? If all the participants are understanding, I request all of you to please post it here in the chat.
Relax. Hope all of you have mentioned. Now, in the same space, we're all going to now enter into manifesting powers. The experience of power manifestation. How do you exactly manifest this powerful power into our power? So here Swamiji gave a very important truth, right? Understanding that wealth is nothing but an extension of us. When you understand that even the objects in front of you is nothing but an extension of you, the way you organize it, the way you interact with it will change. You will have you'll have a powerful cognitions, the right understanding that the object in front of you is an extension of you. Like how? If you entertain the idea inside you, wealth is hard to achieve. What happens? Naturally, wealth becomes hard to achieve. If you entertain the idea inside of you that all the powerlessness and all the powerless cognitions inside of you, if you build that, okay, power manifestation is difficult, I cannot do this, I cannot do that, constantly, you will find the same space inside you reflecting on that object outside. Now, this is what we're all going to work on. By first inside you, visualize and declare to start decreasing the size of the object in front of you. Please come. Chant the Mahamantra.
Shivoham Om Nityananda Paramashivoham 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 Om Nityananda Paramashivoham. 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 Om Nityananda Paramashivoham 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 Paramashivoham. Om Nityananda 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 Paramashivoham. Om Paramashivoham. Om Nityananda 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 Paramashivoham.
Yes. Please relax. Now, can all of you share how many of you were able to manifest this so far? Take a few minutes. I request all the participants to share. Post in the chat how many of you had a breakthrough and how many of you were able to manifest it. All right. Now let's all enter into the next session. All the participants, the male participants, I request all of you also to please post in the chat. Let us all now move to the next session. In this session, we are going to be learning about how the wealth manifestation is actually happening inside of us. And what type of wealth are we manifesting? Are you someone who enjoys spending money or are you someone who enjoys saving money? Do you enjoy the spending lifestyle or not? Is the currency being kept current or not? Let's listen to all these powerful revelations and diagnose what kind of relationship we have with wealth and what type of wealth are we manifesting in our life.
I welcome all of you with my love and respects. Understand wealth. The whole program is all about wealth. Wealth is literally expression of you. Please understand. Whatever you call as wealth is just expression of you. It is not something separate from you, away from you. Wealth, money, richness, you can use various words. What it is after all? Having the ability to have multiple choices, freedom to live the way you want, ultimately not being controlled by any other powers. I am defining wealth in a broad way. Finally, it all boils down to one word: money. Intelligence to accumulate, intelligence to keep, intelligence to maintain, intelligence to distribute, intelligence to spend, intelligence to invest. The moment I utter the word money or wealth, there is so much of complication inside everyone. I can see very clearly the kind of a heaviness which comes with the deep memories of powerlessness, not having enough, or not able to take the responsibility to have, are not able to take the responsibility to multiply, not able to take the responsibility to handle, not able to take the responsibility to invest, sometimes not able to take the responsibility to spend. There is so much of heaviness. One funny thing with money, most funny, whether you have it or don't have it, it brings heaviness and powerlessness to you. People who have so much of powerlessness, you don't know in which number you are in the world richest list. You don't know how to maintain the status and standard. You don't know how to preserve and protect. If you don't have, again, you don't know what future holds for you. Whether you have it or not, you feel so much powerlessness about it. Understand? With powerlessness, incompletions inside, even if you have, you will not be enjoying it. You will not know how to hold it and enjoy it. If you are complete about it, if you carry a deep powerfulness inside, then you know how to accumulate, how to celebrate, how to share everything so beautifully. Wealth will always add powerfulness to you. One of the most paradoxical things we have in our life, we wake up in the morning so tired, go back to bed so fresh. We eat to have energy, but the moment you eat, you feel like sleeping. You think money will bring freedom to you, but after you are accumulated, suddenly you are bound by so many rules. No, really, I am telling you, I have seen the extreme self-adopted poverty, where I don't even know where my next meal is going to be, where I don't have vessel to eat. I have seen that poverty, and now I am seeing this whole organization. Now all of you understand this one point. I have seen the extreme poverty and people showering me without even asking. And I don't even know in how many places they are showering on my murti, on my deities. I have seen both extreme. I tell you, with all my experience, completion with wealth being powerful about wealth inside you suddenly changes your whole magnetic force, the whole magnetic force around you, and constantly attracts wealth. Please understand, I mean, when you bring completion and bliss inside you, your bank balance goes up. I am very clear now. Please understand. I can use the word wealth or money. You can take it as a word, both means same. Because if I philosophically expand on wealth, freedom to have choices and power to change choices and ability to manifest the life you choose. This is what I will call as wealth. It boils down finally and for all practical purposes as money. It boils down there. So understand, I am making a statement very clearly without any philosophical, theoretical, theological, no, straight. I am making a statement. When you bring completion inside about wealth and all the wealth related incompletions, let me explain the word incompletion. All the past hangover, emotion, memory, thoughts sitting in your being in the present and unable to let you live your future, suffocating you. Because of that suffocation, you are not able to live your future. That is incompletion. When you say, how will the Awakening Wealth Conscious program help me? It will align your whole thought current and consciousness towards life positive and wealth positive. Now you may be operating from the cognitions of wealth negative. They will somehow put the negativity in you. Your whole cognition will be tuned towards wealth positive, life positive. Naturally, you will manifest that in your life.
Giving 1 crore does not make somebody wealthier. Somebody who feels wealthy gives 1 crore. Understand, abundance is the confidence they have on themselves and their existence to manifest as much as they want. So they go on sharing, breathing out so that they can breathe in. They know they can breathe in, that is why they breathe out. If you are doubting, will I be able to breathe in and hold the breath inside, you will be dead. They breathe out because they know they can breathe in. They share because they know they can generate. They share because they know they can create. They share because they know they can manifest. Understand? Giving 1 crore does not make you wealthier. Person who feels wealthier gives 1 crore. Abundance should empower you with responsibility. Understand? Whenever abundance gathers around you, you should be empowered with responsibility, not with laziness. The moment wealth gathers around you and you become lazy, it is a curse on you. It is not Sridevi, it is Mudevi. Understand? Only if you are empowered with more responsibility and action, alive, contributing, it is Sridevi. Understand? Before this wealth comes in your life, how active and involved and enriching you were, how many decisions per day you were making, how many people you were reaching out, how you were contributing to people, how you were enriching, what was your physical activities and strength, energy, the mental stamina and the will persistence. After that wealth is added to your life, after that wealth abundance enters in your life, if all this grows, means number of hours you are awake, alive, making decisions, actively participating with the goal of enriching the life, and number of hours, the quality and quantity both, you are involved passionately with the life and enriching. All this, if it increases, only then wealth is Sridevi. The moment wealth came, you dumped it into the bank and you got a very beautiful big cot and bed and a AC room, cottage, and prepared the life of retirement. Then it is not Sridevi which came to you, it is even if the Sridevi has come, you have converted it into Sridevi. I'll expand on physics of fortune chemistry of fortune, biology of fortune. Listen. Physics of fortune, chemistry of fortune, biology of fortune. So you can attract fortune. First thing, do not ever equate currency to your fortune. We should be very clear, currency is not equivalent to your fortune. Understand fortune in real sense. Then you can really see where you are and you can really understand where you want to be. Please understand. Understand? If you individually feel possessive about land, it looks like something is not right. Anything which suffocates you and makes others feel suffocated by you is not the flow of life. It is not natural flow of life. It is not yama. It is not dharma. When an individual feels, I think it's not what I am doing, this possessiveness is not right. If he tries to evolve, he would have had a conscious breakthrough. But this idea of inheriting, collapses the whole concept of owning and makes the whole thing into possessing. First thing, you need to look into the ideas of your fortune. I am not saying don't own currency. All I am trying to tell you, if you believe currency is equivalent to your fortune, you are such a stupid fellow. Maybe you are worthy of currency, but not fortune. Stupid are those who are worthy of currency, not fortune. Na karmana, not by your actions, na prajaya, not by your inheritors, dhanena, not by which can be passed on to others, the possession. It's only by tyaga. Means, listen, here I wanted to tell you the meaning of the word tyaga. Ability to retain your determination in spite of all the complexities and complications. A collective mind tries to put you to bind yourself and break you down. Is tyaga. Determination, chastity to your consciousness. What you feel as you in your source should go on be expanding. Determination to be chaste towards your consciousness. and ability to stand strong with that determination is tyaga. Understand? The physics of fortune is tyaga. I tell you. The depth you are able to exhale, you will infuse more life into you. Your ability to infuse life into you is not your ability to inhale, your ability to exhale. So when you are normal, healthy, the practice you need to do is more and more ability to exhale. Normally, give more emphasis on your ability to exhale. Understand? Tyaga is ability to stand. Ability to stand. I am giving you 2-3 important understandings about the physics of fortune. Understand this, you will really attract fortune. When you are exhausted, tired, don't try to no. Listen, I'm telling you, least fortunate person, reasonably fortunate person, most fortunate person, if I put them and see what is the difference between physics of this person and this person, nothing but each one's ability for tyaga. If you learn tyaga for every janma, you will carry fortune. I guarantee you. This statement I am making, if you learn tyaga, you will carry fortune for all janmas, not just as a teacher of this attracting fortune class as Mahasadashiva. I am telling you. It's a reality of the cosmos I am revealing to you. Learn the ability of tyaga. I'll repeat the definition of tyaga. Determination. To stand with integrity to your conscious decisions and conscious conclusions. Even amidst all the complexities and complications, the society's collective unconscious ideas throw on you, that determination is tyaga. Listen carefully. who lives around you throws their unconscious influence on you. If you don't throw your conscious determination on them, they will be throwing their unconscious influence on you. What about you? Even on me people try to throw. No, really. Tyaga means determination. So naturally, when you stand with the determination to be integrated to your conscious conclusions and your conscious decisions, instead of the Maya matrix of the so-called society, they will threaten to take away many things from you. Stand with Tyaga. I tell you, you will be fortunate. Understand, if you look in, understand, this is a very important statement. All your hopes and failures and success about your fortune, wealth is silly conversation with you. You are repeating the same stupid, illogical, anxiety attack ideas every day. Understand, look in. Your idea, hope about the fortune and collapsing about the fortune, and again gaining the hope about the fortune, and ideas which gives you the hope about the fortune and failure about the fortune, the ups and downs of your fortune. Please understand, up and down of the ideas of your fortune circle is as same as village street fight. It is nothing, no way matured from this and that. I'll repeat once more. I really want you to look in. See, when you are having hope about your fortune, what kind of ideas you cherish, knowing that all these ideas are going to collapse tomorrow, and then when it collapses again, see this whole drama. Your determination to break from this thought current is Tyaga. Listen, biggest Tyaga is breaking from long cherished thought currents. Long cherished thought currents are the source of all the persons and situations you attract in your life. The problem is, you always try to cut the thorns of a bush, but you never wanted to touch the root, because you almost feel like missing the roots if they are not there. Roots are nurtured by you, but only the thorns you don't want. Root of the thorns, you say, no, that is me. The root of the thorns is this thought current. Dropping this thought current is what I call Tyaga, and that is the physics of fortune. I'll repeat once more. The physics of fortune is renouncing ideas of having wealth, not having wealth, acquiring wealth, not acquiring wealth, rich or poor. Understand, A man who builds a mental setup of owning makes himself such a beautiful being. See, if you start possessing the land and keeping it as a farmhouse, not allowing anyone, you will do the same thing with you, with your being. If you start keeping your place like Adinam, opening it to all, owning but not possessing, helping everyone to enjoy it and enjoy, same thing you will do with your being. Understand, just this one thing you decide. I will own me. I will only facilitate owning my body and mind to enrich as many people's life as possible. I will own me but not possess me. Is Tyaga. And I tell you, wealth will just be following your feet. Wealth presses the feet of a fellow who just lies down in the snake all that time. Because he is established in the principle of owning, not possessing. Your being, the ideas you carry, the knowledge you carry, the life you carry, everything you think you have, your body, your mind, your being, go on deciding, I will own and facilitate more and more people getting enriched, helped, supported, evolved through this whatever I am having. Understand, I tell you. If you worked out of possessiveness, even if you created great things, Kalabara will destroy it just like that. Go on functioning out of this one principle, owning, not possessing, even your being, everything you have, knowledge, understanding, life. Your business itself should be centered on this idea, owning, not possessing. For more people you are useful, more your brand value. Build the business and brand with this truth. Your business will be spiritual practice. Your life will be successful. All Hindus, living Hindus, should do their business based on the principle of owning, not possessing. And I tell you, man who understands this one concept, owning, not possessing, lives forever happily. Long life, because possessing releases intense adrenaline, owning makes intense dopamine release. It is simple chemistry. Owning and sharing, intense dopamine release. Possessing and insecurity, intense adrenaline release. More adrenaline, quicker you age and die quicker. More dopamine, more anti-aging and live longer. That is what Isavasya Upanishad says. Tena tyaktena bunjita makrida kasya svidhanam. By owning and not possessing, let you all live for hundreds of years. By owning and not possessing, let us all live for hundreds of years. Physics of fortune is tyaga, owning, not possessing. The knowledge you have, own only to facilitate for more and more people. Chemistry of fortune. What kind of a chemistry you need to be in to attract fortune? Listen. It's very subtle but very important principle. There is a statement by a great Siddha in Tamil. It has become proverb also. Vaayil thangadadu vayittril thangum. Anything you don't chew well will become fat in your body, stomach. When you eat, if you don't chew well, if it doesn't stay in your mouth for a long time, it will stay in your stomach for a long time. Means it will become a fat, belly fat. You don't understand there is no teeth in the stomach. You forget there is only teeth in the mouth. So if you don't grind here, there is no grinder here. No, you are not understanding. Understand? If you think, no, that acid is there, that will disintegrate, then more acid need to be released. So because of that, more acidity and more gas. Gas and acidity is because the food does not stay in the mouth for a long time. It remains as big particles. So for that to disintegrate, more acid need to be released. Naturally, that more acid creates acidity and gas. If you want to get out of acidity and gas, a very simple practice. Take a needle and start eating only through needle. No, really. There will not be acidity or gas. Just do this for 3 days. Just 3 days. It is equivalent to Nirahara Samyama. Eat through the needle. It is equivalent to Nirahara Samyama. All your gas, acidity, everything will disappear in 3 days. Because the food will stay in the mouth. Then it does not need to stay in the stomach. Your system does not need to release large quantity of acids to disintegrate the food. Listen, why I am giving this proverb now. If you sit intensely imbibing this subtle truth I am going to reveal, you don't need to waste your time sitting and earning wealth. Listen. I'll give you only simple logic. Whenever you are excited, inspired, you make many beautiful, life positive, powerful cognitions. It's like when you are in love, the commitments you give. After that you suffer, that is different. Now there is a proverb also. When you are happy, don't commit with others. When you are sad, don't break with others. Both will be wrong decision. I tell you, when you are happy, give more commitments to you. When you are sad, do more breakup with you. When you are happy, don't give commitment to others, that's true. But give more commitments to you. When you are sad, don't break with others, but break with you.
What are you manifesting in your life? Are you manifesting Lakshmi or not? In a very beautiful way, Swamiji revealed to all of us about how the wealth happens in our lives. What kind of attitude should we have towards wealth? What is the right attitude for wealth? Actually, all the participants that are here with us today, whatever you're learning, every single cognition, every single exercise is way too important for us, because it's only with this and the right understanding that you have from this, you are going to be able to see a difference instantly happening in your life. First, before wealth comes in your life, how active you are, how involved were you, and how enriching you are, how many decisions per day you are making, how many people you are reaching out, how you are contributing to people. What was your physical strength, your physical activities, your stamina? Can I request everyone to take a few minutes and please write this down? Please take a few minutes and write this down. Nityanandam? Yes. So now, hope all of you have finished writing this. Take a few minutes and see, after the wealth happened in your life, after wealth got added into your life, if the number of hours you are awake, alive, making decisions, actively participating with the goal of enriching the life, number of hours, the quality, quantity, are these two growing or are these two going down? Take a few minutes and please identify that. Are you all understanding? See, you all have written down now how your relationship with wealth was. When after the wealth, before wealth started in your life, how active were you? How alive were you? And how much involved were you? You have written down that. Now we are telling, go to the next step. In this, see, after the wealth came into your life, how involved were you? How active were you? How alive were you? Please write this down. This will really help you to become more and more wealth conscious. Hope all of you have finished writing this step.
This will now help you analyze how exactly you are using, what are the exact cognitions inside of you, and your relationship with wealth. If you look in how you treat money, see, when you are having hope about your future, you cherish some kind of ideas, knowing that all these ideas are going to, like, you feel like all of these, you have a hope for the future and you cherish that kind of idea.
See, whenever you're having a hope about your fortune, what kinds of ideas you cherish, knowing that all these ideas are going to collapse tomorrow. And then when it collapses again, what kind of ideas you cherish? See, this entire drama that goes on inside us, your determination to break free from this thought current is tyaga. We know clearly that this is anitya. It is not eternal. At one point, this is going to collapse. But knowing that it is going to collapse, something which is making you constantly run behind is Maya, and the ferocious decision to break free from that, knowing clearly all these things that I am cherishing are impermanent. It is going to collapse. Still, we continue to cherish it. Let me break free from this pattern of cherishing, even after knowing this is going to collapse one day. Even after going through the drama of it actually collapsing. That decision to break free from it is called as tyaga. Now, I request all the participants to sit in a powerful space. See, the completion that happens inside of you, just by knowing this, can result in actual power manifestation. That is the reason why each time whenever we work on any of these patterns within us, we start with manifesting powers. So let us now manifest the power of Mahima in this round, where you're going to be increasing your own height. That is going to be this round. I request all of you to quickly get up and stand against a wall and mark your height. Please put a marker of your height to see what your current height is. And then you're going to be sitting and actually closing your eyes, connecting with Swamiji, the source of the very first person of you. And visualize like every joint of yours, every joint that is there in your body, every bone is actually elongating, expanding. Are all of you understanding this? Who all want to increase your height? Try this. Visualize. It is expanding. Alright, chant the Mahavakya. You'll actually see how the height starts increasing.
Paramashivoham Nityananda 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 Paramashivoham Paramashivoham. Om Nityananda 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 Paramashivoham. Paramashivoham. Om Nityananda 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 Paramashivoham 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 Om Nityananda Paramashivoham. 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 Om Nityananda
Yes, Nityananda.
Paramashivoham.
Please verify your height now. I request all the participants to go back now and check if you are able to see how your height has increased. Take a moment and do check out how your height has increased or what is the height like. And please share your breakthrough here in the chat. And now we're going to be entering into a very important session. This is a session where we're going to be learning about completing with the wealth restricting patterns. Yes, Ma Venkateshananda, you can have the wealth, the SJP manifesting scan today. Yes, definitely yes. Anyone who wants to have, actually, Ma Venkateshananda, I highly recommend sit and do this exercise for all the participants. I see many of you here, Ma Parvati Subramaniam, Ma Aina, Ma Ananda Mahapurna, Ma Kareen, Ma Teresa, all the participants that are here with us. I request everyone to come on camera, sit and do. Actually, right now we're going to be entering into a very important session. See, how many of you here have this experience before where you see wealth may even if wealth happens, something, whether it's your lifestyle or in some way, the wealth never stays in your hand. And the moment you think of money, it always brings pain to you. How many of you are able to relate to this? Raise your hands. Please keep your hands raised. Great. Now, all of you understand this is because there is wealth restricting patterns inside. Why money is coming but it is not staying with you in your hand? Because the wealth cognitions you carry, the ideas you carry about wealth matters. The understandings, the ideas, the cognitions you carry about wealth, if you all the time feel all these rich people are bad people, all these only poor people are very good people, the money makes you be very arrogant, rude. If you carry all these negative cognitions, why do you think wealth will come for you? The cognitions, actually cognitions, it's not just the ideas, it's the core cognitions that you carry about wealth that matters. Now we are going to be entering into an important session. If you know anyone that is looking to manifest for SJP and they really need help in manifesting and they are not able to manifest yet, please kindly invite them to come and sit and listen to this session. Right after this, we are going to be doing a very important exercise which will help you step by step, guide you so that you can actually really have a breakthrough. Can I request all of you to please take a few minutes and invite as many people as possible for this, so that no one shall miss out. This is too important, and please be on camera and take note if you want during the session, and right after the session, share your clicks with us. Let us now enter into the session on how to complete with the wealth-restricting patterns, wealth-restricting cognitions inside you. Let's listen now.
Anyhow, I can give you so many insights on how belief system directly affects the way you live as rich or poor. Now, basically I want you to understand, if you are not attracting wealth around you, if you are living in a consciousness not enough, there is something seriously wrong with your being. Work on that first. Work on that first. Please understand, work on that first, altering the understandings you have about wealth is a very important thing you need for creating and celebrating wealth. Please understand, grabbing is completely wrong. I am not teaching grabbing, I am teaching creating, to keep the public attention diverted. I am not asking you to become grabbers. No. Creators are totally different from grabbers. Here I am asking you to become a creator. Many of your desires, your movements, your actions, you complicate. Because you have a prejudice, it cannot be solved. All of you understand? How you relate with yourself. Conflicting, contradicting, complicating the desires. I also wanted you to understand how you relate with yourself. In two ways you relate with yourself. First, the lower identity or the lower ideas you carry about you, or the higher identity, higher ideas you carry about you. If I have to give an example, very small things sometimes you feel, no, I cannot walk 3 floors and go to my office. So I don't want that job. Sometimes very small things, you complicate it so much and you really believe it is a big problem. I am giving you one example, but look inside, you will see hundreds of examples where such a small thing, because of the lower ideas you carry about you, and same way sometimes you carry very high ideas about you, and very difficult things, very difficult for others, you finish it so easily.
because the ideas you carry about you. Now first I want you to work. I'll give you a small exercise to work on the ideas you carry about you. You felt very low and unhappy. Describe the incident and write down the experience you had about yourself. Contemplate and write down the lowest ideas you carry about you. I am not capable, I am not good enough, I am a failure, whatever you are carrying. Second, recollect the first incident in your life when you had the first idea about money. What were your first thoughts and engrams about money? Third, scan your whole life and identify if you had incidents in your life where you are left incomplete in aspect of money. Means feeling unfulfilled because of money. Write down the wounds that got created in you and in your relationships because of money. Answer these 3 questions. I will make you understand conflicting, contradicting, complicating desires, and how the higher identity, lower identity you carry. It is almost like a bypass surgery. Please, I'll give you the example. When I say write down any wounds that got created in you in your relationship because of money, somebody asked you money, you did not give and the relationship is broken. Or you gave money to somebody and they did not return it, the relationship is broken. Or you asked money, they did not give and the relationship is broken. Mention all those, record all that. Then I'll give you the deeper insights.
I request all of you to come to the space of listening, because the program is experiential. It is experiential, not just intellectual. I'm not going to give you some words. I'm going to transmit the experience. First, few basic truths of life. Please understand, you don't manifest your desire, you manifest your cognition. You don't manifest in your life your desires, you only manifest in your life what you believe, what you cognize, what you perceive as reality. Most of us say, oh, I really desire wealth, I desire happy life, I desire health. Then why are you not manifesting it? The science of manifestation, very important sacred secret you need to know is, you do not manifest what you desire, but you manifest what you believe, what you cognize, what you perceive as reality. The gap between your beliefs and your desires. Listen carefully. I'll give you an example. Many of us say, I really desire wealth. But deep down you believe wealthy people are arrogant people, bad people. They do a lot of wrong things. If you believe wealthy people are arrogant, bad, wrong, they do many wrong things, they exploit others. If you have that belief, how are you going to manifest wealth in your life? Understand? Wealthy people are not bad. Those people who are bad, even if they don't have wealth, they will be bad with some other reason. They will be egoistic with some other reason. They will be exploiting with some other reason. I have seen people exploit their poverty. I have seen here in the ashram many times. The way they demand
If you don't attend to their demands even 1 inch, oh, because we are poor people, you don't attend to us? I have never seen a rich person demanding. I have seen billionaires coming here. I have never seen them demanding, because by the time you make billions, you are beaten by society so much, you are polished thoroughly. You know how to deal every situation. But I have always seen, to be egoistic, to be exploiting, to be demanding, it is not necessary you have to be wealthy, but you always have an idea. Wealthy people are egoistic, bad, demanding, exploiting, doing wrong things to others. Listen carefully. How many of you really believe wealthy people become egoistic, exploiting, demanding, and doing bad to others? Raise your hand. When you believe something, you will manifest only that. You don't manifest your desire. Your desire is very superficial. Your reality is made out of the stuff called your perception and cognition, belief system. Your reality is not made out of your desire. Your desire is not the material out of which your reality is made. Your perception is the material out of which your reality is made. If you desire wealth, but you believe, perceive, cognize wealthy people are bad, or wealth is too much responsibility, naturally you will not manifest wealth in your life. The gap between your desire and your perception is what I call mental patterns. Listen carefully. You desire wealth, but you believe it's almost impossible for you. Various reasons. The fight which goes on between your desire and your belief is mental patterns. That is mental patterns. Anything you cognize, you create a certain energy field about your cognition. You attract situations, people, everything around you to make that cognition into reality. All you need is will persistence. Will persistence means not next 12 years sitting and doing meditation. No, I don't call that as a will persistence. Your decision, you are not going to give up your intention, is all I call will persistence. You can continue to be eating, sleeping, driving, doing your routine. You are not expected to sit under a tree and close your eyes and do something till your jata grows and penetrates the ground. No, I don't call that as a will persistence. Deciding not to give up on your intention is will persistence. Wealth is not even just money or currency. Money is one wealth, currency is one wealth, the assets are one wealth, and being alive, active is one wealth. All this put together is wealth. It's not just currency, it's not just money, it's not just assets, it is being active also. All the four put together is wealth. Money, currency, assets, being active. Listen, wealth is neither bad nor good. It's an utility. It's an utility, that's all. If you want to have, manifest in your life. If you don't want to have, leave it. It is that simple. That is where the problem starts now. No. It's not that simple. I am trying to manifest for last 25 years. You are trying to, but you are not manifesting. Please understand. You may be having desire, but you don't have belief. That's a difference. Desire is different. Belief is different. Desire is different. Belief is different. You may be desiring to have wealth. You may not be believing it as your possibility. You may not be perceiving it as your possibility. You may not be cognizing it as your possibility. Understand? The first and foremost important step we need to do to create an energy field of attracting wealth. As I mentioned, there are tons of researches proving in the modern day, anything you cognize, you become energy field for it. First thing, you do not manifest what you desire, but you manifest what you believe. You manifest what you perceive. You manifest what you cognize. If you cognize struggle as you, if you believe you as a struggle, you will manifest only that. If you believe, if you cognize, if you perceive you as the ups and downs, you will manifest only that in your life. So the first basic truth. So if you perceive yourself as a struggle, you will manifest only that. And you desire health, wealth, joy, completion, enlightenment, stress-free, beautiful, blissful, content life. But you perceive you are not qualified for that, or that is not going to happen for you. You are not capable of taking responsibility for that. Unfortunately, you manifest what you perceive, not what you desire. Unfortunately, you manifest what you believe, not what you desire. Now, this gap, struggle, is what I call incompletions, mental patterns. When the completion starts happening, your perception, your beliefs become your desires. Your desire and your beliefs becoming one is what I call completion. Then simply you start manifesting. What do you want to manifest? If you carry the idea, oh, if I become wealthy, I may become arrogant. I have seen many wealthy people becoming arrogant, abusive. If you carry that idea, you will never allow the wealth to become part of you. Go deeper into your cognition, biomemory, where the cognitions are stored, biomemory. And remove the cognitions you have against abundance, boredom. If you complete that, you can manifest multiple powers which will just attract. Please understand, you carry certain magnetic power, magnetic energy field in your biomemory, which is responsible for attracting the type of people, situations around you in your life. Sometimes people come and tell me, I all the time attract the people who abuse me, Swamiji. Means you are enjoying it. You are very happy about that victim feeling. You think that is the best safe identity with which you can survive.
No. You are not Sati, you are Parvati. Understand? Ultimately, your bioenergy, Kundalini, should be awakened by a proper method, and with that awakened Kundalini, clean up your biomemory and muscle memory. The patterns, thought currents, mental patterns, internal thought currents you carry related to your actions are stored in your muscle memory. Please listen carefully. For example, if you work for 6 hours, you will become tired. If you carry that internal thought current, by 6th hour you will be tired. Sometime, if you are driving to see your friend, after that 6 hour also you will not be tired, because that doesn't look like work. Listen, friend's house is never too far away, because the memory you are going to memory of what you are going to enjoy, experience, that keeps you up, alive and active. Whatever actions you do, thought currents, mental patterns you carry about the actions, get stored in your muscle memory. Muscle memory. This is the first word you need to understand. All your thought currents, mental patterns you carry about your actions get stored in your muscle memory. All the thought currents, mental patterns you carry about your own self, I call that as cognition. That stays in your biomemory. Listen. Your idea about wealth. If you think, oh, making money is very difficult, protecting is very difficult, money means horrible. If you carry these ideas, cognitions, stay in your biomemory. Listen. Internal patterns, mental thought currents you carry about your actions get stored in your muscle memory. Internal thought currents, mental patterns you carry about you, your cognitions, not about your actions, but about very you, the cognitions those very cognitions are recorded in your biomemory. For example, if you carry the cognition, rich people are always rude, violent. That very cognition is enough. It will never make you rich. It will never allow you to become rich, because you feel, if I become rich, I may become like rowdy. I may become arrogant. Understand? The cognition you carry is very important, whether for money or for wealth or for abundance. The cognitions you carry are very important. If you are attracting poverty, if you have attracted ill health, if you have attracted incompletions in your life, be very clear. You have attracted it. Means be informed. Either in your muscle memory or in your biomemory, you carry mental pattern or internal thought current which cherishes, enjoys poverty, ill health, incompletions for various reasons. You always associate the piousness with poverty. You always visualize being pious with poverty. Maybe you cherished a wrong visualization, wrong image, wrong thought current, wrong mental pattern. In your muscle memory or biomemory. In your doing cognition or being cognition. In your doing memory or being memory. Maybe these two words you will easily understand. Instead of muscle memory, we can use the word doing memory. Instead of biomemory, we can use the word being memory. Doing memory, being memories. Now it is time you should discover the wrong mental patterns, internal thought currents. You cherished, enjoyed, entertained in your doing memory and being memory. How you cognized money, wealth, what all your perceptions and beliefs and cognitions about money. Let's dig out. Let's get them out first. The moment you remember money, does it bring tremendous pain, suffering, impossibility, all that in you? What is the emotion or energy it invokes in you? So put your pen to paper and just keep writing whatever comes to your mind. If you feel tortured, irritated, the moment you think of money, whatever you think, money is difficult, money is impossible, money is, unless you cheat you can't get the money, even if you cheat it, somebody will cheat from you. So much goes on inside you about money. Your incompletions with money. Just spend few minutes and let's dig out all the incompletions, mental patterns we have, perceptions, beliefs and cognitions we have about money. Listen, the first step we need to do now, cleaning up, completing these mental thought patterns, the incompletion patterns related to wealth, and stopping them from recurring. Please understand, biggest problem is when you do not recognize something as a pattern, it continues to exist in you and recur. Known or unknown, you can complete. You can be out of it. It is possible. It is possible. I'll explain the science of completion. Understand, this one technique can help you whether you want to get rid of your headache or your whole ignorance and get into enlightenment. Whether you want as simple as healing your headache or as complicated as enlightenment. Anything, this one technique can give you. This one technique, it is a complete end-to-end, alpha to omega. It's from Sadashiva directly. In the Agama, 94th verse, 22nd technique. The chapter is called Shivajnanopanishad and also called as Vijnana Bhairava. Chittat yanta kritir nasti mamantar bhavayet iti vigalpanam abhavena vigalpair uchito bhavet. You don't have to remember. I am uttering every time so that I will remember. That's all. No, it is just to keep the purity of the teaching. I want all of you to know, whatever I am sharing with you is my personal enlightenment experience, which is in tune with the earlier master's experience. My apta pramana, my atma pramana in tune with the apta pramana, means the earlier masters. The Shastra Pramana. Only that can become your Sakshi Pramana. Never learn from a person who does not have Atma Pramana, enlightenment. He will be only Pandit, repeating. Same way, never learn from a person who claims yes, enlightenment, but does not keep his experience in tune with the Shastra Pramana and shares with you. It's always dangerous. Maybe it must have been good for him, but we don't know whether it is good for all of you. The Atma Pramana should always be acid washed with Apta Pramana, Shastra Pramana. Only that can become Sakshi Pramana, experiential reality for you. Never learn from anybody who has only knowledge, not experience. Same way, never learn from somebody who claims having only experience and does not connect, purify, make it in tune
with the Shastra and presents it to you. There is always a danger. If you don't bother about the Shastra Pramana, you may be having kakka biryani. Be careful. Listen. To keep the purity of the teachings, I keep the original Sanskrit verses. I'll give you the translation now. Consciously feel within the mind stuff of past memories of incompletion with its activities as mind, intellect and ego not existing in me. By contemplating this way in your inner space, disidentify from the past impressions and memories of completion. Put your active attention at the space of past happening. Relive these imagined impressions and memories of incompletion. Then the mind stop having fully ceased from its present characteristics of forming thought patterns and cognitions is complete. Thus you become complete and achieve the original space of complete completion. Listen. Now I will explain. I have read out the translation. I will explain what to do. Now you wrote many of the patterns, incompletions, thought currents you are having about money, ideas, cognitions you developed about money from the young age. Do only one thing. Just go back to that same age when the incidents happened in you, the cognition started building in you, the beliefs started building in you, the idea started building in you, the perception started building in you. Relive the same situation. I am not asking you just remember. Remembering means, for example, something happened at the age of 7 which is still hurting you about money. You asked 1 rupee from your uncle and he did not give, but he gave it to his son. It's still sitting and hurting. If now you are 47, this happened 7. You being 47-year-old person and remembering what happened at the age of 7 is remembering. Forget you are 47, forget who you are now. You may be having millions. Just become that 7-year-old who asked and did not receive. For you that 1 rupee must have been almost life. I have seen people, they develop even wheezing when they were not given as simple as a chocolate or an ice cream by their friend or family or brother. I have seen. Because for a child, it may be life. Just go back, forget who you are now. Become that person. When that incident happened, relive. Just see what has happened at that time. You will see many of the unknown, suppressed emotions will break. And I tell you, many diseases will be healed. I have seen people walking out of tumors, cancers, asthma, wheezing, just by completion. Because many of your diseases have their roots in some of the incompletions of the past. When you relive, many pain parts in you breaks. Pain bodies collapse. The pain patterns melt down, which completes many other issues which you don't even remember. I have seen when people do completion, to complete the wealth-related incompletions, suddenly they get into health, because the same incompletions which created wealth issues only were creating health issues. When they melt down, people become free even from both. Listen carefully. I'll repeat once more. Now you would have written so many patterns, incompletions, thought currents, ideas, cognitions. Take few minutes. Go back to each incident, each pain, each hurting. Relive. 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 Don't justify what happened. Don't try to console yourself. No consolation will work. No justification will work. Neither help others nor try to help yourself. Just relive. I've seen when somebody has tears, others try to console. No, relax. You are not more compassionate than me. Let me do that job. You don't interfere in my job. Let you just go through. Even you don't try to console yourself. That is not going to work. If something has to break inside, let it break. It's okay. When you relive, the powerlessness, incompletion, loses power over you. The end of the day, when you sit and calculate the result of your existence of last one day. See, every night when you sit and think, what is the essence, result of my existence of this whole day? Whatever I did, what is the essence? What have I achieved? What should be the counting factor of my profit? End of the day, if you think, wow, consciously I have expanded. Now I am free from these patterns. I can be beyond these restrictive patterns. If this is your goal, if this is the calculation with which you function, accumulating wealth is right. Whole day you may be working and creating wealth in your office, but end of the day, when you sit and think about yourself, yes, I did this actions. As a side effect, wealth came. But my main effect, I have broken all these patterns. Now I am free from all these samskaras. Now I can expand, work more consciously. I can function out of more freedom. I can function out of more free space. If you are established in this, if your thought flow reaches this end, accumulating wealth is not a crime. We welcome it. This is exactly the method I wanted you all to function. Spiritual goal is life. Side effect may be wealth. But unfortunately for many people, wealth becomes the main goal. Not even as the side effect, spirituality is there. When wealth becomes the main goal, even as a side effect, spirituality will never be there.
Nityananda, it is a very powerful revelation from Swamiji on what are the restricting patterns we carry. How many of you are able to first see clearly? In many situations, actually, so much wrong cognition about wealth, we keep cherishing inside us. And on the other hand, we keep having a desire saying, let me manifest wealth. How will we manifest wealth when so much of conflicts, wealth restricting patterns are there inside of us? Catching it? We keep thinking, believing, oh, a wealthy person means a bad person. A wealthy people are arrogant people. If you have such cognitions inside of you, how will wealth manifest outside of you? Take a few minutes. I request all the participants to please write this and respond. Post it here in the chat. How many of you are able to identify this clearly inside you? All the participants? See, take a few minutes and post what is the understanding, the cognitions you've got from this one powerful revelation about the wealth restricting patterns that we carry inside us. For instance, if you believe inside of you, oh, I feel that wealthy people are very arrogant people, then inside you, you are creating a strong space to not manifest wealth. Are you understanding? How many of you are catching this? See, the wealth restricting patterns that we carry inside of us decides whether or not we are going to manifest wealth. You want to manifest wealth. If you're really serious about you wanting to manifest wealth, first, the completion of all the wealth restricting patterns has to happen. Without that, you will not be able to manifest wealth. Catching this? So far, are all of you understanding this? Can I request all the participants here to please come on camera? I know for many of you, it's probably afternoon time and midnight, early in the morning. We have literally all combinations of time zones over here. I see some screens where people have bright light and some screens where people are just sitting in the light of their laptop with everything else dark around them. I understand that all of you, everyone sitting here, coming from various time zones, are sitting here from different timings. Please kindly turn on your cameras. Let us do this session sincerely, okay? This is going to really help you. Whoever is looking to have a breakthrough in your relationship with wealth, I really want to manifest wealth. If you're clear with that, then this session is for you. Please make sure you're on the camera. Please come on camera. Come on, all the participants. Just giving a few minutes for all of you to turn on your cameras. This one session, if we understand it in a very powerful manner, it can impact your inner space. Your inner space can become a wealth magnet. Literally, you will attract abundance as a part of your lifestyle. How many of you have heard these stories where someone was just sitting, meditating under the tree? Suddenly, the elephant came and put, actually in Hindu Puranas, you'll hear many such stories, many kings. There are many references where for once, where the elephant itself will come and put the garland on a person who's unemployed, who has no work to do, nothing. He just creates the space, cosmos showers upon him, makes him the king. Understand, your cognitions matter. Your cognitions play a huge role in how the very way you exist, whether you want your lifestyle to continue like this, or you want bad things to happen for your life, or you want rich things to happen for your life, it is up to you. Your first step for this is what cognitions you carry inside of you. How many of you are understanding this? The cognitions you carry inside you matters.
And based on that, see, it is like what cognitions you put inside you. That cognitions is directly dictating the reality for how you are going to experience life. See, it is like if you believe constantly inside of you, if you feed yourself, stuff yourself with the belief that wealth is going to be difficult, wealth is a struggle, and always I know whenever I try to play it will never happen. All of that, the more and more you create these false beliefs inside you, only that will be created as a reality for you. Whenever you have wealth as a struggle, all the ideas about money, all the ideas about time, wealth, all of it, if you understand what is motivating you to do that, what is the intention, what is the idea, what is the goal that you have. Now, each of the moments you go back and revisit the cognitions that you have inside of you. Those cognitions is what becomes reality. All the cognitions that you feel in your inner space, you will constantly keep creating that only as reality. Now, if you believe inside you, wealth is going to be a struggle, wealth is not easy, then what will be the experience? Only that, right? Am I right? What you need to look in is not about, hey, how do I do? What is the exact situation should I change? Should I get 2 more jobs to become wealthy? No. If you change your inner space without even moving a finger, you will just sit and wealth will come and get showered on you. There's a story of Tirumangayalva. He's just because of his feeling connection with Parandhama, he manifests. Elephant will come and garland him and he will become a king. Everyone revisit all of their lives. You will only see that the undercurrent, if you have clarity inside of you, and if the cognitions inside you is clear, you manifest only that as a reality. Now, what you need to look in, what you need to address is the cognitions you carry inside you. That, if you change it, you will get a permanent solution externally.
So now, how many of you are identifying this thing clearly? Where you clearly see your cognitions about money, your cognitions about wealth. You have like this false cognitions. How many of you are seeing that? Raise your hands. If you're able to catch this much, that there is, like you see clearly that your cognitions about money itself, you have many such things, many of these ideas inside you. If yes, please post in the chat. All the participants here.
See, how you approach a situation, the same situation, based on your cognition, the reality you experience will be different. There's a very beautiful story of Mahabharata, from Mahabharata. One day, the elders of the family wanted to test who is more intelligent. The Kaurava kids, who are 100 in number, or the Pandava kids. So they had a competition. So Bhishma, the eldest in the family, Bhishma Pitamaha, the great grandfather, he decides to give a test for the kids. So he gave the group, he gave the 2 teams 1 gold coin each. He said they have to use this gold coin and have to fill the whole house with the gold coin. So the 100 Kauravas got 1 gold coin, the 5 Pandavas got 1 gold coin. So the Kauravas took the gold coin, they sat together. The Kauravas are 100 brothers. Naturally, 100 messy brains trying to work together will mess up anything. See, you can have 100 hands, but not 100 brains. All the great things are done by 100 hands and 100 legs, but only 1 brain. The brain should be only 1. But unfortunately, with the Kauravas, they have thousands of brains, but not a single hand to do it. So these 100 brains, they all got sat together, they discussed left, right, and center. They argued, shouted, fought among themselves, saying, how can we fill a house with just one gold coin? And after their whole grand meeting, 100 brothers discussing about this, they came to a conclusion, hey, all these elders are cheats. They have decided they're just trying to test us to put us down. They're trying to exploit us. They want us to make us feel we are failures, we are inferior. So they are given us this. So they are not going to work, it's not going to work and all that. And they all come to this conclusion grandly. After this whole drama happens, finally they decided that for one gold coin, you cannot get anything but hay. Just you can get hay stack and you can fill the house. So all of them went to the market. They bought loads and loads of hay. Even in that they cheated. So they get all these hay and then they fill up the whole house. In the end, even these fellows did not have place to stand inside the house. They were standing outside and the house was filled with hay. The 5 Pandavas, on the other hand, they sat together. One good thing with Pandavas is, even though each one of them has specialization in one field, they are all aligned under Dharmaraja, Yudhishthira. So Bhima represents physical valor, Arjuna physiological power, Nakula represents intelligence, and Sahadeva is the aligner of time, and he's a great astrologer. And because all of them are aligned under Yudhishthira, it is like one brain with 10 hands. So they all sat together and they all discussed what will fill the whole house, how to fill the whole house with just one gold coin. And they all come to the conclusion, see, when elders say, it must definitely be possible. We just need to look at how it is possible. We just observe the thought trend, same situation. The 100 Kauravas, they came to the conclusion that elders are cranky, they don't know what they're asking us to do, they're just trying to prove we are small fellows. The same thing, Pandavas, they decided, when the elders say there must be a way, they're just trying to teach us something, they're trying to educate us through this. When the elders tell it must be possible. So finally, the Pandavas also decided to fill the house. They filled the house with one gold coin. So how they did it? Let us see. The day of test came. The time came for inspection. All the elders, Bhishma, Drona, everyone, the elders of the family, they all come for the inspection. These guys first go to Kaurava's house. The moment they reached the house, they saw the whole house was filled with hay. All the Kauravas were also standing outside because even they could not get into the house. So Bhishma asked, what happened? Why are you guys standing outside? The Kauravas, arrogant fellows, they looked at Bhishma and said, what do you mean? You told us we have to fill the whole house with one gold coin. What else can you buy with one gold coin, which will fill the whole house? This is the cheapest item in the market, so we got hay. So all these fellows were standing outside. Neither they were able to enter the house, nor were the people who had come to inspect it able to enter the house. So Dhritarashtra, who was the father of the Kauravas, was very happy. He said, see my sons and their intelligence, they filled the whole house with just one gold coin. And they should be declared victorious. They should be declared as the winner of the game. So Bhishma said, wait, let us go see the Pandavas also. And they went to the other house to see how Pandavas had filled it. There, they saw that the whole house was filled with light and fragrance. Understand, for that one gold coin, Pandavas, they had brought lamps, oil, incense. They filled the whole house with light and fragrance. So the moment the elders arrived, from outside they were feeling so relaxed, just smelling that fragrance. The Pandavas washed their feet, invited them in. They gave them seats to sit and paid respects to them. The elders were very pleased and declared the Pandavas had done the job. You need to analyze, is your life like the Kauravas' house or the Pandavas' house? Have you simply filled it with hay or have you filled it with light and fragrance? Understand, the incompletions keeps you full but never fulfilled. You may feel like you're constantly running behind money. It may keep you occupied, but it will not give you the fulfillment that you're looking for.
So now let us identify. This is going to be a series of steps. I request all the participants, whoever wants to really sincerely manifest wealth, do every single step, and you can keep posting here, step 1 done, step 2 done, so that we are also able to help you with it. Anywhere at any point, should you be having any doubts, post it here in the chat, we can help you. And all the participants that are watching us via YouTube, we highly recommend that you too join us on the Zoom rooms. Head to paramashivoham.org. It's completely free. Join us and we can help you further with your completion with wealth. Okay, first let's start with this. See, wealth is not something external. Wealth is an extension of you. What you feel about you determines the quality of wealth you're going to be able to generate. So the first step, what we're going to do is look in. Describe an incident where you felt very low, unhappy. Write down the experience you had about yourself. All the lowest ideas you carried about you. I am not good enough. I am not capable. I am leading a failure life. Whatever ideas. Describe these emotions that you're carrying. Just write it down. You don't need to post it in the chat. This is for your own self-reflection. So just write it down. Please start.
Hope all of you have finished the second step. Now, in the third step, scan your whole life and identify if you had incidents in your life where you are left incomplete in the aspect of money, means feeling unfulfilled because of money. Write down the wounds that got created in you and in your relationships because of money. Example, you wanted to donate 1,000 rupees to school, but you did not have enough money and you felt so bad that even this much you could not give as you wished. Write down all the wounds related to money that you are carrying inside of you. Please pen this down.
you have written down this step? Have all of you finished? If all of you are done with step number 3, please put yes in the chat. See, understand your every step is so important for you to do. So I request everyone to do it sincerely. How many of you have finished? Please post here in the chat. Great. Now, we all have written down the incidents, right? Understand you do not manifest what you desire, but you manifest what you believe. You manifest what you perceive, what you cognize. If you cognize struggle as you, if you believe that you struggle as you will manifest only that. Understand the cognitions you have about you, about money matters. So far, any of you have any questions? Are all of you with me? See, this is too important. Do every step. Anywhere you're getting stuck, please do let us know. And this will really help you a lot for having a breakthrough. Ma forum, you also do this. See, all of you do this steps sincerely. This will really help you. I see a message regarding SJP scanning. Ma, we'll definitely do the scanning. Very shortly, we'll start. But before that, I request all of you, focus. Put your entire focus on this. Sit, focus, and you can really have a breakthrough. Okay, now let's all enter into the next step. Now, if you have a cognition about you, saying that, oh, I'm so incapable, I'm so not good at anything, you will only manifest situations more and more like that. Same way, if you believe money is difficult, only if you have money, people will respect you. Oh, money can break my relationship. Any of the negative cognitions about money, then that is the way your life will also be. So let's do one thing. We are now going to be detoxing all those cognitions out. Okay. Actually, this exercise is a sure shot. If you sit and do this sincerely and just listen to the revelations today's whole day, if you just be sincere in the sessions, definitely you'll have a breakthrough. It's like sure shot you'll have a breakthrough. You will really manifest that wealth the way you want to manifest it. Now, in this step, pen down all the perceptions, beliefs, cognitions that you carry about money. For example, money is difficult to earn. Oh, only if you have money, people are going to respect you. There is no one will respect you. Money can break my relationships. Whatever cognitions. Money is the most important thing to have. It can be positive, negative, don't bother. Write down all the cognitions, perceptions you are carrying currently about money. The moment the money is stored, what exactly are the cognitions that you are carrying about money? Clear? Okay, please start this now. We have a few more steps till we finish this exercise. So I request everyone, once you're done with this step, please put part 2, step 1 done. Please start now. Any questions, feel free to ask. Now, hope all of you have finished writing this step now. Let's move on to the next step. Okay. See, the next step is for each perception, cognition, where the cognitions about money, wealth, that is current campaign, write down, pen down the exact incident when you develop this perception in you. Please write it down now. I request all the participants to do it. Exact time, exact incident, when this started for you. Stephanie, if you can just make a note of the exercise and follow along, because at least start it with few so that you can do the remaining as a homework. We are going to be having the darshan starting soon. So let's prepare for it. This exercise will tremendously help you in having the best space to receive the darshan and initiation. So write down each of the perceptions from which incident you started developing. Done? Okay. Now, the next step, the moment you remember money, does it bring tremendous pain, suffering, impossibility in you? What type of emotions is it actually triggering inside you? What is the energy it invokes inside you? Take a few minutes, bring the awareness. The moment this cognition about wealth starts, you remember money. How do you feel inside? Impossible. Or like, oh, so much pain. There's a lot of pain inside of you related to all the incidents that have happened, related to money. What kind of suffering, impossibility, emotion does it trigger inside of you? Look in. Identify that emotion first. Sit and do that now. Once you identify that, identify the first incident when that emotion got triggered inside you. When was the first time this same feeling that you're feeling right now? When did it start? You're understanding this step so far? Clear? Alexandra is saying it does not touch my emotions at all. Actually, that is good. But take a few minutes and just see this concept of wealth. See, unfortunately, because of the society that we are living in, 99% of the time, we do have these emotions associated with this. Take a few minutes and look in. The moment we say this word wealth, money, what are the types of emotions that are getting triggered inside of you? See, forum. Take a few minutes and look in. See, that impossibility you feel no. For manifesting SJP, there is one impossibility that's feeling I'm doing everything, but still I'm not able to make it happen. I'm not able to manifest it. So each time you remember money, that impossibility is coming first for you. So now identify when you started developing this emotion. Actually, if you spend a few minutes with yourself, you will identify a little deeper level. You will understand it's not just the impossibility, there's a little deeper than that layer which is there inside of you. Look in. Same way. Parvati Subramaniam, sit and look in. See, when the moment we say the word wealth, now the moment you think about wealth manifestation, what is the cognition you get? What are the ideas that are getting triggered inside of you? Sit and pin that down. Are all of you understanding this? See, so many participants that are sitting. Marva is saying, I'm not able to remember few of the first incidents. Can I pen down the recent incidents? No. Marva, see, go back to the first incident that you remember. See, and forget about that being the first incident. You may not know, is this the first incident or what if something happened before? But when you actually relive, whatever you remember is the earliest incident. After you relive that, then that will open up even more earlier incident for you. If something else is there. So first step, write down the earliest incident that you remember. Are you understanding? And whenever you revisit that, see, even if that earliest incident could be, let's say, 2 years back, that's the earliest one you're having. When you start remembering that, you'll automatically remember something older than that. So you start doing that. See, forget about trying to go back as young as you want. Like, the earliest one. Don't
go based on that. Just go to the recent ones that you remember, and from there it will automatically lead you. By default, it will always work like that.
And Ma Kerala is asking, Ma Kerala, can I please request you to please come on camera? Ma Margarita, all of you please kindly come on camera. All the participants that are here with us, please be on camera. Okay. See, Ma Kerala, you're asking. Ma Kerala is asking if now you're remembering some emotions related to you when you were there in your mother's womb. Be very clear. It is possible to have root patterns being developed inside of you, starting from your mother's womb itself. Understand, it is not just after you learn talking, after that only you start. No. Many times these emotions start from the time you assume the body, the moment your soul entered into this body itself. Understand, a part of us, when you're in your mother's womb, it's your mother's extension of life. Is what is a child in a mother's womb. The moment our body touches air, the soul actually enters into the body. Understand? So all those bio-memories that is there, that was happening in your mother's womb, is also part of your bio-memory. So those incidents, you should look into it. See, you may not know clearly, you may not remember clearly, but the emotion that you're going through, sit now, write down exactly whatever is coming. Any self-doubt that is coming inside you, drop it. Surrender that self-doubt at Swamiji's feet. Do not, if you feel, because your mind will tell, no, you're imagining things, it is okay. Incompletion itself is an imagination. Now, what else more we can imagine? It is okay, whatever you're having as your remembrance, because you're only completing my past, not the past. The my past, our version of the past we carry. So, sit, relive that whole thing and complete with that whole thing. You will definitely have a breakthrough. So, sit right now and write it in detail. How you felt when you were in your mother's womb. What is that you felt? Because that's what you feel like. Constantly, that is what is coming inside you. Do the whole exercise from that moment itself. And Ma Venkateshananda, you also sit and write down this. How you feel the moment this money, this is being took, what are the emotions that are getting triggered inside? I request all the participants to sincerely do this. This is the most powerful exercise. You will have a breakthrough. Definitely you'll have a breakthrough. Please sit now. We are going to give you all a few minutes and then we are going to be entering into the next step. Now, hope all of you have written down all the emotions that are getting triggered and the incidents from when these emotions are getting triggered in you. Now, listen carefully. Now, you wrote many of the patterns, incompletions, thought currents, the ideas, cognitions developed about money from your young age, correct? Listen carefully to this step. This is the most important step from whatever you've written. Now, this is the main step. Do only one. Just go back to that same age when these incidents happened in you. When the cognition started building in you, the beliefs started building in you, the ideas started building in you, the perception started building in you. Relive the same situation. For example, let us say here, I'm giving one example. Let's say that Ananda Premi, we've written down an incident that happened in the age of 5. Probably at that time you had felt some struggle, like some ideas that you bought by seeing your mother, seeing your grandmother. Maybe they didn't buy the toy you asked for. Now you feel that's very silly. But now when you're reliving, you are not going to relive from who you are now. Go back to the same person you were at the age of 5 and relive. Same way. One more example. Now, Ma Stephanie, let's say that you remember some incident now in what you have written down. This incident started from the age of 7. Now, let's say it was an incident related to your brother snatching away your most favorite candy from you. And you felt like your mother is not buying things for you, saying that no, it's waste of money. Now, that triggered deep emotions inside. Now, do not sit and relive saying that, oh, yeah, it was just a silly chocolate, a candy. What is a big issue? I shouldn't have reacted so much. No. At that time, when you were 7 years old, you would have probably felt that is the entire life. Go back to that intelligence that you had at that time. Sit from that cognition and relive. Is this very clear to everyone? Anyone that's not understanding? Are all of us clear? If you're clear, can I see all of you putting yes in the chat? Please, can all of you put yes, I have understood in the chat so that I'm sure that all of you are understanding this clearly. Great. Please sit and start this step now. Do this process of reliving and reliving intensely and drop all the logic. Don't try to justify or analyze whether something is right or wrong. This is not about analyzing right, wrong, good, bad. It is just reliving. Relive, actually, when you relive, the way you can measure, like how do you know if you're actually reliving? You will feel suddenly so much of energy, you will feel like as if some weight is being taken off of you. You will suddenly feel like something is being released in your body. If you experience that, that means be sure that you are reliving correctly. Okay, but don't go with that expectation, but there will be a byproduct of you reliving authentically. Please start. Yes. Hope all of you have done the completion. Please relax. Understand. You don't need to be apologetic. You don't need to say sorry. No, that is not expected from you, right? Understand what happened may not be right or wrong, but what is happening to you is right. Completion is the right thing. Sit, decide to go for intense completion, and you will see how this inner healing starts manifesting through you. How do each of you feel after doing this exercise? Actually, you need to sit and do it 5 times, this reliving and relieving process by going to the exact same intelligence you had at that time.
And understand this whole process. Forget about, see, many times we feel so wrong. How is it right? Someone cheated me of money, someone took away all my money, someone stole the money. How is it all right? It is completion is not about finding out that, right? Completion is not about building that thing. The greatest thing that you can do, the most just decision you can make is first from the space of completion. Only that will lead you to so much of confidence and so much of courage again to go ahead and start manifesting it.
Clear? Are all of you understanding so far? Are all of you with us? If yes, please post in the chat. Great. Now it is time for all of us to prepare ourselves to receive the darshan. All of us are going to be showered with the grace and blessings of Bhagavan Keshavarthamurti form of Paramashiva.
And today, the form of the darshan that we are going to receive of Bhagavan Venkateshwara, receiving the darshan as Bhagavan Venkateshwara Parandhama, who is going to be manifesting for all of us. Swamiji is going to be gracing us all as Bhagavan Venkateshwara, as Keshavarthamurti. Literally connecting to this form. Understand, you may have any amount of, incompletions with wealth, or you may be struggling for wealth, but this form of Venkateshwara is so auspicious. Just by having the darshan, you will receive abundance and prosperity. The very form is so powerful. Please understand, that is why the darshan is so important. Because whenever you have the darshan of Bhagavan Venkateshwara, whenever you connect to Swamiji in the form of Bhagavan Venkateshwara, you manifest abundance. You manifest prosperity in all those dimensions of life. Are you all understanding? So today's darshan is going to be very special. If any of you have your friends, family members, anyone who's struggling with debt, you really want that person to have a breakthrough. You feel like, just this one, they're just stuck somewhere, something is not moving. Please reach out to them. See, you don't worry about whether they will want to come or not. Many people ask this question, Ma, am I sure? Like, what if I reach out and they're saying, no, not sure, like, should I reach out? You don't worry about whether they want to come or not. If they say, no, I don't want to come, it's okay. But you are taking an effort to make a difference in someone's life, and that's what matters. See, many times we think, what if I reach out and they reject? So what? It's absolutely okay. If they tell a no, that's fine. But you take the step to reach out. See, because someone took the responsibility to reach out to you, you are here, is it not? How many of you here, to this day, how many of you remember the person who was responsible to share that one YouTube link to you, who somehow shared that one, someone would have told, hey, I'm going to a guru, he's very cool, he's very good, and I'm having amazing experience, and because of that you came. How many of you here are like that? Put yes in the chat. Seeing many of you laughing. How many of you here are like that? You got connected because someone sent you some link, someone gave you one call, somewhere on Facebook you saw someone share about Swamiji's video. I still remember, like recently, there was one person who had wanted to take sannyas, and when I was asking her, like, how did you meet? She said, oh no, I was just scrolling through Instagram reels and I saw one reel of Swamiji and I could never stop after that and I just decided to take sannyas. How many of you got connected like that? See, understand how you cherish. See, someone took responsibility to reach out to you. That is why you got a gift called Swamiji in your life. You can be that source. Reach out to people. Forget, people may say yes or no, it's up to them. But you take the responsibility to reach out. You do your end. You take responsibility to share with them so they will have the breakthrough. Ma Carla is saying that your aunt reached out to you. See how much gratitude you feel towards her for that one message, one forward. If she would have thought, I'm not sure if Carla wants to connect, maybe she's not interested in all this, you would have missed an incarnation in your life. Correct? See, like how that person took responsibility for you. You take responsibility for your loved ones. You never know what the other person is waiting for on the other end. They may be just waiting for someone, somewhere they may be looking for Guru, God to come to their life for them to have a breakthrough. You never know, right? You take responsibility, reach out to them. Give a call. How many of you, okay, can you all post how many people you remember the moment you tell wealth? Who are all the people that comes to your mind? Like you feel like, oh, this person. Just post the number of people. You suddenly remember your cousin, you remember your friend, you remember your boss, you remember your colleague, anyone. Post the number of people that you remember. It could be 1, 2, 5, 10, 100, anyone. But post how many other people do you remember? The moment you say wealth, you feel like these people need to be immediately reached out to. Post those numbers in the chat. I mean, not the phone numbers, just the number of people. And all those people that you have posted, if it is 1, 2, 3, 5, 10, how many other people you have posted, take a few minutes, reach out to them. Message them, call them, just share the link, just tell them, leave a message to them saying, hey, today a very special darshan is happening, please join them. You will see that one message of yours is going to make a big difference in that person's life. I'm going to request each of you here to take a few minutes. Please post how many people come in your mind. The moment you say wealth, who are the people that comes to your mind? How many people come to your mind? And whoever is coming to your inner space, whoever you remember, reach out to them, call them, and share with them. Tell them this is what I'm experiencing. I'm having this program today, and this is something special that is happening. My Elizabeth Silla, sorry, I'll talk a little slower.
See, understand all the participants that are sitting here with us. Today, when you share, see, when you enrich, automatically, when you enrich another person, you enrich yourself. Literally, if you are focusing on enriching, being actively enriching, simply you will also become rich. It is very, very important that you share everything. See how Swamiji is, no? Anything Swamiji gets, the first thing Swamiji does is share it with everyone. Share it. Immediately Swamiji will just share it. Same way, whatever, see, the highest reality you have is Swamiji. The best experience. Am I right? Then share this experience with people. Invite them. What difference you are going to make in their lives for today. It will actually help you even in your future. They will be there for you forever. You will see how your life manifests so beautifully. Just this one act of enriching your consciousness, it expands so much.
Actually, okay, Ma Carla has posted, you remember 10 people the moment you tell the word wealth. Okay, Ma Marva has posted, you remember hundreds. Okay, good. See, whoever you remember, right now, take a few minutes, just message them. Don't go with the expectation. There might be out of 10 people, maybe 5 people tell no. It's okay. See, it's not about the response. It's about the act of enriching. You reaching out and sharing that there is a possibility. You can see, there's a possibility for that being. You are sharing that. You are being a source to share that. So you just take responsibility and reach out to them and tell, hey, this is fair. Today we're having a very special session. And let them know that this possibility is there. And reach out to them and invite them to join. Come on, I request every one of you to take a step, take a minute and start. All right. Now, as all of you are reaching out, we have a lot of requests of many people who have posted. You want to have a scan for you to have a breakthrough. Today's darshan is the best time for it. Today, whether you are working for it or you just simply have that experience, you have an intention. Today, connect to Venkateshwara. He is the Lord of wealth. He is literally, Swamiji will say, he is the reserve who will reserve and reserve. He reserves to reserve the society. So, literally, Venkateshwara is coming. Venkateshwara himself. Venkateshwara means what? Srinivasa. Srinivasa means what? In whom Shri resides, in whom Lakshmi resides. Anyone goes to Venkateshwara, anyone, you just go to his breathing space, you will manifest wealth. That is the power. And understand, deities are not mythology. These beings are real. Every deity is channeled to manifest a particular aspect. Like, for example, if you go to Vaidishwara, you will be healed. Whether you want it or not, just go in his breathing space, you will experience healing. It is impossible for you to experience any kind of a disease happening in the presence of Vaidishwara. No, it will never happen. And same way, when you go to Venkateshwara, you will just experience abundance. And today, we're all receiving the darshan of Venkateshwara. And during the darshan, for all the people who want to post, whoever wants to get the boon, right now you can start that journey by actually receiving a third eye scan. So you can know the exact blind spot and you can put that as a boon to manifest a breakthrough.
All right. Ma Sophie is asking which link you can use to invite the people. We will actually send you the link now. It is paramashivoham.org. You can put that link itself and people can register. Okay. Ma Nitya Venkateshananda has asked for a scan for having a breakthrough in manifesting wealth for becoming an SJP. So Ma Venkateshananda, first I'm going to scan you. And you can let me know if you're able to relate with that and if I have actually identified your blind spot. And then I'll also give you the solution. Whatever Swamiji is revealing in the third eye, I'm actually going to be telling them. So I'm now going to be starting. Om Nityananda Paramashivoham. Om Nityananda Paramashivoham. So, Ma Nitya Venkateshananda, what Swamiji revealed to me in the third eye, first thing, you actually have a very strong powerfulness. Like inside you, you have a very strong potential to manifest wealth. You have the ability to manifest wealth just by your mere visualization. And actually, this is a blessing Swamiji has given to you. You have received the direct blessings from Swamiji for manifesting wealth. There is one thought current inside you, which is what is making you, like where you feel when the wealth manifests, you have a fear that if the wealth manifestation happens to you, there is a strong fear related to some incident that has happened with your grandmother's side. There has been a lot of wealth that has been there, but because of that wealth itself, your family has been through some tough time, and that incident in your childhood, I'm not able to clearly see is it your mother's side or father's side, but it's your grandmother who had a lot of wealth, but that wealth itself led to her having a lot of rift with the family. And that incidents have affected you deeply when you were younger. This is one thing. Second thing is, now, actually many times in the last, especially in the last 3-4 years, you have had multiple miraculous happenings of wealth breakthroughs. But each time that you had that breakthrough, each time you had a breakthrough of this wealth manifestation, and you took a step because of that breakthrough you had in the wealth manifestation itself. And when you take a step with that, and the moment that wealth breakthrough has happened, you immediately at that point, your mind convinces you to use that money for something else than what you originally intended for. And each time you did that, you have clearly seen that always that money that has happened is actually going away. This is a pattern that is actually stopping you. There have been 3 major breakthroughs that have happened to you in the regard with wealth. Each time, your original intention to manifest that wealth was for something, but you used that money for something else, and because of that, you lost that money completely. Like you got it and then it slipped your hand. Each time, there is a greed that is coming in, that where your mind is actually convincing you, hey, just reinvest this, you will have even more. And every time that happens to you, that money just slips away. See, first thing now, sit and do completion with that fear that is erupting inside related to money and the greed that is coming each time the money is manifested. Ma Venkateshananda, so far if you have been able to relate to this, please post in the chat. See, the moment the money is happening to you, first and foremost thing, use it for the purpose why you wanted to manifest it. Don't be in a